How we doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Just wrapping up, I think, what is round 2. Getting the quarterfinal and then the semis for winners and moving into top 8. How we doing, chat? Hey, we got Fluff and Alex. What's up, boys? The homies. Oh shoot, here we go. Pancakes and Tuakai. Violet Lucina, we'll see how this goes. We got all the MK Leo wannabes out there today. Alright. Sorry if I mispronounced anyone's name, by the way. Rainbow, welcome. Alright, here we go. Quick nairs. Playing safe on shield. Makes sense, makes sense. Ooh, good F tilt. Throwing a little bit of the ledge guard there, but didn't really pay off for him. Covering again, though. I mean, you can just sweet spot, though, with Violet so easily. Just looking for that neutral get up. Oh, okay. I don't know. They're just covering space at this point. Okay. Early uppy. Misses the back air, unfortunate. Going. Ooh, okay. Say they tilted that side B up looking for the up air punish, but they didn't get it. Solid nair. Dang, okay, I don't even know what that dash tech was. That doesn't 2-frame, so I'm just confused. Alright. Moving. Alright, here we go. Here we got good dash tech going in. Go for the punish game, let's get it. Nice! Good up tilt. Covering everything right now. That was the most random up here. It's gotta be a misinput. Feels bad, man. They're gonna clutch it up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I didn't think they had a jump there, unfortunate. Sag, look for the Lucina. Oh, shoot. Good, good. Good clean back air. Playing safe. Lucina's very safe here, just chilling on shield. I assume these are missed inputs. I just hope they are. Clean side B. Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness. Okay, the approaching. Didn't back air. Surprise. Goes for a raw punish. I love to see it. Go on. Almost with that nasty double up air. Oh! The spot dodge of dreams. Let's go. Nice. Spacing. There it is. Yo, we saw that clean ass smash. Who am I talking to? Is it just me? It's just me currently. I think Rainbow should be here in a bit though. I haven't met them yet, but I hear they are pretty hype. Here we go. Clean random up the B reverse. Just memeing about. Alright, what do we got? Solid there. Just spacing. Lots of spacing here. Overcommitting just a little bit in Nooch though. Like they're trying to be safe, but then there's just times where it's just like, okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, the spike? No punish though. Wow. That was insane. That maybe should have killed, but they had some solid guy. Just covering for the mistake. Like they definitely should have converted with the down air. Great F smash though. Way to clutch it up. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, 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 Shrooming in chat. Shout out to Truman for the invite. Oh, I love that they got that in the background too. Super hype. Let's a quick replay there. Whew! Tao with a nice game 1. Couple misinputs, I think, but overall, still playing alright. Alright, here we go. Game 2. Let's get it. Character switch up at all? Probably not.
Lucina.
All right, here we go. Bios Lucina. Battle of the Swords.
3, 2, 1, go.
Battle of whose Nair carries more. All right, what do we got? The whipped grab was so funny because I'm just sitting there imagining you got two people that are just like, imagine if they're like offline just staring at each other, just like, yikes, dude. Hey, that wasn't supposed to win. Hey, we know how that should have went. Random nuke should be off in his face, sure. Sure, classic. Can I side you? What do we got? Okay. Safe on shield. Love that. Good snipe. Oh my, you gotta punish that. Come on, dude. You can just fair, you can do whatever, you can side me. Honestly, I thought they were gonna get footstool. That was a nice cleanup there off ledge, though. Ooh. Clean counter. Clean. Very nice. Alright, what do we got? Sorry, bull rat impression off the graze. Ooh, okay. Alright, somebody woke up. Solid down there, solid. Okay. Already in disadvantage. Not looking good. Good nair. Ooh. Great spot that to get out of disadvantage there. Just the amount of whips. That's how it goes sometimes. I don't know, online be a little bit full scuff sometimes. Nice perfect shield though. We like those. I think what I'm noticing is just with Lucina, like, real talk, just try to convert off of their setups. Because I see them, like, setting up and then just not following up. Good F tilt. Or sorry, F smash. Apologies. Good back air. What do we got? Didn't ledge. That was, I mean, a safe option. Trying to ledge trap. Good this time. Good nair. Oh, the footstool though. Ooh, that was, hey, nice recovery, bud. Way to clutch it back. What do we got? Ooh! Oh my, what the heck are these counters? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice. We're moving? Yep, okay. Yeah, it's literally, I almost said the up air because I knew he was just gonna do it. Wasn't in raise up for the kill, unfortunately. Going? Falling there is just stupid. It's stupid good. Tech. Alright, one apiece. Here we go. What do we got? Who's popping off to this? What I want to know. Woo! That was nice. We like that. A little up B, side B. Oh, it goes? There you go. Ooh. Almost go for the 2-frame there. Would have been nice. Surprise, no falling there again, but it's fine. Good F tilt. Can you convert? Oh, nice back. There we go. Not committing the nair off stage. Or, I don't know. It was working for him earlier. I don't know what he thought. Just being a little more safe, which makes sense. Just stage control's good. Going. Ooh! Get the schmicks. I want to see random down air for the kill. Can we have that? Can we have that? One for the one. The 2-frame F smash. Let's go. Sheesh. Love that. Very nice. Any Pokemon music intensifies the battle. Facts. Chat's got it. Chat understands. Alright. 2-0 right now. I think that's it. I think 2-0 just absolutely... Or sorry, Tau. Very well. Rip Dr. Pancakes. Big Sag for the homie Violet. I don't know if they... Are they doing 3 out of 5? Okay, it looks like they're doing 3 out of 5. Got it. Oh no, okay, they're not. Okay, cool. I was like, okay, I wasn't sure. I'm pretty sure these 2 out of 3. Would have been a yikes. Hey, there we go. Thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate it. This is not me. This is Metro Sherman's channel, but it's freaking awesome, and I will thank all the people who are subbing, doing whatever. Make sure to predict who we got next match. What y'all thinking? Zyko GTZ. Thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it, bud. For the homies. So yeah, referring back to earlier, I think we've got another commentator hopping in soon. Just not sure what they've got going on. I think just doing some last minute things. Probably gonna hop in with me on commentating next match. But chat, how we doing? Feeling good? 2 DQs already? Sheesh. Rip. Loving this setup, by the way. Shout out, Truman for this sick, like, bracket. I've seen, like, I've ran a lot of, or not ran, but commentated a lot of online tournaments. A lot of people just don't show the bracket that often, and a lot of chat's curious. So it's great to see that we've got everything moving, ready to go. You guys can see, we'll probably be talking over Floopy Flail or Ginja set coming up. Oh, we got Kirby fan up in here. Let's go. Commentator coming soon to a streamer near you. Hey, we got one of us. We got 50%. We're passing. Doing all right. Don't forget to predict, people. Looks like I'm fighting a DK I lost to last time. Oof. Good luck, bud. Good luck. I'm also gonna eat my dinner, so mind the crunching. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna crunch over the mic, but if I stop talking for a second, don't worry. Just taking a bite. I will predict nothing, he says. Okay, well, at least you're predicting something. Because technically nothing is still something. Got him. It's a game inside the Matrix. Yeah, this is all one Matrix. This tournament, fake. All bots, 100%. All right. Y'all can hit up the predict. Let's get it. Who we got? Coming up. The minty one and molten ice. All right. There you go. Take a guess. You got it, dude. Yep, minty one and molten ice. We got everybody saying minty one in chat. Oh, 50-50. Oh, molten ice. They're voting. I'm voting with the people. Going with the people. I'm tossing a little bit on molten ice. Just a few. There we go. Oh shoot, I've swayed the vote. Okay, it's like, okay, chill. Somebody go back to minty one. Somebody. Let the man have some fans. Come on, you can do it, guy. Seems like a cold case. Nice. The cheesy dad joke.
Terry
Love that.
versus Mr. Game & Watch.
Alright, we got Game & Watch Terry.
Go!
Game & Watch definitely favored here. We'll see how it goes for this. Terry can take some combos. Some wombo combos. Solid back there. That was just the saddest parry you've ever seen. He's like, I'm trying. I did one, okay? You know, I took the one. There it is. The truest combo. Easy 1-2 to down B. Oh. Spacing's pretty decent from this Terry. It's a little unfortunate. Oh gosh. He went Avatar state. He's going. He's Avatar stating. Be afraid. Come for the spike, I respect it. Oh no. Yo, Aang is too strong. Can we get Aang a nerf? Okay, do we agree? What? What was that interaction? It's just like playing with the bomb and taking damage. Okay. Sheesh! Yep, that kills. That kills. For sure. Alright. Go for the. Oh! Ooh, like that. Little down throw up there. If you got that, maybe double up there into up B would have been nice. I saw the vision. We're here for it. Okay. Liking these makeshift trying to carry combo. And then there's Avatar stage. Chad, who do we got? I think Chad was going with Avatar. I'll keep it a buck. You're probably right. You're probably right. But I don't know. We'll see. Is the Avatar enough? Okay, he goes. I dash attack, yikes. I don't even know. Man's just trying to cover the ground, except the kid's in the air. The sauce. He's like, hey, chug it, stop him. Oh my goodness. The Terry was like, I ain't having none of that. Your face in the dirt. Clean up B2. Very nice. He's got the hacks. The minty one. He's minty. He's clean with it. Don't forget we got some of these ice here. Sheesh, crazy. Ooh! Good read. Oh. That jump saved his life there. He's about to get buried. Up two stock still though, so he's fine. Actually, I should really look up pronouns. I do not know most of these people, unfortunately. I'll have to learn these players. It's alright. Hopefully we get the invite back, so I'll get to know a little bit more of you guys. Ooh. Nice little jab. Went for the discount double take, didn't get it. Oh my goodness. The avatar. He goes. Oh my goodness. The chair's too broken. It's so strong. There it is though. Nice little 1-2 to the power dunk. That's how it goes. Truest combo, you know what it is. Mr. Game & Watch, are you okay? Yup, the beeping. That's how he does it. That's how he speaks. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Got a DM from somebody saying, "What am I doing?" I'm commentating an event. That's yes. Check the Discord. All right. People have trust in the Avatar state, but right now we've got the Terry with the lead. What are we thinking, chat? Everybody's going back on themselves. What are they thinking? They said, do they trust the Avatar? What are we saying? All right. We'll see. We'll see if we get a Game & Watch swap. I think Molt Nice could have converted there. Just a little bit unlucky sometimes. I think just really has to maybe land a couple more fairs, but trading, I don't know why that backer is like, it's crazy, he just trades with it for no reason, but that's just how it goes. I guess just maybe going for a little bit of mix up, maybe just comboing the down air that they've been throwing out into up air, you know, just casually. Just the classic combo, you know. We're schmoving. Game 2, here we go. I'm gonna take a bite of potatoes. Hog.
Terry versus Mr. Game & Watch.
Okay, Avatar. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know what you mean, chat.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, we have the funny music. Enjoy. There it is. I really thought he was gonna spike him on Keep It a Buck. I thought that was it. I thought he was just gonna die at 30 and be like, well, that's how it goes. Shake my hand. Pull out the waddy. Nice. Woo. He's covering. Oh, missed the up air. That's unfortunate. Oh, buried. That goes. Down smash broken. We all know. Oh my god. That interaction. Sheesh. The down tilt is like sliding on me. Oh, yo, I respect that. The low hanging side beat. Nice. Very clean, very clean. I really thought Terry was gonna up on God while he was just chilling there. Okay, back air, clean. Ooh, this is again. You gotta up out of shield. Why are you doing chair? What are you doing? Why you're Game & Watch? Come on, dude. Come on. Ooh. All right. I mean, Terry's just got all the get off tools. That would have been an insane read. I respect it. I respect the hustle. See, Terry's got it. Up out of shield. It's the wave. All right, here we go. Ooh, okay. Them side Bs, I swear, they're clinical. The down tilt. A true Shoto that isn't a Shoto, but people still think is a Shoto. Ooh, here he goes. True combo. Smash attack into smash attack. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, what do we got? Yup. There it is. Up B kill. All right, you gotta clutch it here, Molt Nice. People, but I put like 30 points on you. All right, I was right there. It did say Rainbow Star is also commentating. Yes, I think they will be soon. I see them in Discord call. They're currently muted, so I assume something is going on that would stop them from currently commentating. They will soon, though, I think. I will be excited to meet them for the first time. Very hyped. All right, what do we got? Does he clutch? Do they clutch? Do they hit? The down tilted ledge. That's how it goes. Ooh. Okay. It's so weird because like I hear everything, but the video's just a little bit delayed. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There it is. Clean back air. Way to clutch it. Terry, I mean, honestly, just converting so well. Game & Watch just not stringing what they need to, and just not taking, I would say, Terry off the ground, putting Terry in disadvantage a little bit more, just utilizing out of shield options. I didn't see up smash like once, and that's like the biggest get off me option that you got. GG's though there. Oh wait, yeah, we're done, right? Yeah. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know why my brain thought it was top 8 for a second. We're not there. We're getting there. Winner side, baby. Let's go. Okay, sweet. Rainbow should be hopping in shortly. Just check the commentators chat. So for all those that are here for Rainbow Star, hey, don't you worry. Don't you worry. She's on her way. Let's go. All right. Oh goodness, she's a Bowser Jr. man. The funny back air combos. So far, I'm 2 for 2 on predictions. So far, I am 0 for 1. Not doing as well. Keep it a buck, chat. Oh shoot, Rainbow Stars from Canada. Very cool. I was gonna commentate an event. I was going to Pinnacle, the Canadian major, but my flight scammed me. Funny story is just like my COVID test was like 2 hours late. So sad. So sad. I had a flight at like 5 o'clock and I didn't come until 7 that night. It's like, of course it's gonna be negative. I'm like, I commentate tourneys for my room. What do you mean? That goes though. DVS music, yes sir. Yes sir. They do it right here. They got the music on lock. Ready to go. All right. Wait a minute. I think. Yo, Alex. I think your brother's DMing me on Discord. he was just like, yo, what are you doing? Just, just commentating a tourney. That's what we do. Kind of funny. This song is very hype. I like this song. Very build up. Everything's so just wholesome, happy kind of. Here we go. Oh gosh, Discord is dying on Star. No. All right, chat. I want out of 10. What do we think of this song? Let me know right now. This is your journey. You're like going to beat the final boss. This is your hype. Like you're on the road. Oh wait, shoot. I'm a fake fan. I'm not following. Oh gosh. Hey, I was already followed. None of you saw that. All right, cool. Cool. Keep it cool. Nobody saw. Yeah, it's great. Chat, if I see any of you say anything, I'm coming after you. All right? No snitches. Hey, no snitch. Hey, no snitches. No snitches. Come on, chat. No snitches. What's up, Kasai? How we doing? Dang, my whole Discord's popping into Twitch chat. Let's go, boys. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. Hey, guy, I literally said don't say it, okay? Goes fake fan. Hasn't followed yet, SMH. Can we leave me alone, okay? My first time commentating here at this specific online event. Nice. Ace will now proceed to ban all of his friends. Yo, Can we mod me in chat, Truman? I gotta stop them. I gotta just time them out. Just time. I'm not gonna ban them. Just time them out for like 30 seconds. That's all I ask. No, just kidding. All right. You now Ronda. Squad. I can't wait to start streaming again, guys. It's gonna be so fun. You guys are such a great chat. Ah, see, because I was a fake fan too. Ah! Ace fake fan. Oops, immediately follows. Got him. Got him in 4K. We all saw this. We got Sonic and Steve up here. There it is. It's starting. We have the battle of the campers. Who's ready?
Sonic versus.
Who's ready to camp
Zombie.
more of the camp? Lazy
Might be.
Jack? Yes, sir. Oh, how we doing?
I'm just gonna see if this is working or not, because I know I'm currently having a bit of lag issues with Discord right now that might also be due to the quality, but hi, I'm Rainbow.
Hi, I'm Ace. Welcome.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Ace. I have been listening a little bit because I was just kind of waiting for my cue for the most part. And
Right.
we're good to go, as Lazy Zach is good to go too. He's gonna be a big shot today.
I
That's
have
it,
heard
that.
he's quite good.
Yeah.
Good chat popping off about this. Percent. I think
And
I've
I
seen
heard you also saying as well before the battle that this was going to be a camp fest, but Lazy Zach so far, he's just going in right now,
I was
showing a lot of
muted.
good control. He tried to cover that porter too, or cover the recovery with the porter too, and then the down smash.
I respect.
Just really good stuff.
Yes. The non-camping is very hype. The Sonic who approaches. The hero we need.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny in retrospect, but it's also just really good because Sonic, with this mobility and speed that he has, being the fastest in the game, also lends him to have some of the best pressure in the game because of how quickly he can close in on you, especially when you're off stage. Those situations have shown to be a pretty big deal so far.
Catch you
Out with the
yeah.
magma block and a wayward homing attack, that's going to be a good option to scout out for that move, honestly.
Oh my goodness, the nasty down smash. There it goes. Yeah, I mean, so far, as far as Sonic, I mean, it's just like, I think a lot of people, I don't know, early wave, like, we're not, ooh, clean. Nice little down tilt. The schnastiest of angles, down tilt's just got that, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see. Every time I see it, I think they're gonna build the F in the corner. Have you seen that clip?
Yeah, of course I've seen that clip. That is
Oh
a
my
legendary
goodness.
clip.
So funny. I swear, I get it in my
Sucks
feed.
that it happened to
every day.
Marco, though, of all people.
Hey, you know, everybody's gotta take it out once in a while, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh man, wow. I'm really liking this block kind of play from Wendigo here, where they keep placing these blocks right on the ground. I see this a lot, where Steve will just put like one block down. It's great for covering burst options, and it's disrupting Sonic a lot.
Straight up wall. The Schminny wall. Got China quaking.
So yeah, when I'm observing from Lazy Zach in particular, he's been able to take a lot of advantage of just outside the mid range and baiting out some of these options from Wendigo here. They have so much time coming in that Wendigo's kind of second guessing when they're gonna come in, and Lazy Zach just has that
bait was
control.
so good. Yeah, literally after you say that, it was like just instantly like baited the swing, and then literally just rolled. It was so good. And a quick F smash to convert it. Can we talk about how stupid Sonic's F smash is, by the way? Just real talk.
Yeah, absolutely. Because of the pullback factor on that can outrange a lot of smash attacks. It's like it doesn't necessarily have the range factor, but it can contend with that range because it can dodge out these attacks and then come back with his own swing.
Oh yeah, 100%. Let's see, what is chat saying? 10 years ago that Steve and Sonic would fight in an SFD game, you'd be sent to a psych ward. True. Nobody would have thunk it.
Yeah, Lazy Zach being anything but that for sure. Anything but lazy in that first game. Taking great control of that game, just setting the pace. Like he took the first stocks with a really aggressive approach, and then when Digo was starting to adapt, they adapted back to them. It slowed down their game plan, and that's what they needed to do to just maintain that.
Yeah, just figured out how to avoid the wall, just mixing up the approaching options. Obviously, super easy to do with spin dash. Really just baiting out and cleaning and converting. Super just clean. Yeah, clean gameplay.
Absolutely. We're going to see a switch of stage to Yoshi's story from Wendigo here. I like the choice here because now you're going to have a lot more ability to set up with these platforms into upper juggle. That's a really good confirm for Steve in general.
Steve! Yeah, he loves it. Got the funny combos, got the block combos doing what they do.
I do think that a lot of stages in this game are the legal stages benefit to Sonic as well here, but I think it's just more about what Steve wants here. And honestly, like, taking away the wider stage might be what they want, because they felt like they just couldn't get that control because of how far out of range Lazy Zach could play from.
I think maybe it's just, oh wow. Good conversion there, it's a quick fair. I just think for like this matchup, yeah, Steve has to figure out how to avoid Sonic as much as possible. Plats usually help that. It's just kind of tough because, I mean, it's just a winning matchup for Sonic because it's like Steve just has to kind of play super defensive and just wait till they have the materials to really approach and do some damage.
As you say that, though, Lazy Zach just finding another way around these platforms anyway. Like, Wendigo changed the scenery, but it didn't change anything for Lazy Zach's mentality here. They're just going in here. I love the homing attack usage especially, because when you use that and you connect that in a juggle, you can still use other resources after, like your jump. You can continue an approach. And I like how Lazy Zach just reset to the platform and was able to take a lot of percent in that stock. Now sitting at a fresh stock now, but Wendigo already at 108% because of all that pressure.
Nice off smash. Yeah, he's just got the movement. Zach just does what they do, you know? The movement. I'm loving just the, just random, I don't know, random aerials just funny. Sonic aerials just look funny. And, I mean, Wendigo, it's really hard for them to just kind of, you know, really just approach and kind of stop those aerials. I mean, Fair is super slow, just loses to Fair and Nair, and like 90% of it just Sonic's aerials. This is how it goes. But yeah, I mean, Steve will try. Steve do be trying. Oh god.
So tricky to get around. Like, it felt like Wendigo finally found one answer, but Lazy Zach got right back in there. It didn't matter.
Nice.
He just shot right at him. The spin shot into the
angle.
Forward air that covers the panic air dodge. That's really clean from Lazy Zach. And 2-0 moving on in the bracket.
My man took geometry for sure, chat. He had the angle on that. He was sniping. Cross map. Easy 2-0 there. So yeah, chat, you weren't lying to me. I thought you guys were all lying. I thought you were gonna be like, yeah, he's good. Promise. But yeah, I have seen Zach play before. Very good player.
Same mood.
Very good.
Oh yeah, that quality change might have helped because it stopped having lag issues. So that's perfect.
It helps a little bit, yeah. It was just because I don't have Nitro, and you know how with Nitro you can watch 1080p. And like Smash doesn't do well, I guess. Honestly, sometimes with 1080p anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you to Shrooman. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Shrooman always on that quality control.
Quality. All right.
How are you liking the atmosphere so far with Smash Station? Hey.
First time here, I love the stream setup. Like I said, I talked about it earlier. I love having the bracket there for people to look at in chat, because I swear for other online tournaments that I've commentated, such as like WSD, which is like one of the bigger ones. I've been to Synthesis Online quite a few times. It's like the big NE online scene. They kind of just leave it off to the side, so they just link it in chat where people can actually kind of interact with it, look at everything on screen. Then you got the cool little visuals in the back. So I'm loving it so far as scenery is gone. And as far as atmosphere, people that are here, super nice. I mean, Truman's very cool, and you've been a pleasure to commentate with for the first game. So yeah, been fun.
Mm-hmm.
Ace is
I would say the same to you. I don't commentate with other people very often, but it's always really nice and good practice. And I mean, trying to be a professional commentator, that's something I need to acquire the skill to.
Hey.
Skill set.
That is what I am doing.
And
I'm
I'd say
super
we're
excited to commentate
doing
it.
pretty good so far.
Yeah.
My apologies.
No, you're fine. I was just saying I'm excited because I think I am a lock for Genesis, which should be hype.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah. I've been trying to go to as many tournaments as I can this year. I think I'm doing top 8 for Heatwave Rivals, which is super exciting. And I'll be at GoTE. I think I'm commentating the money match between Torque and who is it? I think it's One Shot. I think it's those two. I think they're playing. So that should be really fun. Doing a lot of Rivals, Ultimate stuff, some Melee as well. I mean, I do like all the games, PM, Melee, Ult, and Rivals, so super fun.
That's nice. That's good stuff. Yeah, I was about to ask because you had the ROA in your Discord name. So
Yeah.
that sounds like a pretty fun deal for you.
Yepers. There's Torque in chat now. My man's gonna be PGR'd. Let's go, Michigan gang. But yeah, thanks for the good words. Yeah, I'm excited to do more majors, do more top 8 stuff. Should be fun. Is that Cordy? No, this is Rainbow Star. You know the.
No.
Sorry, they're used to me commentating with Cordy. It was the person that you were talking about. It was funny. You said you knew Alex, but you knew though. You said it earlier. You're like, hey, when is Rainbow Star coming? You're like, is that Cordy? No, it says on the left, Rainbow Star.
I know who. I think I know who Cordy is. You're talking about the Cario player, right? From I think it's the MDVA region.
No, he's a British guy. Yeah, he runs WSD.
Oh.
Oh my! Did you hear that timing? No. That was amazing. Yo, somebody clip that. That's great.
Wow, I got exposed. Fair enough.
You got instant exposure. Yeah, Kasai's going to Genesis with me. It should be hype. I got a squad. We got a squad going to Genesis. Dude, Fluff, yo, banger timing, yo, claps all around for that, by the way. He chat sniped you, sorry. Yeah, Fluff coming to a highlight near you.
Nice.
How long you been commentating, by the way?
Just like in general or with Smash Station?
In general.
In general, I started commentary like in the middle of Smash 4. I didn't start with competitive Smash like immediately, but I was familiar with it around Smash 3DS time and then Smash 4 Wii U. But I never really knew about anything in my region until like, I think it was about the time when either Roy had just come out or Reeve had just come out. It was like either that time period, and I had started going to locals around then. And then they brought in a commentary setup, and I just, on a whim, was like, this might be really cool. I really enjoyed public speaking in I think it was middle school. Yeah, it was middle school. Middle school had like a public speaking thing going on with English, and it was really fun to do in grade 7 and grade 8. I got a lot out of that. And I did really well in grade 7 too, so that felt really good. But with that passion and that inspiration, I just tried it out, and I've been commentating ever since that time period. So it's been quite a long time.
Nice.
A lot of time to refine my skill.
Yuppers, that's how it goes. We learn how to talk the talk and walk the walk. And then people go crazy for the Twitter photo. They're like, please, photo. I'm like, yes, of course. It's exciting. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, all that work that I do, and then sometimes I just end up in these, like, the stupidest moments. Like, I've said some dumb stuff.
The one thing I
wouldn't
can
bring
say
it
is
up.
I've never been clipped like that, which is beautiful. Never caught. Clean hands.
That's professionalism.
Facts. They're racing for the clip. Torque and Fluff. That's cool. We got some good players in chat. Second best, or actually best Puff in Texas. If you guys don't know Kasai. Torque, best Rivals player in Michigan. Definitely one of the better guys in Midwest. So that's big hype. As far as me, if anyone's curious in chat for how long I've been commentating, it's been about 5 years. I started with PM and Melee, and then kind of moved into Brawl and Smash 4 a little bit. Still, of course, doing Brawl and Melee a lot. Or sorry, not Brawl. Oh my goodness, PM and Melee. Now P+, of course. And then moving into Rivals and Ultimate as they came out. So yeah, been super, super fun. And then I also do like a ton of other games too, if you guys are curious, like Valorant, Hearthstone. Lots of card games, lots of shooters. Some random stuff like Rocket League, but yeah.
Rocket League, wow.
Got all.
I've been watching a little bit more Rocket League recently, like watching a lot of Void playing it. It's just been relaxing.
They do some cool stuff in Rocket League. They got some schmoop.
It's amazing how you can make like a concept of soccer way more entertaining with Rocket League, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. Why are you guys DMing me the clip? Don't DM me the clip on this. Why? I mean, I guess. Sure. All right. You know what? Thanks, love. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. Sure, why not? Save that for the archives. But maybe I'll forward that to Rainbow Star later. Car soccer. Chat's popping off for it. Do you do any other games?
True. Pardon?
Do you do any other games besides Smash?
Not necessarily for commentary, but like anything like with a competitive thing. I used to play Mario Kart 8 competitive. That was before I played Smash competitive, actually. Mario Kart 8 was a really interesting concept, and I was not one to go with the flow at the time, so I was more so using the character that I liked, and at a competitive level, I played a lot of different characters until I found the character that I stuck with, which I just stuck with playing Larry, which is a character that carried over into Smash too, ironically. Like, I popped off when that character got announced for Smash 4, or Bowser Jr. in general.
Yeah, I saw Bowser Jr. I was like,
ooh,
yeah, Bowser Jr.
I know what you said. I had to leave the call because it was funny.
We have a Donkey Kong. Let's go!
Yeah, so I was about to say, coming up we have Devo and Ispa. Ispa, I think Ispa's just the sole Duck Hunt player, and Devo has been rocking the Donkey Kong throughout the whole bracket so far.
I'm spending all of my points to predict on Devo. I'm spending all of them. I want Kong. Give Kong. You give me. Give Kong. Kong give you. You win. Kong.
Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of like characters, this would be kind of the tough match. Like, this is the real proving grounds for Donkey Kong, and especially for being the match to get into top 8 versus a really established Duck player as well. It's gonna be pretty difficult for him to get through a lot of the walling stuff that Duck can set out with side B. Can's gonna control a lot of space. Comes out frame 1 as well to interrupt stuff. But DK does have a few moves with super armor, which could come into play here and there. But it could also backfire on him as well if Scott is aware of it.
I mean, stage up B is like, you can usually catch people with that too. That's pretty simple. I mean, it's just, they've been studying Raito, you know, it's just like, it might be just game over. They got the setups, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, and seeing the frame 1 can right there, that prevented Ispa from getting spiked there, so that's really good on them. But the awareness on Devo, just charging that up, waiting for the air dodge, really good stuff to set up there.
It's a power move.
Like, the real test described on what I mean is if Devo can get in there, and so far not having too much difficulty on that first stock and just waiting out the clay pigeon as well. Kind of knows when to pick their points.
I mean, dash attack a great approaching option, you know? Just something that DK can use. Dash tag there. Pretty big hitboxes. As long as you're not getting mixed by projectiles, you're probably doing alright. Dude, did you see? Just so close. It was so close. He almost hit the thing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the giant punch? Yeah. Wow. Pretty close to landing that, yeah, but the clay pigeon just barely bailed him out. Not going to be a kill throw here. Duck Hunt at this point can struggle to kill here. And Donkey Kong, especially while being a big target, Duck Hunt usually needs a good setup because those raw kill moves are kind of hard to land.
Oh my god, the kill off the top. Yeah, sorry. Yep. Yes. Yep.
Absolutely, the can will do the trick, and I think Ispa will be a little bit more comfortable here. And with landing these clay pigeons, you can get really good early percent here. 54 already.
I want to spike in the DK. That's all I ask. We got a couple games. I think it's possible. Evening it out here though, yeah. The Duck Hunt's got the projectiles on the wave, looking for the little side B to can action. Ooh, not the can. Okay.
And I'm starting to see more of the wild gunmen coming out, and because of that already set up where DK is forced to shield, they can get a can out. But Devo striking on that landing very nicely with that up.
I thought it was gonna kill earlier, and then he just like totally whiffed it. That was insane. I was like, "You're dead, Duck Hunt," and it was like, "Nope, never mind." These cans are snipers. Sheesh.
Yeah, really, really good for just controlling this and keeping Devo in shield as much as possible is really benefiting his cannot get any damage right now. Devo forcing the jump.
Yeah, just kind of baited him out of it. There's so much shield pressure from Duck Hunt, just kind of doing what they do. It's kind of hard just, as DK. You get shield poked a lot as well. Just really not being able to deal with that much shield pressure.
That could have honestly been it right there. Devo with that side B, if they got the read, could have set up for the kill, but Ispa rolling through. Now they have to get through the pressure. The can will build him out, but they can take a little bit of damage from the up B, but counter right back.
Take it a little bit. Oh, the can too? Sheesh. Wow. Yeah, they got the setups going. That was, wow. Shows the laggiest option. Stood there for half a second. Yeah, just dropped the punch, you know. Cash neutral B. Oh, that was great super armor usage right there, though. Gets the shield.
Ispa dropping the punish there. That's going to get cost them greatly. Because Ispa was really smart in that instance to just hold shield. They knew that Devo had an option to just power through that. They were looking for Devo to try to abuse some of their setups as a way for them to get in with either a side B or an up B. But unfortunately, did not just pull the trigger fast enough out of shield, and they're going to lose the game for that.
Unfortunate. Yo, shout out DK for hitting a side B on stage. My man. Some Ace Pogged in chat. I know you're here. I know you on Twitch people are here. Duck Hunt, nah, Donald and Goofy. Okay, for those saying that in chat, Smash, you'd like to get any Disney character, it's gonna cost them at least $1 bill. Real talk.
I mean, just think about it. Just think about how much money already was spent on the Mickey logo being on the screen for the trailer period.
More than Sora. More than Sora.
Absolutely.
Straight up. No joke.
It would be nice. It would be nice. But at least we have discount Donald and Goofy right here.
That's true. I mean, some would say, you know, DK is a discount Donald, you know? He exudes the same energy.
I can see that personality-wise. I can see that.
I really thought the fair was going to connect. I was popping off for a minute.
No way. That just killed straight through the butt. That hit straight through the button. Killed. Okay. Yeah, Devo's starting off on the right foot here with this stock here. Yeah, that little trifecta setup right there, the triangle setup into the up air. Getting some nice damage. Ispa here, 159%. He's forcing the jump a lot from Devo here, and because of that, he was able to get the kill.
Baited. Baited. That's insane. Yeah, these setups are crazy. Literally just putting DK in the palm of their hands and be like, ha, up there, take it. Easy kill confirms. That's so cool. Like, Duck Hunt is just kill confirm the character.
Yeah, honestly, it's just that the kill confirms can be kind of weak at times. Like, he's really good at keeping up damage and pressure from afar, but getting the kill when it matters sometimes can be his troublesome.
He's good at SDI though, pulling out of that uppy earlier, stage up here. It's kind of nice.
Force the dash back right there. Devo wants to just keep this going. If they can get this stock here, they can force this guy into a really rough spot.
The DK do what they do. What's up, buddy? Or just die.
Hey. Okay, that was really close to connecting.
That was like a couple frames.
Ispa is just not letting them get on top of them right now. And that, oh my god, they missed the punish again.
Did kill off the top. Oh my goodness. Dude, the back air really missed and the cam really missed. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, okay, calm. Calm.
This is a big...
Both of you. No,
Well, okay, I was not expecting that sequence of events to happen right there. I thought that Ispa was just going to toss them right up, because up throw does kind of kill at a super late percent. I think top shield up tilt would have been better, honestly. It's like, Ispa or Duck Hunt does have like raw kill options, but they just kill it super late for like quick moves. But yeah, Ispa is pretty healthy right now. 68%, just keeping this up, covered the roll in with the clay pigeon. That move just lasts for so long that Davo cannot dodge through it safely, and you're at 112%.
0 to death. 0 to death.
The strength of Ispa right now is just kicking through, trying to cover the low recovery.
Do it. Do the 0 to death. I know it's Don Kong. Do it. Do it. Come on. Do the... No, come on. Never lucky. Aww.
And right there, looking for them to jump out of that dash attack. And if they had jumped out of that, they might have gone spiked off the side. That was pretty close.
Yeah.
But no, Ispa gonna hold that stage control really nicely on the second game there, closing it out with the clay pigeon to back air setup, and we have a 1-1 situation.
I'm not subbed, no ace pog for me. Sag. I always sub to ace, 30 pog. Good job, chat. It's sad because I don't have, I'm not wired in my new stream room right now, so I haven't been able to stream for like a month and a half, close to 2 months now, and they're like starving for my live content, and I'm like, I'm sorry. My bad, chat. Alright, it's one apiece, right? Oh my goodness, game 3, here we go. Chat, who we want? Donkey Kong, Duck Hunt.
Do you think we're gonna see a counter pick here? Because I think the big stage is really benefiting Ispa. Oh yeah, we are.
There you go.
Look at that. Lilac
Lilac.
Brews coming from Davo. That's
The homies
impressive,
love
honestly.
Lilac. I love it.
Yeah, DK does do pretty well on this stage from what I know.
Yeah, I think there's Ding Dong, so always helpful. Like small battlefield and Lilac, very nice. I think they didn't ban it because they didn't expect them to pick it, and then the DK is like, aha, but you don't know! I can Ding Dong on the stage, which is the thing.
Yeah, and honestly, this is a smart counter pick from Davo's part as well, because this can disrupt Clay Pigeon from like the left and the right position on the left and right stage. If you try to throw that from low, it will just crash into the stage.
Yeah.
But that won't have like a super big effect, because for the most part, you want to use Clay Pigeon from the center stage. Just something really. Otherwise, it doesn't really hinder Duck Hunt too much right here. And wow, Ispa pretty commanding stuff, honestly. Only took 30% there.
Oh my, 30 off rip though. Yeah, I mean, this was really just clutching up here, just really putting on the percent, putting pressure on DK here to try to clutch up. No tag. There's really yo, nobody tags.
Like a really
nobody.
Big strength.
My B-Day since you streamed? Yes, it has. Unfortunate, I know. Alright, let's see. Oh no! DK, you gotta do something. It's your time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't run through there. Ispa used that platform layout really well. Had the can to cover the top platform there. Could not get through that, so he tried to dash forward, but the Clay Pigeon's ready to meet him.
Yeah, I thought the gun was gonna kill there off stage, and then it just didn't.
The problem right now is Devo just doesn't really know an option that can consistently get them out of corner pressure right now. Ispa has just been super strong there, but catching that, landing with enough smash is good damage and a Whirlicom for the kill.
All right, clutching up. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. DK can kill. Okay, well, one stock apiece. What are we saying?
It's a very good surprise option from Davo right there, but Ispa answered right back. Getting them to 200% seems to me like I can guarantee a kill here, and they're very comfortable with that. But that's also scary because you are giving DK rage.
You're giving him so much. Yeah, rage and then just time to kill. I mean, usually you as a Duck Hunt player, like there are setups that you can kill pretty much at like 100 or so, maybe closer to like 120, 130. But it's honestly just Devo's trying to play around that, doing decently well, but just not playing around any of the low percent combos, which are, I mean, really hard too when you are DK. But Just really gotta take some pressure off so they can do a little bit of something like they did stock or two ago with the nice little read.
I can see Ispa's movement right now. They're just trying to dance around Devo very carefully, knowing that Devo could strike with something very powerful if they overcommit.
Yep. They're playing super safe right now. I mean, just getting them to 160 and then going for, you know, like we talked about, like you said earlier, getting to 2% and really just trying to confirm the kill. This might be it here.
It's a really good move, and the can's not gonna kill, but it's kind of.
There it is.
Oh my gosh, he just died to the gunman. So the thing with the gunman, though, that you might not know is that each gunman has a different effect. One of them fires faster, another one fires with a stronger bullet, and that was the one that came out there at a really good time for Ispa, too.
I'm kind of sad.
Especially the fact that it was kind of a fresh gunman, too. He wasn't really using that a lot in this game like the first game. Kind of helps secure the kill. You can just place that down, have that active hitbox if he doesn't knock it down fast enough, and that boy was shooting.
Well, there goes all my points. Oh wait, no one else predicted. Ha ha ha! Scam, you guys would have had 700. Oh. Got
all the points down the drain.
Alright. I did really well for playing that bad matchup. Oh, was Scorch the DK? If so, yeah, you're correct, bro. Literally insane.
I'd have to imagine that's like a.
Nice.
I'd have to imagine that's like a -2 matchup for DK. That looked kind of rough, but you did play very well.
Yeah.
You were trying to be really creative, and you were starting to like hold back on some of your options in that third game.
That's one of the worst for DK. Yeah, it's probably like bottom 10 for sure. One of the 10 worst, maybe close to like 5 worst. But hey, you did sick. I was rooting for you. Chat was rooting for you. You had all the points on your side. Not a single soul voted against you for prediction. So you're doing something right, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. With that win, Ispa is sitting in the winner's side of top 8 of tonight's Smash Station.
Here we go.
A really good
we got
win.
Zach and... Ooh.
I think we do. That's what we're hovering around right now.
I'm excited for that.
And I would like to see it, to be honest.
Yeah, can we get that match? Not to like disrespect, you know, Zendo or them.
Yeah,
but, like,
I'm not being biased or anything. I'm just saying I like both those players.
It's not like we
I like
want
anything
more
we
Zach,
get.
You know? We want more Zach. So
yeah, maybe.
Thanks, man. Hopefully I can make it to Grands. Yo, we'll catch you on the back half, bud. Rooting for you. The road to top 8. Hopefully make it top 8. We'll see how it goes. I'm rooting for the DK. I've got it. Yeah, I'm pocketed. They say no bias for commentators. I'm sorry. He's DK. He's got the king of the Kong, so you can't just not. You're not a fan of the monkey. You're not a fan of the human race. It's like, it's just simple facts.
It's simple facts. It's evolution.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You gotta respect the monkey.
Respect the monkey. We're gonna come up with Chiri versus Zendo next. Robin versus K. Rool. This is one of those weird matchups that's going to be really rough for pretty tough character here. Big target on K. Rool. Robin's going to have a lot of fun comboing this character, but K. Rool, with those aerial hits in particular, they can set up really well. You have neutral air to super armor out of situations.
Never forget the King K.
I think
Rool
in particular, this is going to really help in situations where Robin might want to try to catch him from a mid-range with an arc fire or something, and they could use their neutral air to try to super armor through that, but that may also be tricky to do because of how long it lasts. So that is going to make things difficult for K. Rool landing in this match. So they're going to have to be careful here of how they pick their spots and what they do exactly.
Quite a bit of the sword, but yeah, I think Nair beats most of Robin's things just because it's way fatter than like a fair and Nair. I think it's really just avoiding, you know, the projectiles like side B and neutral B is what the King Pain's really got to worry about.
It will definitely help if Chiri is overcommitting below them with an attack and they don't time it right, that Nair can just knock through them and get them through safely.
Alright, here we go.
We'll see how this goes. Cheery, I'm more familiar with the Cloud here actually, but I've never seen the Robin before, so it's going to be different for me for sure.
Right. Ooh. I was expecting the dash attack. Oh my goodness! I thought he was going with the spike. I thought, oh! There it is! The spike! Predicted! That's beautiful.
See, indeed, like, when you want to look for a spike, it's just the setup for it too. And Zendo made sure that Cheery had very little options and was forced to low recovery there so that they could fully capitalize off of that. And a really good start from Zendo there, absolutely.
They said goodbye. That's your stock. Shake my hand.
Oh my god. Zendo's crazy. You see that? He just went for a charged down smash. Just put the shield pressure on him.
I told you, it's the Wi-Fi King K. They do what they want. It doesn't even matter. They don't get punished on stage because nobody dropped back airs. Never punished.
Good air dodge there from Zendo here. Still holding on 132%. Cheery is trying to find the stock right now. Ledge trap pressure usually a good option, but the arc fire is not there in place, so they can't catch the neutral get up. And Zendo has a little bit more time to play here. Just gonna try to delay the recovery. Really good option because arc fire is not gonna catch that option. And even though you're forced to regrab there, Robin is forced to commit.
They heard me.
But
I said, "Lol, not even
great
drop back airing," and that's exactly what the Robin did. They're like, "All right, fine, I will punish him. All right, I'll do it." Oh, that's
I gotta agree with you there as well. Like, that backer is just a really good option because of how it covers K. Rool's recovery where it has no hitbox from the side.
Yep. Just play around it. Don't go straight at the helicopters vibe. I mean, just taking all the stocks. Yeah, the side B, like I said, is like a huge area. And if they can't get that to connect, it's like that's a lot of their damage. They have to worry about it. And right now, it's just like that they're not connecting that as much. Oh, that might be stuck.
Very low recovery. Tower. Oh my gosh. You got caught on Nash. You almost exploded for that.
They had good DI though. Oh my, I thought he was gonna down air again. I thought they were gonna hit him with the discount double take. Yo, I'm gonna hit you with the double down air. That would be insane. Yo, if the King K is one of the people, they're spiking.
Cheery right now again is in a situation where they're near kill percent here, but they need to get this kill at 145%. Robin has a lot of tools to do that. Gives them a little bit of a lift so that they can hopefully set up for something. The arc fire helps them out here, but they can't get that thunder snipe. Oh, really good counter. The rest of the arc fire didn't even matter there.
That doesn't matter to the people though. They want to spike. I saw it. It was like I said it, and then they did exactly what I was thinking. It's beautiful.
Okay. This is really good. Like, after picking up that stock, the Nosferatu is gaining some percent back. The momentum is shifting here. Only 30% difference right now. Oh, the arc fire landed. This could be huge. K. Rool with no jump here. Covers himself. Careful with the recovery there. Zendo.
Oh, shield pressure.
Might be a good time to pressure, to be honest, because, yeah, okay, the 11 star just came back. If Zendo pushed forward there, Cheery could have been in a bit of trouble.
I feel bad for Zendo because he was at 0%. I don't know if they're watching stream, but it sounded like they were. They were only going for the spike. Now they might lose the match because I was like, yeah, go for the spike. You got it. It's all good. Woo!
Not sure right now, but you gotta keep your hands in the game. Caught the roll with the blunder bust, shoot them to the side. That was super clean.
I wonder if that was a bait. I really don't know. If that, I don't think it was. I think it's just misinput, but it was quite funny.
Yeah, it was most likely a misinput, but the thing with misinputs in competitive play is those misinputs can bait somebody out anyway.
Hey, yeah.
It's like they see something that looks like an opening and then they fall for it completely.
That's pro bait right there. Don't let me tell you anything different, chat. Do y'all post VODs anywhere? That's a good question for Star, do you know?
For me?
Do you know if they post VODs for Smash Station?
Smash Station is, as far as I know, exclusively on Twitch.
There you go. So the VOD will be on Twitch. If you guys are watching it, I think you can download the VOD. So if you guys want to post or clip out your favorite highlights from stream of you playing or a friend playing, I think it'll be posted just on the VOD of this Twitch channel. So there you go. Vamos, Cherry. All right, chat's fan of Cherry.
Yeah, Cheery's been attending a few of the recent events here, so kind of like making their name here as a regular a little bit.
Hometown favorite.
Maybe.
Ooh.
I think they actually, it was their first tournament that they attended that they took first place, so it was a pretty good start for them. And they've just been trying to keep holding down as much as they can, and I'm liking the start from Shiri here. I was gonna say that in the end of that last game, it looked like Shiri kind of had something figured out on Zendo here, and right now it's just looking really good.
Yeah, I think our King K here, Zendo's really just gotta figure out how to avoid the side B. Just on ledge. It sounded like, or it just looked like they didn't know, because you definitely don't neutral get up and you don't jump get up because you get caught by it. You have to roll get up where you just drop from ledge and re-grab, because otherwise you're just gonna get caught with the side B. And I don't know if they know that. Hopefully they do. Shout out the small applause.
Yeah, that's a very, very true point there. It looks kind of to me like Shiri just caught a habit in general there that they just called them out for it.
Like
the
look,
counter's definitely not going to do the job.
Like, dude, just roll.
See, the thing, they tried to counter it there because that did work in the first game, but unfortunately the spacing was off and the arc fire hit them from behind, so it didn't actually activate the counter properly. So.
Yeah. I mean, they gotta figure.
Oh wow, okay, Zendo, you're absolutely insane.
Raw F, man. There's like, all right, we're playing.
Just brought out the blocking gloves for that one. The hard read on the jump will benefit them there. That's one thing that's very consistent in their play so far. Otherwise, I feel like a lot of the pressure from Zendo has been kind of lacking in this game compared to the first one, where they're respecting Chiri a lot more because of this lead here, but no respect given there with that forward as they went right out there and tried to capitalize on the high recovery, just not closing it out.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a saucy downer. Love that option. I mean, yeah, I was talking about it earlier. It's really just use of the side B. Like I told you about it. It's like whether you can connect it as a rock or not, because it's like your main zoning kind of tool. And first game, Zendo played around it great. Second game has been kind of a miss. Keeping it up pocket,
yeah, that's very true. Oh, the arc fire to up smash. You got 2 for 2 on that one in this game. The first game, that didn't kill at 150 with rage. And this straight up just killed normal.
Got him. Sweet spot, baby.
You got the sweet spot on that. Yeah, you have to like, I think you have to like dash in a little bit to get the sweet spot, so it can be kind of hard to consistently space. But on K Rule, should not be as big of an issue here. And showing that will be pretty good. There was one more thing I wanted to touch on, to be honest, when it came to neutral play. I felt like Chiri was a lot more aware of how to play around the blunderbuss and the crown-a-rang, where they would just use the platforms and jump around those instead of playing on the ground there, so that they would play outside their range until they were in a range where they could zone them out with an arc fire and catch them.
Yeah, I mean, really just making use of their how their aerials work. I mean, just angles wise, because when you're utilizing the platforms, it's pretty against K Rool because of how small the hitboxes are for kind of fair and back air. In comparison to the way your sword is, like the angle it is, it's just very hard to, I mean, yeah, you're seeing it right here, just kind of more of a platform camping strat. It's just a lot harder for King K to do anything about it. Because, like, your aerials just don't go that high, and your up air only covers, like, a quarter of the platform. So it's like, well, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, like, the counterplay from Zendo there is he has to, like, anticipate that Chiri is going to use those platforms and just go up there to meet him. That's, like, the best part is, like, stuffing themselves on the jump. But otherwise, even then, if they're a little bit late and they start calling on, Robin's aerials cover quite a bit of range with the 11 sword, and they will be great for keeping K Rool away. Especially with that backer, they're almost taking the stock.
I think really just, if they're just going to camp platforms, just up smash. Yeah, I mean, it's one of your best options. Just kills super early. You can up air too. That's a safe option. Woo! There it is. See, they don't know how to deal with the side B. Like, just stop near forget. Just roll. Just roll. That's all you have to do.
There, for sure. It's like they see Robin at that roll distance, so they're a bit concerned. And I think K Rool will get hit by that anyway, mind you, because of how tall K Rool is. Even though Arcfire shoots out from above Robin a little bit there.
You have iframes at the leg.
K Rool,
like your first frame roll.
No, I know that, but like the timing is that Chiri would catch them at the roll distance. Or like as Arcfire is shooting, they might shoot. They might land with down lag. Usually Robin's like to cover with down smash if you do that. Oh,
it's just because there's
okay, that did kill. I was surprised for a second. I thought that didn't kill. Was like Town City?
Town hello? Well, the thing is, like, they're still in hit stun for a moment, so if you roll in and then do like a jab or a quick option, or you can even roll back out, because at that time you might be able to get out of the arc fire. It's a better option because you can either jump back Nice back there, by the way. You can
Yeah,
literally
that's
just
good
regrabbing ledge is just the way, because you just regrab and you can neutral get up, you can roll in, you can do whatever you want, but he's just worried about, you know, rolling back in and then getting punished like we just talked about, like you were saying. But with the, like, if you're predicting that they're gonna do it, see, like, look, they're just safe right there, just safe option, because if they're throwing it at the ledge and you do it, they don't have enough time to punish because there's still your what's it called, end lag from that move. So just kind of fine for a second. You still have time to put it out an option just like they do. Just puts you back into more of a neutral state.
Oh my gosh, reverse the situation there.
From the up B? Oh my goodness, you do not see that often, but when you do, whoo! Love that. Love a little bit of that.
Yeah, Zendo tried to commit with that forward air there because, like, they were looking really good in that moment there where they were chasing after and covering Robin's options. But in that moment, they just went a little bit too low, and up B spiking on the first hit sent them out to the abyss.
There it is.
That's going to do it with Cheery moving on.
Wow.
Just really good pressure game and just adaptation from the second game into the third game.
Yeah,
The third game in
adapted
particular, they were just untouchable at times. And K. Rool just could not do anything about the percent they were taking. Just could not adapt fast enough to answer back.
Facts.
And Cheery moving on.
All right. Zach taking the other two games from Ginja, by the way, if anyone in chat is curious. Looks like we're going to have Ginja and Cherry moving on to top 8. And we'll see how the others
Cheery
do.
has one more set to make it into top 8.
Oh, wait. Sorry, my bad. Yep, you are very correct. Got Grims playing against Cherry in this next match. All right.
In terms of
winner
other
side
bracket
and loser
updates, currently Dai and Show are 1-1, and the winner will also advance into top 8 to face against ISFA.
Right.
So top 8 is almost set in stone for 3 players.
True. Ginja needs 1 win to get in. Right now on the bottom half, we have Zendo and Dex duking it out to play against Metal, who would then play against Ginja for a slot in losers part of top 8. And then we have Kirby Fan and the final boss playing right now to play against Ken in losers round 4. All right. Well, we're chilling. Chat, any questions for us commentators? Oh, or not. We're getting right into a match. Ooh, a little bit of a fun matchup. Get a Wolf and a Pyra. We have DLC versus basically DLC matchup. Here we go.
For a very rare opportunity, we're getting a losers bracket match here because a lot of the winners bracket matchups have already started, and the player who's just on stream might not want to necessarily be on stream again. It might, I don't know. This is just what we're going to have next. We're going to have Pyra and Mithra versus the Wolf here with Lunageist and Nutrition.
Chat said Grims is the best. That's my question. All right. We'll consider your submission. We'll get back to you on that. All right, here we go. Luna and Nutrition.
Wolf.
All right. Any of these guys regulars to you, or do you not know many of these people?
No, I'm not familiar with either of these players, actually.
All right. We're seeing the quick options from Mithra. We know how it goes. You're going to see a lot of Wolf Nair and a lot of down throws to combos like that. Exactly. Ooh, side B mix up. Love that. Oh, wow. Doesn't get punished.
Right now, they're just trying to call out Lunageist to rush in there. They know that, like, Wolf really likes to try to space around with forward air so that they can try to find some of their setups, but they do have to get a little bit closer in the range there. So Nutrition's trying to call that out early, but because of Lunageist's patience, it's really not the best situation. Even if it's safe for them, they're just not really getting the opening as a result.
Back here. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Wolf has a lot of good options. I mean, definitely outranged here, but Definitely able to ledge guard and keep a lot of pressure on the Pyro Mythra off stage. Nice little back air there to clean out the stock as well. We got the Pyro? Okay.
Yeah, and that first stock just did not look very good for the Mythra right there, so probably switching to the Pyro because of the confidence. I do see that a lot from Pyro Mythra players. If they feel like one of them isn't working, they'll switch to the other one and start trying to change things up with that. It's very similar with Puncher too.
It's working. There it is, boy. Big old.
Yeah, called out Luna Geist for a bit of grief there. That was a really risky downer, but it was definitely paying off for nutrition there to take the stock.
It was sick. That was simple to put in chat. There you go. It was sick. Clean up smash. Looking for the second stock here. We'll see. I don't understand. Like, that up B is just not an option. I'm sorry. That's like he's not even like approaching your shield. They're not, you know, coming after looking to poke. It's just like other side. I don't understand that coming out. I know it has the second shot, but it's just like if you're gonna rip that, they gotta be right on you. That was insane, the micro spacing. See, there you go. That's right on. Nice. Way to cover. Now they're going. Great ledge trapping. Both aware of side B just leaving Pyro really open.
It definitely looks like, for the most part, with the options that Nutrition is picking, that they are much more comfortable with using the Pyro here. They're finding more damage in the neutral off of that, whereas Mythra, they're just kind of struggling to find like their bread and butter startups or anything. Really. But they really do have to watch the Comments Revolt out of shield there. It does have a lot of lag there, and Lunageist is not missing any flashes on those.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, it's just, why are you not using play the game before you nair? That's all I'm asking. I think, yeah, they just got to work on using, like with Mythra, I just thought they weren't using as many aerials. They're literally just holding and charging neutral B, and then side B recovery, which can be helpful sometimes, but it's like, use your aerials. They're some of the best in the game, you know?
Yeah, that's very true, especially for Mythra. That's where they get a lot of their combo game from. For Pyra, some of these options can be really good to sneak for a kill. Like, for example, here, they could be looking for... I can see they were looking for a landed neutral air, or they could be looking for a backer. A backer would be really good to kill in this position to, like, space around Wolf's movement on the ground and just catch them. But here we see them... The jump is called out by Lunageist, and Lunageist will take game number 1.
I mean, yeah, it's really just usage more of the nair, the drag down nairs, down tilt into combos. Yeah, just really using your safer options. I mean, it's just Pyramithra is just, you know, not using enough safe options on shield and just getting brutally punished for it. I mean, the Wolf just doing as much as they can to kind of just shut Nutrition down just in a good fashion. Just pretty easy. All right. I want to see something sick. I want more spikes. That was a fun spike. Even though they were losing. It was a nice little, I'm going to just take your stock real quick. Just casually. Oh, shoot. Alright, chat. Loving the Wolf. They're loving the homie Looney. I do like this Wolf. I just disagree with the skin choice. I think the black and red one is so just the coolest skin. It's so good. Just such a good colorway.
Ooh, a lot of Wolf's alts can be pretty good. And, yeah, I think they could be pretty nice looking. Like, I do like this red, like the dark red. It's not quite maroon, but it's like kind of close to that. But it still looks really nice.
It's maroon. Oh yeah, it's maroon.
No, there is a maroon alt. Is what I mean. Like this is
more
like a reddish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more like red.
I know this because Jackal used it in top 8 of SmashCon. Not necessarily on purpose, though. Like, they switched to the alt in the middle of the set.
Top 8 SmashCon was so hype, by the way. Just for anyone who didn't see it, check really the VOD. So good. Very fun on all accounts. For Melee or Ultimate, it was super good.
I'm not sure what the specification on what the official color would be named for a Wolf, but I can tell you one thing there, that they are definitely seeing a lot of red and orange right there from that forward smash coming out from Nutrition. Getting a really, really good start with the Pyro, honestly. There was one thing that I did notice that was working really well and effectively is the Blazing M, that side B coming in from Pyro a lot of the time was stuffing out the grounded approach from Lunageist. and then caught the landing with that forward smash to close it out. It was really good stuff.
I mean, going back to skins. Nice back air, by the way, a little clean there. I honestly, both these characters very privileged. Lots of good skins. I don't think there's not many poor options you can go with. Okay, wow. Nutrition they're just whipping out moves. I'll tell you what. They're just saying, hey, you know what? This is how we do it. Missing it again, dang. I think, yeah. It's online. I feel bad because I feel like I make fun of like the players for not tagging. I know it's kind of difficult online. It's just like there's so many now. So many. Gotta be taking out there. Come on, boys.
That's online for you.
I know. I mean, like,
online for you.
I say that, and then like you have MK Layer who missed what, like 3 texts, and like I don't know. I've seen it happen. So if I'm even on you, trust me, it's not you, it's everybody. Don't worry. And I would miss those.
It's a reaction thing, to be honest, and that's why online can really change the nature of that.
That's how it goes. All right, here we go. I mean, Nutrition really just adapting this game too, throwing out, you know, safer aerials now. I still think they're getting a little bit greedy at times. But overall, just playing pretty decent now to make this Wolf worry just a little bit. Like that laser off into space. Love that. Just the small things in life, you know? Oh!
Yeah. Ooh. Yep.
Stinky DI. We got some H-Box DI. There it is. Alright. Good grab.
I'm not sure, but that looked like the sour spot of Downer setting them up, because I do know that it does have a sour spot, which I always thought that was consistently a sweet spot. But in any case, catching the rise off of the ledge with the down smash, and Lunatics will keep this even to the last stock, which is really good for them with this 1-game lead right here. If they can just close it out here.
I'm loving these combos too. Wolf is so clinical. I mean, Looney's just doing what they do. Super nice. Oh no!
Oh, wow.
Just below ledge. You
I'm
guys don't
surprised
know
that
this
did not
weird
connect here.
hitbox.
Let's take a look at that replay here, because I want to see exactly what went wrong with Nutrition there, because I felt like they could have lived that just fine.
Yep.
Oh
No,
yeah,
they
that
were
might have been
right
a
at the
misinput
bottom
in
of the
general, or misjudging the position.
Yeah, I think
little
you
bit
definitely lived there with that
unfortunate,
beat
but
for
Lunatics will
sure.
absolutely be comfortable with that.
That's unfortunate. Rip the SD. Yeah, I think they were just too low. I mean, you saw it. It was more like, I would say, towards the bottom of the stage. And for side B, literally your head has to be above the stage at side B, or you will just miss it, even if you're like just under. Kind of a weird hitbox with the ledge.
Yeah, they didn't know.
It's burgundy.
They kind of just,
Chat's
in the
burgundy.
moment, thought that they could safely snap to it, and they just misjudged. And that does happen sometimes. So,
It feels bad.
in any case, so I think personally that Lunatics was doing a good job of bringing it back there. They were able to maneuver around Pyro a lot better and pressure them, which one thing that character can struggle with is pressure when somebody can get in, because Pyro does not have a lot of get off me options that are very consistent, other than options out of shield like up smash. But even then, these positions
F
just
tilt's
were
alright,
not happening,
down
so they were
tilt's
just being
alright,
carried all around.
I would maybe slightly disagree because tilts are kind of cracked. I mean, if you're talking about like options to stop like strong aerials like fair, yeah, it's a little bit tougher to do so. I mean, like you just kind
I'm
of have to
talking
time
like
it
when they're already in pressure, like to try to break the pressure.
Yeah.
Pyro doesn't have the options for that. So they were already taking a lot of damage
Pyro
because
just
Wolf found the opening.
Yeah, you just get frame trapped. It's like, get good moves. Yeah, I mean, you have down tilt still a little slow. F tilt's a little slow. Up tilt's not bad. But yeah, I mean, Fox just kind of, just overall, you know, just an all-around character, quite good. You know, Mario and Wolf, just two solid characters that most people can pick up and do decent with. And then the top tier ones just make it look easy when it's most definitely not. You know, seeing people like Dark Wizzy, or I remember when Tweak used to play a lot of Wolf, and Tweak went crazy. I don't know if you remember. I think it was like, was it Frostbite 2019? I think he ran. No. Was it? Or was it? Oh, it might have been SmashCon. I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere 2019. 2-0'd Leo, and that got reverse 3-0'd last stock, but played Wolf and did exceedingly well the first time. Because I think it was like he won the first set from losers in the second. Like, I think it was like literally won 5 games in a row and then just got 3-0'd. It was like, dang, feels bad.
Oh yeah, wow.
Grim's about to make top 8. My man, his second top 8 ever. Very nice. Big hype. Grims. I'm not sure what we're gonna do if we're gonna show another losers or go directly to top 8. Top 8 should be soon. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna toss it to Star for just a moment here. But I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, usually once we have a match ready and winner's top 8, we do shift to that, but it doesn't look like Dai is responding on Smash GG at the moment, so we can't exactly set it up quite yet. But I do think otherwise we'll be waiting on the winner of, I think it was Cheery's match, to move on to face against the Lazy Zach, which is currently Cheery's are 1-1 right now. And that's looking like whatever Cheery's feeling like right now versus a Snake player. I'm just gonna double check the chat on Smash GG to see if there's anything going on here. Oh no, there's just no response. Okay.
All right. How we doing?
We're currently just waiting. Cheery and Grims are 1-1 to move on to face Lazy Zach, and not sure where Dai is, so we might not see Ispa versus Dai, and Ispa might just move on.
That'd be unfortunate. We don't like the DQs. It's no fun.
That does tend to happen in online tournaments, so I'm not sure how
good.
familiar you are with that.
If we got the young people, you know, they got dinner time, they got bedtime, the parents be knocking on the 12-year-olds' doors of these cracked young alt players, you know? The young Spargos of the world.
That's a very appropriate thing to say, too, the Spargos of the world, because Spargo was a player that originated from a lot of practice and experience from Wi-Fi tournaments in particular. So, You never know. It could be you.
Could be you. You the next Cola? You the next Moist Aaron? You the next Spargo? Could be you. And it's crazy, because I think, kid's like 15, 16, and he's honestly, in my mind, top 3 in the world. I think he's the 3rd best player. Maybe debatably Mars is better than him, but I think like 3rd and 4rd between those two right there.
I think it's very respectable to say Spargo being the number 3, at least number 3 player right now, or Meister, but I think Spargo, in terms of consistency, as far as I know, every event that he's attended since offline, he has not placed below top 8, but I cannot fully verify that. But it's been very consistent with placing the top 3, for the very least top 8. In the case of Smash World Tour, where you got 5th.
Popped off at Riptide too, I think 3rd or 4th. And yeah, I mean, Mars and Meister, you know, it's Mars, Meister, Spargo, or like 3, 4, 5. Kind of put them whichever way you will, and then it's Tweak or Leo. 1, I have Leo right now as my personal number 1, but I see the argument for Tweak for sure. Especially this year, they've been going back and forth a lot, and especially with Leo kind of going more towards Byleth and kind of leaning away from Joker. Maybe because he's having more fun with the character. I'm not saying it's making him a little bit worse. I'm just saying I think Byleth holds back Leo just a little.
See, MK Leo has mentioned himself that he does play Byleth because of his love for the character, and I do think that passion does show a positive effect in his gameplay. To be honest, the unfamiliarity of the character also does work with things, but he is, in my opinion, putting himself at a disadvantage, but I wouldn't entirely say that because of his player skill just being on another level.
But it's just a little bit, you know.
All right,
Still
now
unfair layup.
we're able to reset that match, so Dai is going to be coming up versus Ispa with the Korin.
Korin.
You do not
Chat
see
saying it
this
was gonna take
character
10 minutes.
on the stream very often, but thankfully I do have quite a bit of familiarity with Korin, having played one of the best, in my opinion, with really good Korin named Red that has given me a lot of experience and know-how on this character and how they can work here. In this matchup, it's gonna be kind of weird, but so far I'm really liking the ledge guarding play here because Korin is a great edge
Clean
guarder.
back here.
Alakon does
At
not have the
69. Dang.
the
hit him with
thing
a
with
nice
Duck Hunt is their
precision.
recovery is very vulnerable. No invincibility on that recovery. And I'll close that thought out there for Ace.
I mean, that was just the schmicks. I mean, I think this is more like Korn really can just control stage with pin. And yeah, just bully Duck Hunt's recovery. So it's not great. You know, a sortie against our little projectile bud. He does alright, but he does not do good enough in this matchup.
Yeah, that opener was really good though, and that's already showing Ispa one of the biggest weaknesses that they want to stay out of that point is that just how Dai carried them with that border into the pin setup. That was just really good, caught them with no jump. But like here, playing in neutral is not looking like the easiest either. Anytime that Ispa is forced to move, that sword is just covering the position they're in, especially with these up airs. Juggling Duck Hunt is looking pretty comfortable too for Dai here. Just taking it a little bit back though, because Korin can't run in on stuff. The thing with side B is it does have quite a bit of end leg on it, and Korin's run speed in general is one of the slowest in the game, especially one of the slowest for the Fire Emblem Warriors. So you're just seeing how they're kind of staying back and forcing Duck Hunt to respect that space.
Get Rex canned. Nice off stage. Oh, that upper is so unbelievably strong. Sometimes you just don't know, but Duck Hunt's got that upper. It's crazy. Go wrong. All right, let's see. What do we got? Ooh, a little trying for the UKB.
Oh my god,
in your own
that's
can.
disgusting.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Upper kills. That was funny.
Yeah, because Dai hit both Duck Hunt and the can at the same time, so it knocked Duck Hunt into the can trajectory and it exploded. That was really good placement from Dai.
You got bing bang boom. Don't get bing bang boom. That's what you're supposed to do, Duck Hunt. What's going on? Alright. Really just looking to close it out here. I mean, I'm expecting to kind of do what they do. But, I don't know. We'll see if our Duck Hunt guy here has got the projectiles enough to make it back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
But
Dai
there's a
almost
Dai.
had the kill setup right there with the landing neutral to back air, but thankfully for Isabel was not enough there. But you're on borrowed time right now, and
There it
Dai is looking to space you out with that forward smash to force the jump. The backer is going to close it out for game one to Dai to take.
Back here, crazy strong. That move's good. I mean, yeah, like I said, this matchup's just not great for Duck Hunt, especially online. That's big old hitbox, and you are floaty character, not looking good for you.
That's actually a bit ironic for you to say because as far as I've seen like experience for Korin players, is they don't really like this matchup because of how Duck Hunt's projectiles can really just wall them out and keep them at bay because of how slow they are. So I'm really liking as a result of that Dai just has the resolve to just go in and really take these punishes to like the most that they can, knowing that Duck Hunt's gonna have a lot more ease at keeping them out if they're not careful.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the switch from Ispa to the Mewtwo, which I actually forgot that Ispa was the Mewtwo that I interacted with like a month or so ago. So it's like, oh yeah, so Ispa's the Mewtwo. That's right. But yeah, Mewtwo secondary here coming out. But that was looking really rough for them. Might not be familiar with Korin, but Korin is familiar with the Mewtwo. That is for sure.
Really good combos. Just so good. Now look at the double up air and then the back air is just clean conversion. Doing what they do. I mean, going back to just the sorties against Duck Hunt, it's one of those things where the sorties are positive, but it's annoying, you know? It's like they're just sitting there like, well, I don't like playing against it, but they're still winning there, you know?
Yeah, perhaps I can see that. It's just with Korin, I do feel like that mobility can be lacking right here, but right now it's just
Play the aggressive
really
way
come into play. You don't have to really be concerned about it too much here. It's just Dai really good at carrying the opponent to the corner and trapping them there.
You just gotta play the mango. Hit him with that aggro and you're chilling. Good little back throw. Oh, you hit him with the backside in there? That was nice.
Yeah, the backside in there is really good for setting up for combo finishers for Corrin.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the main bread and butters they're gonna be looking for when they're at that close range. So you're gonna want to be ready for that.
Yeah, backside nair back there is great. I mean, we saw it. You've seen already like so many stocks just taken off, right? You know, from this core in the past 2 games. Switch shield? Yeah.
Yep.
Spaced. I mean, it's just like
definitely needs to be more comfortable with going to ledge here because right now they're just getting caught every time they go above that.
Just so clinical. I mean, that confusion maybe should have hit it. Maybe.
I can explain that actually, because Dai was facing toward the left the way that confusion was going rather than facing toward the eyes. The effect does not work. It's very specifically programmed to only work if you were staring directly at Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you never see that kill. That was really bad DI.
Yo, I didn't know H-Box. Did you guys have H-Box come by more? I see him. He's around, you know? I don't know what it is.
Oh, close that out. Wow. Yeah,
That's
die with the aggression once again in that situation. Just wasting no time. That's a very scary position to be in the juggle situation because if Corrin calls out your next options, it could just kill you. And that's why you have to be really unpredictable when landing against Corrin. Because if she can get the right guess, you're going to take a lot of percent or just die.
I'm loving the play. I'm thinking Dai really looking like, just seeing off the play here, looking like a possible contender for your champion at this week's Super Smash Station.
Possibly.
Corrin.
All right.
Wouldn't want to call it too soon though. With Lazy Zach on the other side of the bracket, going to be a really tough contender as well,
I was just saying a possible contender. Yeah, just the way they've been playing, very, very clinical. Basically just punishing a lot of bad options. Basically doing just 95% safe options, just doing what they got to do, and just stringing their combos so well.
We've been talking a lot about this Corrin so far, but from Ispa here, like, what can we really see in forms of, like, an adaptation here? Because right now the Mewtwo switch isn't exactly the adaptive force here, but they need to put something more into their play to change it around. What do you think it would have to be?
For Mewtwo, again, just utilizing your Nair, because while you would think that Nair just crushes yours, your hitbox, if collides, actually usually wins. Even though it's smaller. Great backer to cover, by the way. Also, just mixing up recovery routes. I'm seeing them just kind of floating, just drifting in, not fast falling at all, not up being early, just trying to, you know, mix it up, make it a little bit tougher for the opponent. Right there, that was going to be another good option too. Really abusing fair off stage, just to be a punish tool to kind of get this Corrin out of the way, because even when in disadvantage, they maybe, oh, you could have punished so much better there. And then maybe just, you know, utilizing, I would say, stuff like down tilt more, things that can set up into your up smash, which is your kind of main kill confirm. That and down smash, very, very strong.
It just sounds like, for the most part, with what you're saying, is that Ispa is having a lot of trouble getting in themselves, whereas Dai is just doing it. Again, like, backslapping. That mix-up was insane. They were not ready for that at all. For them to drop off with the cancel, which was a mechanic that was added into Smash Ultimate for Corrin. Not something that she had in the previous game, that you can cancel pin and just drop off of it, even when you're on a grounded position.
Yeah, they fixed up the DI.
Beautiful. But I will say, when it comes to Ispa, what I'm observing is they look like they're mostly adrift. I think that's the perfect word to describe how their movement kind of looks. It's just like they're kind of drifting in the air, really.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my gosh, that's almost it right there.
Oh, see, there you go. They're mixing up the recovery. Great back air to the clutch. There you go. All right, you got a chance here. Oh, that was not the option. That's just not it. So there you go, though. Mixing up the recovery. Now they're kind of getting it. Great reflector. Wow.
That was a good call. Got some little damage there. They got to really keep it on Corrin right now. Corrin can have some trouble when they're under pressure themselves.
Using there. Up air is a great thing to abuse. Huge hitbox. Yeah, just using Mewtwo's big hitboxes and trying to avoid there's like literally just avoid, there's a circle that Corrin has called Nair. Just avoid that, you're chilling. Very nice.
That game pretty good for Isva. Almost gets the stock, but it was a full charge, just not enough. Tried to call it a jump. I do like the coverage, but they did drift a little bit too far with that forward air there, so that did throw off their ledge trapping a bit. And now it's back to neutral, which is good for Dai, but Isva getting that call on a pin does lend them some favors. They can keep this patience. They can
that's
help
huge.
Greatly.
Getting that damage from that neutral B is huge, huge, huge. Getting him already to 30, you have some kill setups that'll help you out. Oh, why'd I have to say it? Dang. Good backer.
See, what I've been seeing a lot is that Isba has also been trying to use the side B for the movement, but the problem is it hasn't landed once, and it has always left them as a big hitbox there. While it does have the command grab hitbox, if that does not connect, Corn can just outrange that. And you can see like how much range backer can cover because of that lean back forward first. It just works really consistently against that. And Isba not able to find it out of the corner there. Was putting up a good fight though, I will admit. Like they were doing what I was saying. They were really applying a lot more to their pressure and just trying to maintain it. But it was just not enough to make a comeback victory there. We're going to see Dai with the 3-0 moving on to winners finals.
Really strong first two games. I think the last game, we saw definitely the Mewtwo adapt a little bit. Just not enough. I mean, really clutching out towards those last few stocks, but I mean, just getting back aired there. It's just big old hitbox. You're a floaty. Just how it goes. Right. We are moving into the semi-final. We've got Zach. We've got Dai. Where you got your money, chat? Get some predictions going.
No, we have Lazy Zach versus Cherry coming up next.
Yuppers. Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, I spaced out. Yeah. All right.
You got a little ahead of yourself. That happens, though.
It's fine. And we got Devo. Hey, he made it. The Kong. Let's go. Pop off, chat.
Yes, as I always like to say when people make it into the top 8. So congratulations to Dex and Devo who have made it into the top 8 through losers bracket today.
Love that. All right. We'll see if Devo can avoid. I think. Oh yeah, Devo is avoiding Ispa, so avoiding a bad matchup. Good for him. Like that. Like that. Ooh, Cherry moving to the cloud. Yo, they were listening to me when I was talking about Spargo. You know, they got inspired. I made top 8. I want round 2 with that duck hunt. Oh, you do want it. Hey, if they win.
I mean, see the thing is, while it's not really a matchup you'd want them to face, they didn't do bad on it.
They almost wanted it. That's what I'm saying. Score like they're in chat right now, so they wanted that rematch. I'm like, I wouldn't have taken that, but
I know what you're saying there, but like on their part, they did almost win that game.
Snake,
you gotta keep that in factor.
I actually liked Lilac from you. I think that's good because you have the ding dong stuff. I think small battlefield, if you can get it,
you
would have
mean
been my counter
Sonic
pick.
the Hedgehog?
But if they strike that makes
But
sense.
everyone loves Sonic.
Do
He's
you
a big
like
star.
this? This is like the classic.
Do you have any
ability
idea how
because
excited
you get Sonic
people are
around
that
and
he's
they put up for it.
Versus Sonic.
Unfortunately, we're not going to see the
Like
whole
it.
thing there, but we are
But
going to get
why?
into this game. Oh, it
You must
actually
have
carries
some
over. I did not
kind
know
of
that.
It keeps going.
Nope, just don't like him.
How we doing, Metal Gear
as you
Solid?
can
Have a
see,
good time?
Snake just does not like Snake. Or Snake just does not like Sonic.
Nah, that's how it goes. He's like Hedgehog? Nah, ain't about it. Oh, here's a good question. Chat, while we're just chilling here, getting ready for, oh, well, I guess it's going, but you know what I mean. Who would your, I guess, vote been for Smash if Sora didn't make it? Let me know. Alright, here we go. Dude, Sonic, oh my goodness. The pressure on shield's insane. Zach has, like, ridiculous shield pressure. I mean, we really just gotta see, yeah, just save options exactly like that. I mean, you're just doing as much as you can. Oh, great finish.
Oh, true. Thank you for that in that chapter. Hedgehogs are the natural predators of snakes. That's the joke. I get it now. I see. That's also like, I would personally say not a good matchup for Snake, but I do know that some Sonic fans do disagree with that because they do find that it is hard to get in on Snake and combo him because of the frame 1 grenade. But I do feel like if Sonic can get around them, they can do well. But against Cloud, which is the matchup we're seeing here right now, it honestly is a little tricky to get around the frame rate at times. I do think that Cloud's Buster Sword can lend to some great spacing around how Sonic will want to approach.
Yeah,
Cherry right now is playing very carefully around that.
Back air is really strong. Up B is always an option that they can throw out a shield, just get damage out. And yeah, Fair's a killer. And I mean, dash tag is super strong. You get caught with up air, you can die really early as well. Down air, just a great tool if they can catch you off stage. But I mean, with Sonic, recovery is pretty darn fast. You're not going to catch it half the time. Great neutral these two to kind of pressure him out.
Forced is the low recovery there, and thankfully for Lazy Zack, they had not expended their jump yet. But oh, this homing attack is good. Unfortunately, not able to close out the coverage on that, but still some good damage for sure. Where otherwise, I would say that Cheery right now has the slight advantage here. Oh wow! Just called out that
Alright,
jump.
you do the stalling, up smash. Goodbye. That's how it goes. Very nice.
Yeah, that was good placing because that just called out Lazy Zack's movement right there. He called out the jump out of shield there, not letting them have any defensive play. And now this rock slash is coming in. He's already Lazy Zack's at 53% here.
Getting a little weary for Zack here. Back throw is pretty strong though. We'll see if he can flush it out here. Oh, misses the back air. Misses the up B too. Oh no! That's something. I think just a little bit.
I mean,
late
that alleviates some pressure for sure. It's like some mental stress there of taking the stock. Is that Slime has him missing the ledge again there. 50% deficit that Lazy Zack could definitely make back here. Sonic combos early percent really good. Already 43%.
I mean, if you're
And
feeling like
climbing.
70 or below, you're not like too much. As long as you're not chilling in kill percent, you're vibing. You take a stock, you're chilling. Oh, that was wow. Up air and then just reading and then back air. Didn't get the second air dodge, but really just patiently just covering all of his options so well. Gotta be careful of this.
Lazy Zack is playing so bold right now, I would say.
That was so sick. The movement there where he just like swiveled around that. Wow, just totally dodging the neutral beat and then.
Bro, Sonic go fast. He goes fast. He's gonna outrun that any day of the week. He's been practicing for stuff.
Well,
like
if he gets
that,
caught there,
dodging
if
a
that
bullet.
back air just connects with it and he gets the hurt box, yo, sheesh, you're done.
Man, like
Well, not
that
done,
really just changed the shift. The moment that they caught him with that upper and then caught the downer from the side with the backer, it's just like the perfect spacing on that. Like downer doesn't have like the most generous landing hitbox for a Cloud in this game, but I am still surprised they were able to sneak around that. But because of that, they were able to really rope around Cheery in the neutral and finish that off with another clean backer at the end there. When Cheery started to put on the chase, and that also kind of did them in as well. Oh wow, clean
Combo,
wow.
60 off rip. That's a dumb
really
right
good
there.
control.
60 flat. That's how you do it.
Sonic as a character doesn't necessarily need to do this percent, but the more you can do, the better. Like, the less neutral wins that you have to do in a game of Smash Bros, the better. Because your opponent has more chances to turn things around on you. If they win neutral, they could punish you harder, get the percent up. That's why it is a big deal, to be honest, to consider your punish game in this game, whereas I felt like neutral was the main factor of the last game. Neutral is still very important. That's how you find your opening. But you have to make sure your opening counts. Or you're gonna fall behind this game.
Too much neutral. Just because spin dash kind of carries in that aspect. So it's really just other players kind of reacting to what Sonic does. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. Alright, let's see if this Cloud can do any little bit of something. Because right now, it's looking like, yo, 0 to death combo YouTube video? What are we doing?
You see right there, like if he caught the jump out of that there, he would have tried to spring ride him there. Was why he tried that spring in that instance there to set them up higher. I don't think it would have killed on PS2, to be honest, because the ceiling is a little bit higher here. But
oh well, the up smash kills probably around. I would say pretty light.
I don't know if you heard what I was saying. I was talking about spring ride there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there you go. My point proven. Up smash does in fact kill. I know, crazy, right, chat? Who'd have thunk it?
But Lazy Zack catching him holding the ledge a little bit too long. And honestly, going to ledge is a great counterplay to when somebody comes back down with invincibility. But when you're at that 100%, that diminishes way quicker. You only have about a second to play on the ledge before you have to pick an option. And if your opponent catches you sweeping and they angle an option down, they will catch you. And now Lazy Zack has that stock lead to work with because of that.
I'm loving what Zach's been doing today, honestly. Just really just taking his time, you know, going where he can, just playing super safe, doing what the Sonics do, but, you know, not just chilling in the corner and you know, spin dashing, but also just looking for those like custom fun combos. We've seen a lot of the fun like double nair, up air, into back air kind of stuff, which is super sick.
Oh my god.
That was a funny interaction. That took some balls. Hey, there it is. There's the spike. Very nice.
Yeah, I just gotta say, wow,
well,
that was
you know,
super clean. But again, Lazy Zach is unfazed. Like, you'll hit him once and he comes back swinging.
we're all just like, hey, spike. All right, I'm gonna read your jumping back here, GG's. Like, dang, feels bad. They tried so hard. Rip Cherry. I know the chat's a big fan of Cherry. Let's see what people were saying about some of their picks for Smash characters. Travis Touchdown. All right. Eggman. Paper Mario.
I hear Travis like being pretty cool.
Lubu from Dynasty.
Versus
I wanted Master
Sonic.
Chief. I'll keep it a buck. I thought he was hype. Would have been cool.
That's reasonable. I wanted an unrealistic character, but I will say it anyway, even though, like, there's always a universe where it could have happened, right? But I wanted Pac Kid in the 10th time, because I felt like not only would the character fit the atmosphere of Smash really well, but it would just have a really refreshing moveset that would be really fun to play. And I would main her, 100%.
I think I think the safe picks were Sora or Waluigi kind of pleased everybody. Like, if Waluigi dropped...
I don't think Waluigi was a safe pick. I think Waluigi
no,
was
but
the
if it
opposite.
happened... If it happened, nobody's angry. The whole community, like, you know, they're popping off that day.
See, like, if I could explain it a little bit here, the problem with Waluigi was just the amount of harassment that Smash and Sakurai had received for that already had deterred them from it, and they had even, like, expressed that publicly on Twitter.
Oh
they
yeah, I
didn't
know.
wanna really
They didn't
appeal to
want
that.
Waluigi because of the people's feedback. But I'm saying if they ran it, would have been so funny. Everyone, like, nobody would have been bad. Nobody would have been bad.
I think people would have been pretty upset, honestly,
Really?
about that. And
You
it
think
would have
somebody
been.
would have been chat? Let me know on
Yeah.
that. I think everybody would have been happy with that. I don't know.
I
who'd
think
be
the
mad that
character
he
is
got
pretty
one.
goofy and would have fit the atmosphere, but I think it's more understandable why he's an assist trophy and not a playable character, unfortunately. Besides, like, people would have been mad, like, another Mario character. Like, I think that that's a very reasonable reason why people would have been upset. If not just, like, caring about how others feel.
He's been one of the most requested characters before DLC things. I would say I think it would have been a fine pick.
That was
super
like a Cosmos Pyro Downer. That was the fastest of falls to the
It was just you
right
couldn't
there.
cancel it, and then you because you connected with the what's it called, the trampoline, and at that point you just can't make it back with us. Super unfortunate.
It's a bounce pad. That might have interacted with it, yeah.
Another thing is like going back to characters.
real quickly. I mean, Master Chief. I would have taken him as a skin too. Real talk. Yo, give me a snake skin of Master Chief. Modders, where you at? Oh, I honestly for a second thought he was gonna go through the stage there. Thought he was gonna take him down. Sonic goes all
I
the way
think
down.
Metro was better with words there with what I said. It would have vindicated the people who wanted them in, basically. It would have made
yeah.
people who harassed Sakurai feel like they were in the right to do so, basically.
That is true. That is true.
So that's not really a good business move.
True. I think everybody's happy with Sword Tooth. I think it was the most requested character in general. So I mean, nobody can really do
It
that
is
about
the
that.
most requested. That was the #1 of the Smash ballots, which is pretty crazy.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. I'll get back to it. I know chat's curious. Oh, wow.
That was a
news
good
could be
catch
really
on the
fun.
landing, and now suddenly Chiri's in the lead. Like, despite
time
that
all night
SE,
for the
Chiri is like, usually when you're down 2 games in this position, you're not looking good, but Chiri is actually pretty competent right now. They know that they need to turn something around and
There's
make
the up
something
air.
happen. Oh my gosh, though, with that
It's
punish
back.
from Lazy Zach.
The
You just
sick,
have no
I
room
love
to
the up
breathe.
attack. That was so cool. Upping into combos, pog. Very nice. That's one thing that Mega Man and Sonic do that's actually quite cool. Good use of the homing attack there too. I'm loving these recovery routes from Sonic. Just like, yeah, you're not gonna touch me. It's just how it goes. Oh, oh, if that up smash hit. Oh, you're dead. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, Chiri's looking pretty happy right now, honestly. I feel like they're in a good spot here. Oh, I thought they extended the limit and got caught on the first frame, but no, they
Very
saved
nice
it for the appropriate time. And the
There
limit
it
cross slash comes out to bring it to game 4.
I think
Chiri is
what
now
they did
on the
well,
board.
was really just Chiri actually just kind of using her shield more effectively when you have Sonic approaching earlier in the first games, just kind of getting punished and kind of going for things like Nair and Fair, trying to counteract it, but realizing that Sonic is super fast, and maybe I should just shield and chill out, and then good move.
Yeah.
Just
Very
adapting to the matchup. Alright,
Kept it calm, cool, and collected. Like, to be honest, like, again, like, they were down 2 games already, and they had just SD'd on their first stock, too. It was kind of, like, one of those things where it would be a miracle if they came back. But honestly, Cheery showed, like, really high-level player composure there and managed to keep this set going.
Yeah, composure is huge. I was playing a couple top rivals players the other day, and I played a top alt player a couple weeks ago. And I was ahead of stock, and then just choked.
I do it every time. It's so sad.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, here we go. That was just raw. I love the raw stuff. It's hard reads. Hit him with it. I'll catch you with a homing attack. Offer it because I can. There you go. Good read. Catching the back air just on shield there. Talked about Cheery adapting. Oh, wow. I don't know why they jumped. Reading the jump, just didn't get it. Okay, well, that hitbox, I don't know.
I feel like Cheery's just trying to cover a lot of Lazy Zach's options right now. Because you can see, like, just after, like, they go for one option, they're immediately going for another one, anticipating Sonic to run in there. And I feel like Lazy Zach is not really giving them the expected right now.
I think Zach has to figure out maybe a different way to get him besides spin dash. Maybe using some dash dancing. Trying to mix up the timings. Because it seems like Cheery's trying to figure it out. Maybe seems like it, but realistically, what Zach has been doing most of the time is just lots of oh wow, raw smash, very nice.
I mean, it's been working, right? Like, especially with that roll in the F smash.
Well, I was just saying, we're seeing a lot of homing attacks and then just back airs on the backside of shield, so you can kind of predict what he's going to do. So really just looking to mix it up, and there's another one, and there's another one. You can go for the up air, it's a little bit different. I'm just saying, like, most of the time you're seeing back air or just homing attack on the backside to mix it up on the shield, but see, like that, Cheery's figuring it out and trying to catch him on it. So just mixing up stuff like that, going for more fair approaches, other approaches from the front and the back instead of just the backside. It's just something
we talk about how, like, Lazy Zach, after taking that first stock, they taunted, and then Cheery taunted right back, and Lazy Zach gave them the cool pose from Sonic there on response. And a little bit of a mental battle for sure here. Like, with Cheery and confidence, Lazy Zach looking to take it away, almost losing that stock with the limit, just trailing them high enough to make it back to the ledge.
That down air was so good. It was so good. Just pulling off the pressure and just making it so they couldn't up air on it. Oh my goodness. So good.
That was such a well-placed neutral air from Cheery too. Like, you're talking about how, like, Cheery is adapting to the way that Lazy Zach is approaching, where I think that Lazy Zach was already adapting to that by changing the timing, but Cheery had that call out really nicely there.
I was about to say Sonic spacing with the back air is like his box. No punish?
I don't know about that. Sonic can, like...
No, I was memeing because, like, at ledge,
those
we're like 3 back airs just chilling.
Yeah, Fox back air is a different breed.
Still different.
Oh, wow.
No.
See, Lazy Zach tried to mix up the recovery there, but Cheery going to the ledge put them in invulnerability so that Lazy Zach lost their target. That was actually a smart play from Cheery right there to force the SD there.
Nice, good coverage. Yep, that's a kill. There you go. Nice little fair. Oh, the taunt game is coming.
That stocks are going
They're
back and forth right now. Quick homing attack there. They know that if Cheery tries to cover their jump, if they just do an immediate homing attack, it will snap right through before any of their aerials come out.
There it goes. Okay. Ooh, a little wall jump. Mix up the recovery. That was a kind of a sick news for me, just kind of stopping spin dash in the tracks. That's kind of cool. I mean, also just kind of puts you a little bit in disadvantage, but if you're far enough away, it's a nice little punish, obviously.
Yeah, it stops out spin dash after the iframes kick in from early on, but like after that, it just is really good for stopping that. Absolutely, especially because it goes in that straight line too. If Sonic's committed to that.
Just like, whoa, chill out a minute. Stop right there. Oh, that
like
doesn't
the
kill.
spring,
Wow.
but Cheery again with this up smash call out. Cheery's had really good reads in this set here, and that's what's been really keeping it close, especially with, oh my gosh, yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Lazy Zach catching the jump to the platform.
Yeah, that was just kind of a lazy recovery route, unfortunately, just going straight to the platform. I mean, unfortunate. It's like, the safe way is just definitely to drop up B there, but I mean, I guess haven't really used platform, so could have been a mix-up, but it was just like unfortunate for where Zach was to just punish.
Yeah, it's more like a positioning thing right there. Like, you're kind of giving Lazy Zach where they want you to go. Like, you could mix up with an early up B, or you could go for a low recovery there, and those would have been better options. But going straight to the platform makes it a lot easier for Sonic to react and punish quickly. Whereas a ledge trap position would have been much better to be in, because then Lazy Zach has to get your get up option correctly.
Yeah. Whew,
That's really important when managing your disadvantage as well. Especially when you do that, you're also using your double jump, so you're using an immediate resource, which can be really bad as well.
Yeah. Tough there. She put up a good fight though. Solid little set. Excited to see
Absolutely. All those games went down to the wire.
if Devo has it in him. Let's go, DK. I think Waluigi getting in would have. Oh yeah, sorry. We talked about that earlier. All right.
Yeah, up next we have winners finals. As what we do is we usually do all of winners side and then do losers of top 8 with whatever's remaining, which is usually the top 4. So I would like to say real quick a congratulations to Ken and Graffiti making it into the top 8 through losers. And up next we have Sonic versus Corrin.
It'll be interesting to see who controls neutral. We'll see if Pin can stop the spin dash or how Sonic can play around the pin. Figuring that out.
Yeah, we'll definitely see that. And the close range and just interactions, I feel like Corrin's gonna be very comfortable, but it's gonna really come down to if they can keep up with Sonic's pacing because of how slow Corrin is there. But to take advantage of that, we have seen how Dai carried Isbot to the corner a lot. I think that's gonna be one of Dai's main positions, is taking Sonic to the corner and limiting the amount of space that they have so that they can actually force these interactions a lot better. Because otherwise, Corrin might have a lot of difficulty with dealing with spin dash here if they're not playing carefully around that. So we'll see how that goes exactly here.
Yeah, you can see they're already spacing with it. I mean, Corrin there really just trying to use that big old hitbox to try to help kind of stop the quick movement options of Sonic. Just being like, hi, I'm a big hitbox, deal with it. It's like just trying to maneuver around said big hitboxes.
Yeah, I can see what you mean, honestly, Ace. What I'm seeing here, honestly, is that Dai, for the most part, is trying to time their aerials based off of when Lazy is approaching so that they can catch him.
Exactly.
And these combo starters are really good for them too. Like, specifically landing that neutral is something that Lazy Zach's already probably thinking in their mind, okay, I have to avoid this condition in particular because this is what's going to set up for the most damage for Corrin.
Right. Dang, that counter. This is the first time we've seen the counter, I swear, today. Just like chilling, waiting. That's something you always got to keep in the back pocket of your mind, knowing that that is a really strong counter and it sends vertical. Ooh, nice little dash type. Or no, sorry, that was pin.
Yeah, that pin kick was really well placed, I gotta say, from Dai there. Because again, this is talking about what I was saying before the match, is just, if Dai can limit that space, they have way less that they need to cover, and Pin will cover, roll in, and roll away there at that point. So Lazy Zach doesn't have a lot of positions that they can go to escape safely. And the pin kick forward, since they weren't holding shield ready for that, that was a really good time to throw that out as a mix-up, and it caught them perfectly for Dai to take the lead here.
For sure, for sure. Another thing that Pin is super helpful for is like controlling neutral too. So I hope to see that we see Dai here just use it more to kind of neutralize the spin dash. Wow, perfectly timed there as well. I mean, usually just spacing those aerials, there you go, using the pin to kind of negate the spin dash and just kind of exactly what I'm saying. Just in motion. fantastic work here by that.
Wow.
That was
Oh my
insane.
gosh, you almost died to the biggest surprise homing attack. You were not ready for that.
Just chilling. It's like, what's he doing over there? Snipe!
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is gonna be an SV. I've been seeing Lazy Zach try to set up for that already, where they were trying to drag them down off stage there. And that can be a really good point for Sonic to take advantage of, is the weakness on the recovery there, but I'll die with that perfect charge on the forward smash, because it has that active hitbox. If you get it, catch someone on the shield very early on before they can react, you'll pop through the shield and kill them.
And with just a little bit of cheese, you know? And man, going back to that one kill, it's like literally, I think that was only one hit of like the top of fair. Like that was insane that just gives. That's kind of crazy.
It's also because Guy was buffering a side B there, and that put them in even more lag when the side B came out, so...
Exactly.
They were able to recover the first time they were in that situation, but not the second. So,
Didn't go for the discount double mistake. Unfortunate. Alright. Shielding next to each other. I swear, that's just how it goes online. You're just standing so
yeah, I mean,
afraid.
that's just neutral in general. Run off shield is still an option that's important to keep in mind, because when you do that in neutral, it helps you scout out your opponent's aggressive options, even though it does have a bit of lag. So if you do predictably do it, people can just call you out and grab you for it. And when you're going to shield, you're not putting out a hitbox. They can also just move freely if they want as well.
Yeah. I mean, characters like Sonic can kind of take advantage of that if they dash grab. You don't see too many dash grabs from Sonic. More characters like Falcon and grapple characters that use it to kind of get into combos. But you might see a little bit more of it later today with characters like Wolf. Wolf definitely utilizes that, so we'll see if we see any more of that going on further. Ooh.
Oh, Lazy Zach keeping the pressure nicely there.
Yeah, I mean,
going
just
for the
catch him
trade
back
was
here.
really good there. You already know that Corn's going for a lot of aerials. Oh my god, no way, I've never seen that. I've
The
actually
sweet spot
never
side B, that would have been so sick. That would have been so cool.
This Corn is innovating on another level, I swear. They're doing
why
setups
do we
I've
see-
never seen before.
Stop baiting the game. I want, like, you can't just be like, haha, Sparks. Nope. It's fine.
Oh, not yet there. Yeah, why is he not kicking forward there? Because you know that if you kick into that shield, you'll get stuck right in front of it, and Lazy Zach will get a free punish. Not what Guy wants to give Lazy Zach right now when they have this lead, and it's being quickly taken away. The game goes to
I
Lazy
think there's
Zach.
meant to DI there. I think we saw it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dang.
Yeah, that's
could've
spin
lived
charge.
that.
Oh yeah, you see that activation, like that splash on the stage there that I saw. That was the side B coming out from Die, but Lazy Zach was quicker on the trigger and just got right through that, found the kill setup, and Lazy Zach steals the game. Really nice stuff from him there.
Just doing, just really optimized characters. Great play from Zach here. I mean, just using Sonic's options to be like moving and dodging these big old nairs and fairs, hitboxes. And just kind of using your speed and your kill setups to just kind of clean it up. Just what you do with your strong old back air. Classic Sonic gameplay, but more optimized than you'd usually see. Alright.
I'd say both of these players are very much more optimized than what would be used to.
That was only
like, I understand that spectators probably are not used to seeing Corrin. It is a very, very, one of the most rare characters in the competitive scene to see, period. But these players have both been showing that their characters are at another level, and that's why they're here at this position in Winners Finals right now.
You
And
don't
we're
see
gonna
him
see
too
how
often.
this game 2 goes, really. Lazy Zach had some really good late game adaptation in that last game, slowing things down here. And just really respecting Corrin a lot more. So now we're gonna see how Die answers back to that.
I think one Corn I can name is like Cosmos occasionally plays Corn, so we see that kind of top level play as Corn goes. But I mean, besides that, you're not going to see too much, especially online kind of tournaments. It's kind of an unpopular character style. For Sonic, you've got quite a few, I'd say, good online Sonics that you'll see from time to time.
Yeah, I mean, when you say a few, you could put that into like a bunch of apples. You say like a bunch of Sonics in a basket. You can find a Sonic any day in an online tournament, to be honest.
Yeah.
So
Finding
which
a
is a
good
good
Sonic
thing,
is harder.
because you get that experience, for sure.
Yeah, I remember when the Sonic meta kind of first came out for online, a lot of people were super worried about it, having so much trouble with it. They were like, hey, nerf Sonic, and then people were just like, oh, I figured out how to play against it. And then it became a little bit easier. But yeah, back in the day, people like Sonics were just dominating like huge tourneys. I don't know if you guys remember back about a year ago or so. But yeah, a little bit more optimized and a lot more kind of variety. I think we still see a lot of similar characters though, especially in online. In offline, you get a lot more variety.
Yeah, that's very true. Are you gonna make this wild? These last 2 recoveries in particular from Dai have been great because they respect with a fade back before making their jump. They're able to really recover from the depth despite just taking their time on their recoveries. Really good stuff and just keeping the stock alive. But Lazy Zach's movement just bouncing over the kick there. Still maintaining their presence. Trying to kick forward. This is looking a little bit more desperate with that movement. Again, it has so much leg to it, so it is a commitment to go for.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow,
the
down air, just 2-framing them there. What's the setup here? Oh, missing the opportunity completely. Up tilt was probably not the input they were looking for.
Oh my god, there it is, snare. I was like, I really thought they were gonna up air there and punish. Okay, they did. I was like, I thought they were gonna do it earlier because they've been literally facing up airs, waiting for the Sonic to jump and try to punish with like a back air or forward air. Good back air, by the way. But they were just, they still won there and then cleaned it up after the up air, kind of funny. It's like, oh man, the one time I switched it up, you approach. Okay. Good down throw. Oh, no follow up though. Flat stone.
Yeah, I mean the good thing though for Corrin is with that landing upper fastball, it's really safe on shield, so Dai could just pressure with another one right there.
Oh yeah, super strong too. Definitely kills Sonic. I mean like 90, 100, super early.
We need that good position right now. See, this is the problem here with the matchup now that we're seeing it for Corrin really, is that I think that Lazy Zach's movement is looking a lot crisper here, and running away from Corrin is great, because with Corrin having a slow time getting in, it's also kind of not beneficial for combo sets. Forward air, while being really good in terms of disjoint, doesn't exactly have the best range, but it's one of her best combo starters, and she cannot find that if you're not in that position yet. So you're seeing Dai look for a lot of mix-ups, just hoping to get a closing moment there. But big shot with the, or big shot, yeah. I mean, Lazy Zach being a big shot, really. That back air coming through.
For real. Just chilling there, yeah. Just got a nice little back air out the ledge, just kind of spacing well, doing what we call, yeah, the Fox back air. You just sit there, space back airs. Easy stop.
I mean, this is what I call from like my this is something I've called it from my Smash team for a long time, because we've had this Sonic player in my region since Smash 4, and he would always call out backers, and people on commentary would go, nice backer. I just adopted it for Sonic very specifically because I thought it was funny. And that is what I call Sonic backers in particular. They are nice backers because they are just so well positioned every time.
Yeah, it's got a clean, or clean. Clean little sweet spot there. I mean, yeah, hits nice. Super big hitbox, like we said, for that sweet spot. And even when it does sour spot, super really strong. So. Oh,
okay.
The fair there. Might have converted the stock. That might have been just it.
Lazy Zach is looking like they're getting more and more used to the matchup here. You're seeing a lot less moments where they're getting caught by Corrin.
Oh yeah, definitely adapted a lot.
Already addressed how they're not really giving Corrin a lot of the favorable setups here, but now they're just able to get basically so much more comfortably.
They're
killing S landing up there for Dai to close the stock. It's going to be really hard to make this percent back here. We got to watch out for Lazy Zach on the respawn. This is where they found a lot of their kills as strike back.
Down tilt up tilt would have been so nice. Just misses it barely though. It's a nice back air. Can we clean it up? No. Oh, there's the good homing attack. This might be it. Space back here off of. Ah, I knew he was gonna do it. He's reading the jump. I'm reading your brain.
Corrin, bring it back a little bit here. Maintaining composure nicely. Oh, that was great. Like waiting for the air dodge here. Now Lazy Zach has to be careful here. 82%. This is good percent for Corrin to find a kill with rage.
Good up B. Just gotta be careful that F smash. Yeah. Way to just chill out and wait on the ledge, just being like, all right. Oh, why would you do that, man? Good space back there, way to punish,
so surprising, to be honest. I think they were looking to just call out the spin dash there, but they got faked out completely. You see, like they canceled that into a downer, and then they just ran over them and backered them.
That was
because
such a nice
bait. So much time to react to that.
Holy crap! That was so nice. Zach is so smart. Big brain. Big brain.
Lazy Zach's gonna go up 2-0 here.
It's so funny. Just straight in anime song. Let's go, Chad. Come on. Yeah, goes. Yeah, game 3, Zach, 2-0 lead right now. Dai, I don't know if they're going to swap characters. I would say now is the time. Looks like they're not. We'll see how it goes.
No, for
Full
the
strategy
list of
combo,
things, it looks like Dai is a very dedicated solo core main, and that's completely understandable. I think it's just like they're losing confidence. I feel like is the real problem here. You know, like what I was saying about the conditions that core needs to meet to set up for Sonic. I feel like they're not really finding those as much anymore, and just trying to hope they can catch Sonic. Because Lazy Zach has just been maneuvering so comfortably and playing off the percent lead and just not really approaching as much anymore as they had been before. But right here, right now, the pressure is showing to be quite big so far. And if Lazy Zach starts this up with the big stock, it's going to be troublesome.
I was gonna say, it's like really, they're not utilizing how to stop the spin dash again. They're kind of letting it dunk all over him, forgetting that side B, the pin, really just kind of negates spin dash as a whole, and really just forgetting that you can use that to dominate you. So, I would just say, you know, instead of just trying to mix up your approaching options with your falling up airs, which have been successful kills, at early 6%, you really just need to be controlling your spin dash, and that's one thing that Dai can do to kind of save themselves here.
It's more so that they're just not limiting the space that Sonic has. That's what I'm trying to touch on here, is that Sonic has had so much free breathing room in this game and the last game. Lazy Zach has been able to really run around the stage as much as they want. But when Dai was able to take that away, they not only found better situations to kill, they just were able to find less moments where they were being suffocated.
Well, yeah,
And
that's why
right
you use pit to kind of control space. Because you can literally just flop that in stage and then you cover two sides depending on which side you decide to side be in. Way to clutch it though. I'm surprised that killed off top. I'll keep it a buck.
Oh yeah, no, Dragon Fang shot? You're talking about forward smash being the kill option? What I'm alluding to personally is Dragon Fang shot. The bite on that is super strong. That move kills at 80.
Oh no! PS2, you got hit with the bottom of the stage. That sucks.
Yeah, Lazy Zach will absolutely take that opportunity once again to find another drag down setup. Corn is not ready for that. That up B can only go so much of a distance here. And now Lazy Zach only needs one more stock to take it to ground. Already racking it up, 67%. Still have their jump again. Like these homing attacks to set up the juggle has been so good for Lazy Zach. They keep control. Oh, the homing attack on the up B. They're trying to end it right there. Even though Dai still had the jump, they had the extra resource. You're not going to swing that neutral air right in front of the fist. That's the classic with Punish School. And Lazy Zach's going to close up the set.
Shield, didn't
Rio.
shield at all, just F smash. Yo, that's, you got hit with the corny F smash. Big ol' fist. Dang. I mean, honestly, it was just kind of a feels bad after the FB. Just hitting bottom of stage, but, I mean, you know Zach's sitting there going, we take those, baby! And then, you know, punches it out. It's a nice read from the F smash. And I think
It's
they're
not
going on
even
the Grand,
that.
right?
It's not even that. It's just that Lazy Zach was already applying so much from that one combo, then set them up off stage. They were covering all of their options really, really well. And then when Corrin felt like they finally had a moment where they could try to set up for something, desperately they looked for a combo starter with neutral air. But while they think that they're spacing it safely, that forward smash can completely negate safe spacing because of that pullback factor again that I've been talking about. And the whip punish is perfect to finish it, like I was trying to say.
Alright, what is chat saying?
Alright, Devo saying, at least I made top 8. That Sheik was nuts. So, I'm gonna guess, yeah, Devo, unfortunately, they were up 2, and then just ended up losing 3-2. Feels bad. We got Ken, I think it's Graffiti. Probably gonna be facing each other depending on Cheery. I think we're gonna go back to see what Cheery does again against Graffiti. We'll see if we get that match.
DQ.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like Dex just ended up DQing.
Oh
His
no!
son
May have
Here's
DQ'd there.
Wow. All right. I guess we'll see what we get.
Yeah, they
shout
did
out to
not
DK.
respond.
You made top 8, bud. Don't worry, I got you on Twitter. Hit me up. I got you with the retweet. That DK made top 8. Let's go.
Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, I'm curious. What are your thoughts on Moist Esport?
Sorry, you cut out a little bit there.
What are your thoughts on Moist Esports?
You're saying Moist Esports. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You cut out at the end again, and I was like, I thought you were saying something more. But yeah, in any case, really, really cool. Moist Critical, super awesome support that he has given to the Smash community, just picking up really strong players that he know can really make a name for themselves, can really represent the sponsorship really well as well. He's picking up really smart players. He's picked up like Moki, Goblin, Aaron Cola, like all those players, really good choices.
Oh yeah,
for both
for
Smash
sure.
Ultimate and Melee.
I mean, yeah, I'm loving the pickups. I mean, I'm not sure. Did Spargo get picked up yet?
No, Spargo currently
Yeah.
is a free agent.
I know. I heard talks that people really want Moist, so I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I love the pickup so far. I mean, picking up someone who PGR'd last PGR that they had, Light at a top 10 spot. Kola and Moist, Aaron both getting invited to Summit this past year, having great showings. I mean, yeah, I love what they're doing with it. I love to see new esports teams do well, and especially one where it's like you have a huge commentator that's kind of doing stuff. It'd be cool if, you know, other big commentators or streamers did other things like that. Like I think Ludwig would be at a team, or even other like just bigger creators that really aren't associated with it. That's why I loved what Charlie did with Moist Esports. Very, very cool.
Yeah, perhaps it would be beneficial for others as well.
I mean, yeah, it just brings more awareness to the Smash community. You get other people that are kind of involved in it, and it kind of shows off a side that maybe some people have. Because I know there's like a huge following for Smash, and kind of expanding that to the younger generation or just other people that might not have seen the community is like super hype.
Yeah, and that's a big deal to always keep in mind, is that the Smash community is not just exclusive to the Smash community. It's also trying to include other people from other communities as well. So that is a very good point that you bring up with streamers bringing more attention to the Smash community in general, because now more people are being exposed to this and have more of an understanding of the players and how things, how competition in general works out.
Right. Well, I'm not sure what we're gonna see, if we're gonna see the losers match. Hope we do, because I'm curious, because it sounds like Graffiti is the Sheik that we have to watch according to our goated DK. I guess we'll just wait and see. In the meantime, chat, how are we doing? Winding down, getting close to Grands. Zach obviously confirmed his spot. We know he's goated. We'll see who gets there. I talked about Dai doing quite well, but yeah, we saw Zach just kind of do the absolute schmicks. I mean, really not seeing too much. I mean, I don't think I've seen any set go, you know, where he's lost 2 games. I think he's only lost 1 or less pretty much the entire run. I mean, he only, how many games has Zach this run? That's a good question. All right, we got Die Losers final. Semis, we got Ken waiting on Graffiti and Cheery. Chat, who you got? 5 people left in the running for grand finals of Smash Station. If you guys haven't followed already and you guys like the content, you guys like the tournament style that Smash Station runs, I would recommend a follow. If you want to hit up any of the commentators like Rainbow Star on me, you guys can find us on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, all of that stuff. Feel free to. And if you want to help us hit the sub goal,
Absolutely,
that'd be
tell
hype.
them like your socials, so that where they can know where they can find you.
I am literally AceSSB Roa on everything. Find me on TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, you name it. Got a Reddit too. Discord, if you guys want to join my Discord. I have a lot of people there. A lot of fun Smash stuff. Starting my own tournament organization very soon as well. AoE should be pretty fun.
Yeah, sounds nice. And for myself, if you ever want to find me, or like just send me general feedback, advice, anything you want to talk to me about, you can find me on @TheRainbowStar on Twitter. And Yeah.
Also, yeah,
I
yeah,
do
real talk.
retweet a lot of really cute art on there, and I try to generally promote a very positive atmosphere and be there to help other people a lot. It's kind of my role in the community
Potters.
aside from this commentary.
You guys want to help out Smash Station a little bit more, and you're on the super duper helpful side for maybe some of the prize pools or anything like that, we've got a sub goal going on, 30 to 35. If there's any primers in chat, we'll be hyped. Not saying you got to. If you'd like to, it'd be very much appreciated.
Yeah, and that sub goal adds on to the next Smash Station event, which would have an increased prize pool. Normally, unless these are the Revival of Smash Station events, these events do not have a prize pool here, just exclusively for your practice and for others' entertainment, essentially. But if you would like to support for that, by all means, you can do so right there.
All right. Here is the question. Chat, I know we've heard that this is going to be the last Smash game. But a lot of people are saying it's just Sakurai's last Smash game. Thoughts on that?
I mean, it's never really been explicitly said that this would be the last Smash game, and saying that it would be kind of a bad business move on Nintendo's part. While there is one thing that I would say, is that with whatever the next console is, they'll probably port this game over to it, but at the same time, who really knows what they're gonna do with that, because the Switch is still has years in its lifespan left to survive and thrive, basically, for a lot of the consumers and such. But eventually they probably will make more Smash games, because it would be foolish to get rid of one of their biggest money lenders, basically. Smash Bros. Is a big profit for the Nintendo company. I'm sure that they will continue to try to do that with a different developer.
So you're saying, yeah. I mean, I agree with that. It's kind of sad to see Sakurai go. And I think it would be good to let the franchise go with him and his retirement of the game. But I mean, I'm not gonna knock Nintendo for making another Smash game, because it makes absolute bank, because it is one of their best sellers, great game franchise, and it kind of does not make sense, as it is one of their biggest, to just cancel it. Not cancel it, but to discontinue after the main developer has retired. So we'll see what Nintendo thinks. Scorch, it's been great having you. Good run. Hope to see the DK again. Best of luck to you next tourney. Have a good night.
We have a response on Cheery versus Graffiti, which is currently too low, but they are completely responsive to the rest of the set being on stream at this point. Might be short, but we'll see exactly why Cheery is currently up 2-0.
I want to see the 6 Sheik. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, it's always exciting to see a Sheik do well. It's kind of very difficult for Sheiks to do well in a lacking execution-based environment of online, and can make things a lot harder for their follow-ups. But still, you have that great frame data. You still have really ledge trapping and edge guard tools to work with. And some Sheiks can really make things work really well. Like with Graffiti already up to losers quarters here. Definitely a really good run for them.
For sure. Here's a good question. Are you going to be commentating at any offline events this year? Rainbow Star, we'll toss that to you after the match.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. This
Yeah,
is not what I
of course.
We were all
yeah,
right, 6 Sheik gameplay. There is a Sephiroth and a Steve. I have lied to you, chat. What's going on?
Oh yeah, let me look at what they've been doing so far. Oh yeah, well game 1, Cheery started with Cheery started with the Steve, which was very surprising. Another character I haven't seen from them before. And game 2, Graffiti switched from Sheik to Sephiroth. So I have to imagine that the Sephiroth probably did things a lot better, and I do like that switch in terms of the matchup, because Sephiroth can definitely contend with better range to deal with the setup range, where Steve is going to be trying to check out minecarts and such. And just in general, can really poke around this character who's otherwise playing a close
Oh
quarters
my
game.
goodness,
You
that
gotta
punish
watch out for
bait
that
was
mix-up
so
though.
good. It was
If
so
you're
good,
going
like,
for
I
that
dare you.
regrab mix-up, you have to be very careful with the Octa Slash if they set up the TNT, because it will blow up instantly on response.
Nice. Yo, this Steve on a whole nother mission. He's like, you want to know why? The announcer gets hyped when he goes, Steve! This is why. Right here. I don't know why. Do you notice that? Like, it's just like, out of every other character, it's like, Sephiroth, Alex, and then it's like, Steve! Like, he's like happy to see him. It's like a long-lost friend of the guy who just calls out the Smash game.
Yeah, to touch on that, I like what Xander Mobus, the voice actor, does with that, with his voices. It's like he adds like a genuine emotion to like how the character's personality would fit. Like in some cases, it's more positive. In cases like Sephiroth, it's Sephiroth because he's like the villain, you know?
Dude, oh my gosh, these down B callouts, insane. That up B stage was nice, but the down B callouts, my goodness, he's sitting there like, I dare you to do what you're doing. Come on, mix up the recovery.
It's a bit surprising that Scintilla was activated there, but it didn't protect them at all from the TNT blowing up. Because it's not really a true reflector is a big factor there. But that SD isn't going to really matter too much to Cheery right there. Going to get another diamond tool crafted right there, only a 90% deficit. But 2 stocks that Graffiti would have to take, so Cheery is sitting very pretty right now. Just taking comfortably to the right side of the stage.
Just grab materials and then punch stuff up.
And that's it. There you go. Oh, it's not. They live. Okay, and
Yeah, not quite.
nice.
You do have that extra jump, but missing the tech will be the end.
Oh, that's funny. A lot of people think Seth beats Steve, but that's just not true. I think Steve. I think it's. That's a good question. I mean, I think Sephiroth has a lot that kind of just outranges Steve. It's really playing around the minecarts and Steve's kind of shenanigans. So yeah, that down B at ledge really just covers a lot. The TNT just makes it so Sephiroth up B has to be like super duper careful. I mean, just don't get baited, realistically. But yeah, I think Sephiroth is still probably winning that matchup. If you're curious. The chat. So, fun fact, it actually is true. Mind blown! I don't know, I'm probably gonna get some hate from chat for that, but that's my take on it. Alright. Good shout there from Cheery. Graffiti, unfortunate. I wanted to see the Sheik. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see the Sheik, but that's okay. I played in the Seth Steve chord. I think I'd know. Alright, well, I'm just, you know, basing my experience off of the, you know, thousands, you know, tens of thousands of matches that I've watched of this game. But, you know, I could be wrong. That's fine. Not saying that I watch more than most people in chat, but it's probably true. All right. Let's see. I think we're moving into, we got loser Ken and Cheery coming up, and then it's just Die, and then we'll see who plays Zach. Could be Return of the Die. We'll see how they do if that happens. I think it's really just, you know, trying to shut down Spin Dash. Just making use of the pin, you know. Just trying to control center and neutral with that. And hopefully they can do it. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Rainbow Star? Who do you think go in faces in the finals?
We have Ken here, who, as I know, mainly uses Toon Link here. He's a very effective Toon Link in this region, too. I have not seen them go against Shiri, however. And Shiri, as we've seen, has a lot of different characters in their pool that they know how to play very proficiently. So I'm really not sure who exactly would have the edge here. But to be honest, it's going to be more so of, like, knowing your counter picks or knowing your character and how to adapt to any matchup in the case of Ken.
Right.
I feel like being a very versatile character too can definitely lend to that as well, in my opinion.
I'm also checking on some of the matches that I've seen from Sephiroth Steve, because I know there's a little bit of thoughts on that from chat. From what I see here too, if you're checking some of the sources, I think most people, just based off it, are still saying Sephiroth is pretty favored, at least +1 kind of thing. I just think Sephiroth shuts down Steve a lot, especially in disadvantage. Up air is just so freaking brutal. Down throw back air is just disgusting. Just some things that Steve can't really handle well.
And what really matters when it comes to like matchups, especially, is how things matter at like, or how things play out at like the high level and top level, because that's when you can see like there's characters' tools being used at their height. You can see how they really work against or work for them.
It's like my DK might schmix on my friend's Game & Watch, but that is in fact DK's worst matchup. As it is.
I would absolutely agree with that. Probably. It was Game & Watch, you know.
Yeah, I think Pikachu is second worst. But yeah, I Game & Watch is for sure the worst. -2, basically -35. Just how it goes. See what happens here. I think they're getting the game underway, so hopefully we can get a little bit of watch on it coming up soon. I'm excited. The last 3 sets of the day. No. Possibly 4. Possibly 4, sorry. Don't forget about the reset. Could happen. Could happen. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you, we talked about it earlier. Thank God I have photographic comes back sometime. Rainbow Star, are you gonna be at any majors or regionals this year? I was gonna talk to chat. I was like, I know I'm gonna be at a few. I was curious, are you at any of the offline tournaments coming up?
Unfortunately, if it's this year, I would be kind of limited, but maybe perhaps in the next year, but it would probably most likely be very regional based because I do have limited funds to travel and can't exactly go outside of country right now with Canada. So it would be kind of difficult, but stuff like Pinnacle and maybe like something in like Washington is close. Like there's Port Priority that's hosted there. Those events, and Battle of BC. That event hasn't happened for a few years now, but if that were to come back, that would be a regional I would look into as well, because that is in a reasonable distance from me.
Very cool.
And that has always been a great event too. So
yeah. Maybe I'll catch you at the next Pinnacle. We'll see. Hopefully. Maybe.
I was looking into it for this one, but unfortunately it was just a little bit too much to afford from the very start, so I couldn't make that. But in any case here, we got Cheery just keeping up the momentum with the Steve in the last set here, just going to keep it going. Against Ken's Toonless, we'll see how that goes down here. I know one thing for sure is that these blocks are mostly going to stop at least 2 of the projectiles that Toonless is going to throw out, but the bombs are going to do damage to the blocks as long as the explosion comes out, so that is going to help with taking down the wall that Steve can put out. But otherwise, I do feel like Steve has some advantages in this matchup of just keeping Toon Link from being able to set up with a lot of their combo stuff. Otherwise, some pretty good movement so far seen from Ken here.
I think one thing I can see that, first of all, really funny if you saw at the beginning of the match, literally got sniped in the toe. Got like Toon Link was like a skeleton for a minute. Honestly, this is gonna be a really interesting matchup. I think it's pretty even. Got a lot of projectile and kind of tossing around stuff from Toon Link, as well as, you know, got the minecart from Steve. It'll be interesting to see what we got as far as, I would say, swords. Who's going to be in the aerial and ground-based game? We'll see how it goes. So far, it looks like Ken's got the top.
I would absolutely say, in terms of like experience of like watching the game, Toon Link has a very good aerial-based game, very floaty game, very evasive, but just the way he's pulling bombs and throwing out projectiles to cover himself, which really lends really well to setting up with his own aerials as well. And just being able to use that movement has been really hard for Cheery to catch as a result of that. Whereas Shuri's just trying to mine on the opposite side of the stage, but really can't get that going either. These arrows forcing them into shield.
Yeah, lots of projectiles really just flying through a lot of their blocks, just trying to make it, you know, as hard as possible for Steve to get the materials to, you know, stuff like diamonds to really just confirm kills and such. Like literally
You do
just
see that they
pressuring
got
the
it right
throw.
there. But otherwise,
They
Ken has
did,
to
yeah.
be a little bit careful there. They kind of knocked themselves into the air, but that grab and the send them to the side helped a little.
Yeah. There's stuff
Right
like
now, I think Shuri's in a better position because they did get that resource. Playing the long game for Shuri is going to be very important. Just taking that distance to mine for materials because they do not want to fight Ken in the mid-range.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got from Toon Link here. Honestly, another, like we were talking about setups, you have side B to super strong, and I think we saw it once. Oh, the bomb hit below! Oh my god! No,
Wow.
it's
Shuri
not.
was caught off guard. They had no jump, and that definitely caused for that.
Loving the
Stock
bomb
loss
stuff.
right there.
Absolutely schmooing with it. Got all the stuff.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's
did
like
you still
the
block?
that's like the fundamentals of Toon Link, is knowing your projectile setups really well off of boomerang and bomb is very important.
Oh,
Not
for
only
sure.
for capitalizing damage, but it's one of your main ways of getting a consistent kill with the character.
Recovery as well, super important.
Yeah, I
Alright.
would say with bomb, being able to use that for your recovery is important, but it is tricky to do so with Toon Link because
It
of
is.
how slow that it detonates here. But in any case, here, that-
Nice read. Good neutral get up. Covered. I think it covers the roll as well. I think it was the
yeah,
roll that he
absolutely.
actually got him
The
with.
one option that doesn't catch space like
Good
that, like you see right there how it goes over the ledge a little bit, that covers everything but get up attack there. But they baited it out by dashing back a little bit first before coming
Yeah.
back toward the ledge there before doing their up B there. They wanted to see what Shuri would do before
Right.
picking that option there.
You could also drop trump aerial. That beat it out as well. But for the most part, get up attack is your simplest option for sure. Gets you out of a little jam there. But I mean, kind of just, you know, pre-thinking, and then the Toon Link's like, covered. Super nice there from Ken. That's 1-0.
And Ken will take game number 1. I don't know if Shuri is exactly looking very familiar with this matchup, to be honest, because I feel like there's just a little bit of a lack in counterplay right now to Toon Link. And it's kind of like, they kind of look like they're not really sure what exactly they want to do here. So it's like, there's moments like, do I mine here? It's like they're asking a lot of questions, but they're not getting the answers to it. You know what I mean, right?
Oh, for sure. It's funny, chat. I see Dai saying I really don't want to fight this Steve.
Ace.
Oh, smart
Very
to
good.
Cloud.
Yeah, 20%. Okay.
We've seen a lot of characters today from Cheery. I mean, we've seen Cloud, we've seen Steve. There's another character that I'm missing right now that I know Cheery played. Who else
Robin.
was it? There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lots of characters, dude.
Mainly
The
from
obvious
Shuri, what I
spike,
have. Mainly from Shuri, what I have seen is that Cloud actually here. That's why we're seeing it come out as probably their most confident character in their pool here.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness, just the rawest jump. Wow. Wow.
That's
wow,
actually
wow.
insane how they faded forward to catch Ken drifting back there. That was such a good call out.
Yeah, they were fading back to drop a side B like easy projectile, and they're like, no, you can be passive here. Are you kidding? Ferret ledge. That was disgusting. Ooh, good neutral B2 to catch. Oh, why are you not up there? I feel like that was a misinput. I don't know if they wanted there. Yeah, you know they're gonna space him back in and out ledge, just trying to put you in. Oh my goodness, going for the double take. There's no way you're down there. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh my, yo, if they hit that up smash though. Holy crap, Shigiri is just like on a mission right now. Good back here.
Yep, and that was a really good spot from Shuri overall. Now you got Ken at 88% there. They're kind of struggling to get the kill out a little bit there, but they called up the dashing with the forward air. Got at least something going here. These downers have been a really weird option from Ken's, in my opinion, but they've been working really well from catching Shuri from above.
Yeah,
just like
a
not
mix-up.
doing them necessarily at a disadvantage, but just like short hop and then landing above them as a mix-up.
Definitely super helpful. You need to mix up your timings and approaches just so you can kind of throw your opponent off. Just gives you something to get more damage in. Classic smash.
Okay. Really good resource control on things from Ken too. You see like multiple times where they catch the bomb and then they air dodge up to recapture it, and then they just continue to use that resource. Okay.
Yeah.
Dash attack.
I mean, really just making
really good move in this matchup.
Just spacing, timing it out, just being like, okay, what can I use now? What's the most useful? Oh, great bomb there too. Good use of the side B to block neutral B as well. While you're in midair there, just trying to avoid getting hit with the dash tag as well. Oh, barely misses the up smash too. Might have been the stock.
There's a climb hazard there. Got some damage here, but Ken trying to avoid taking as many hits here, just leaving this up here. Oh, yeah, no.
Learning again, not getting hit with that up ever again.
They're going for that one ledge trap option, and Chiri's just aware of it, so they're get up attacking now to prevent it from working at all.
Yep, we'll see if Ken mixes it up. Good fair. That was a good option there. Okay, not again.
Oh,
not again. Can't overcommit now.
It's good. It's not that good. Oh
Arrow
my! They
doesn't really have a lot of
They want
practical uses there, but due to the low cooldown there, they could effectively bait them to try to maneuver around it and caught the jump in with the grab pretty nicely there. But yeah, this dash attack again coming in. So good versus Toon Link because of how good it is for catching Toon Link's landing, because of how floaty he is. It'll stuff out a lot of his projectiles. He doesn't really have a lot of range to contend with it in general. He's just forced to respect that move. Oh, that's looking like the checkmate right there. With the bomb exploding on the shield, they were forced to maneuver there. And that limit blade beam was perfectly timed to catch their approach.
You can see the young Link too is super afraid of the drop side B. Honestly, I would have loved to see drop from behind and then just casually hit him with the cross slash. But super good way to catch out and just caught the roll on the way back. Just clean from Chiri here to bring it back 1-1. I wonder if Chiri takes this. If they'll go Steve against Dai in the upcoming match, they end up winning. Because they saw Twitch chat. That's a funny question.
Maybe. We'll see.
Alright.
I do like the adaptation though from Chiri, where they're coming up to meet Ken a lot more when they're trying to set up from the air. They might be getting a little bit too comfortable with that. Yeah. And Chiri's forced Ken onto a counter pick actually. They're going to this Dark Pit. I actually forgot that Ken played Dark Pit because I have seen that before.
Interesting. I like this. I really like Pit and Cloud. I think those are two fun characters. It should be a good matchup. Also, responding to what we said earlier about the kind of playing around the projectiles, it was super good too. Just caught so many bombs. Just having great reactions to the projectiles as well from Chiri.
Yeah, I really like that you noticed that because that is a very important thing to playing against Toon Link and Young Link and Link as well. Is just catching their bombs and not letting them really use them for setups and such. It was really good how they used them defensively as well to defend themselves and just drop a bomb whenever they tried to approach them.
Right. Oh! Dude, these fairs are absolutely just out of pocket. They're so nuts. It's like, you know, I'm just gonna rip it and you're gonna deal with it. It's kind of insane. It's like a little bit more of a laggy option, but man, when those snipe, it's just nothing. That was a great use of side B, by the way. Holy crap. The snipes, too. Woo! Oh my god.
That was a really spooky option choice from Chiri, too. The windbox kind of pushed them back a little. I feel like the windbox kind of interacted with side B, but didn't really have too much of an effect. Ken just closing out that stock pretty nicely. Not really closing out on the edge guard, but just keeping control. Alright, you got the forward smash here. And the side B to put further pressure too onto Chiri here.
No punish for double side B, just whiffing. Oh, I love that approach option. They're going to try to ledge trump, especially online. Oh, gets the spike hitbox? That was insane. That's just looking for a crazy option, just up smash. Let's see if we can clutch it out here with the back air.
Yeah, they might be looking for the limit here. Oh wow, yeah, good side B there. Because that completely blocked the neutral B. The attempt on that limit blade beam fails completely from Chiri, and now Ken has a 2-stock lead with that forward smash connecting. And really smart stuff though from Ken. Because they definitely caught Chiri in a moment where they were just not really expecting that option to come out. Even though they have been using it quite a bit, they just kind of forgot that it would reflect that back.
I love this pit combo is so fun. I like this. I'm having fun.
50%.
Chat, they're comboing. Yay. no more camp projectile gameplay. Let's go. I'm not saying it has been. I'm just saying like usually online is that. All right. Oh, dude, I swear, side Bs gotta chill. They're insane. They're going. They're like, you know what? I'm gonna rip it, grip it, and rip it. It's like same thing. It's like, hey, we'll just kill him.
Yeah, I mean, they have a stock lead right now, and you gotta factor in how strong Electroshock is, too. If this does land near the ledge, this could very nearly KO at this point, especially with bad DI. Oh, speaking of, caught the landing here. Now you're forced to a high recovery. This is a really bad position for Cloud. You forced the double jump. He just barely makes it back.
Wow.
Okay, wait off the up smash. Really
Got your
fast patience
shield.
from
What are you
Ken.
doing?
And you force the double jump again, this time going for the pressure. Really good on Ken's adjustment there. That should close it out.
Oh, that
is going to save them, however, because they didn't land the sweet spot here. And they kind of had a free kill there. Hopefully that doesn't affect them too badly. Sometimes you kind of want to just go for the style.
Close it out though, yeah. Great down smash. That down smash, there was another read too. I don't know if you saw the down air that came out earlier for the second stock that Ken took. It was insane that actually clipped. Because it literally clipped on the sword of down air to kill on the left side. That was insane.
I don't think I remember that, no.
Alright, check the VOD later. It was crazy.
Oh well.
It's some nasty hitbox. I was like, what? I think it was the first 2 seconds stock that Ken took. But yeah, 2-1 Ken. Looking really good with this mix-up. I'm seeing so many characters. This is fun. It's like we're playing Squad Strike up in here.
See, this whole set's going to continue as a counter pick battle here. Do you think Cheery's going to stick to the Cloud, or they're going to respect the dark pick counter pick and try something different? No, they're going back with the Cloud here.
I think
Showing some confidence that the Cloud is their best option and they want to stick to it and adapt.
I'm saying this matchup, I think Cloud has the best option. I mean, you just gotta be afraid of the stage, but realistically, Cloud should be winning in neutral. You've got so many good options. Up air is just disgustingly strong. Obviously, back air, you have cross slash like that, just isn't crazy. And Nair just does wonders. So.
Honestly, yeah, Cloud does have good neutral tools, but I do think that you should also consider the tools that Dark Pit has as well. His aerials as well are really solid for setting up combos and just forcing respect. Like, neutral air in general, hit neutral air is not only like his best move, but also his worst move, to be honest, but like, it's still really good. I also like in neutral how Ken throws out these Guardian Orbitars. It's like a second air dodge when you do that in the air, because you can still use your air dodge defensively. Yeah. Oh, that platform came in at a good time. A good time to set up for that kill.
Yeah. That kind of shows where Cloud... Oh my goodness, I was going to say has more kill power than our Dark Pit here. Yeah, honestly, that's really what sets it apart, is just having smoother options like up smash and F smash that just kill a lot earlier. You have Electro... Oh wow. I thought he was a special. I thought there was no jump. But I guess he would have made it back anyway, so that's fine.
Hey, trying to keep Cloud in the air right now. Trying to get something going, but it's not really exactly paying off. Cheery getting back to land, got the limit charged as well. This is something that Ken is forced to respect, but Ken cannot hesitate too much. They need to find this kill now.
Oh, I thought they were gonna roll back up smash. They didn't do it.
It was good that they held shield on that too, not dropping shield there, especially at the ledge position. You cannot afford to drop shield versus side B from the limit.
Oh yeah, this is not like Teeter from NASB. This ain't no Nick All-Stars brawl.
Oh, Teeter is dangerous, honestly. I can see the meta developing for that.
Oh, for sure.
Better punishes to Teeter. It's gonna be a big deal.
Man, we have that in Smash. Insanity.
It's cool that other fighting games have unique mechanics like that.
Oh yeah.
With this match right now, 52, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, again, you gotta block that. And with the fact that Cheery spot dodged after, that gave Ken time to get out of the position completely. They know what face.
Nice. Ledge from back air,
But
so
Cheery
good.
keeps pressure very nicely there. The ledge trump backer came in really nicely.
Ledge trumps, so hype. Underrated. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Alex Jet, for the rate of 30. By the way, sorry we didn't talk about that. Appreciate that, Jet. Chilling in loser semis right now. Oh, nice grab. Punish with the
Yeah, that was a
touch
great
probably.
grab. And I
don't know
think
why,
the
but-
option choice is particularly really good because you can still grab Dark Hit out of the Guardian Orbiter. I'm sure you might have been looking for them to try to land with that as well. But it was really good on Ken's part there, but they played very defensively because they forced Cheery to grab them, and that made them buy time for the limit to go away. They couldn't use that, and now they have to recharge it.
True. Yeah, unfortunate
Ken
there,
still
but
has a
honestly
lot
kind
more
of
to do than just take this one stock, that's the thing. Like, they could
doesn't
find a
kill.
very
Oh
simple-
my goodness, the platform.
There's no way.
That was so funny. Served in the silver
Cheery
platter,
has
here's the
really
cloud.
good luck
I
stats
think they were
in this
making it
game
back
in
anyway,
particular. This is kind of nuts.
Earlier, yeah. Earlier with the up smash one, that one was stupid. That would be a little less, but definitely helps for recovery. Yeah. Little safe one to stage. Kind of nice. Oh my,
I
yo,
mean,
charge
both
that
cases,
for a
really.
second.
Cheery was in a really rough spot the first time they were set in that position too. That Ken could have easily gone off an edge guard zone, but here, okay, down smash out of shield here. Ken is not giving up yet.
Oh, that was
61%.
such a good approach.
Let you go to the platform because then I can upper you from
smash, oh
below.
my
You
goodness.
cannot just go above Dark Pit
Oh
for
my-
free, and now suddenly you're in edge guard position. Ken is chasing you with
Good
multiple
side B
jumps,
coming
trying
back.
to finish it off.
That's it.
Side
That's
B
it.
though.
Oh my goodness, 2-2. This is okay. This is the best match we've seen today. So far, so clutch, so close, both sides. It's been insane. That side B not hitting and then actually catching there. So lucky that you didn't get the swing animation. Holy crap. Definitely could have gone the other way. Ken could have been moving on to just losers finals right there. Whoo!
Yeah, I was risky to do that from the corner because you're not really sure like you have the space to like connect it onto Cheery there. It was an option that could have worked though. Like they might have been expecting them to go for another blade beam because that's been what's working there. But I really liked the adaptation from Cheery there, where instead of doing that, they just let them come to them and then swing the limit cross slash at them because they know that they have a lot of lag because they didn't hit them or their shield. Which that's the reason why Ken has been able to safely use that in neutral times, is if they do the aerial version and it bounces off a shield, they will bounce up. And now Cheery has to try to chase them after them, and they're actually in a position that's a little bit hard to catch. So it's not super predictable how they're gonna bounce off the shield. So yeah, Cheery catching on to that there. We have a game 5.
I'm so happy. I told you, just adapt. Yeah. I mean, Cheery, I said that they would probably do that. I was kind of expecting a game 5 just because of how the momentum shift. Kind of tell based on the match, just how things are gonna kind of turn out, but you never know the end result. We'll see what happens here. Very excited to see who comes out top.
Versus Cloud.
Okay, what's the stage choice here, honestly? Because I feel like they both benefit from similar stages. It looks like Ken is comfortable with Battle. All right.
I think both characters have a decent combo game, so I think, yeah, maybe it might even benefit Ken a little bit more to be on this Battlefield stage, yeah, for sure.
Perhaps.
But there are things on the other side of it, like dropping through plat cross slash is kind of hard to predict for and plan for. Just something that you can just kind of toss out as a Cloud, which is super strong. Yep.
Good delay there. Really like how Ken kind of like baited them to swing a little bit early, making them think like, oh, they're gonna make a clean recovery route, but they use their extra jump. You always gotta factor in that extra jump when either juggling or edge guarding characters is a factor.
I say, I think we talked about it earlier, you and I, just talking about how like strong Ken's like mental game has been. Just a very smart player. Them and Zach specifically being probably two of the smartest players we've seen play today. Just heavy baits.
Maybe.
Ooh! The spike hitbox. We got it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely keeping the composure to get to game 5 is a big deal though, for sure. But Cheery's gonna take the first stock there with the up smash.
Got the momentum.
And now it's just how to get in. No, you don't even have to get in. Call out.
Now you don't have the momentum or limit, so that's unfortunate. But hey, we keep moving.
Yeah, Ken had the call out right there on them to do that there. Again, like they're standing at that corner position because Cheery has to run up to them there. Cloud, like, autopilot mindset is to like shoot out a limit blade and try to get a combo starter, but once again, not respecting that Guardian Orbiter option and it comes through. Really good stuff from Ken's part right there. Cheery right now.
Get up and back. Nice there.
Cheery
They're
is
gonna
looking
convert.
really
Oh,
good.
fair too. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Spike. Oh my. I
That
thought
was
they were gonna
good for
counter.
Ken, honestly. Because they fell out of that neutral, that set them up, forcing them to use the limit to recover.
I want a Dark Baker Ants. Am I crazy? Chat, what do we think? I like that. Don't see one of those too often. Oh, Yeah, punished. Wow, doesn't die though. That down B is coming clutch too today. Been super clutch for Ken, just saving him so many times.
Yeah, I just really like how Ken mixes it in with his multiple jumps too, which enhances the unpredictability of his landings too. Because he's not just doing it at the same spots, he's also using an extra jump to like mix up the timing. You just never know when he's gonna cover himself.
1000%.
That was close.
It's great at mixing up recoveries and getting back to the ground, just getting back to neutral.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
That was
you
interesting.
have to respect that neutral because of how safe that is. They were able to just throw out that next
Good on
option
that,
for you trying to punish that.
Converted. One apiece. 2 games, two games. And we're going. Last stock to get into losers finals. Who's got it? Who's got it in him?
And dash shoot, nice down tilt right there to pick up for the combo. Okay, using these platforms really well. I feel like that Ken has been using these platforms really well to enhance their juggable game in this particular game.
Up tilt?
Which has just helped them a lot.
If they would have finished in touch, I think that could have been true. Oh, good to use
Okay, that is
side B,
big
though.
damage from Chiri, however. That is big damage.
In this game right now. Both getting closer. Yeah, both basically at kill percent.
Oh yeah, I like how Chiri waited that out, just missed the punish opportunity. That's a little unfortunate for them, but in any case,
Getting close.
Ken trying to push this approach here.
No punish
Yeah, they're
on the
trying
down
to run
side.
at them aggressive. They're a bit aggressive. Yeah, they went straight for the side B. Wow.
Oh, great nair. Down throw?
Yeah, smart to
Yep.
grab. Smart to grab because they respect that Ken knows we have a lot of lag.
Oh, that doesn't kill? Holy crap.
Yeah.
Down throw again. Yep.
But again, it's good on Ken's part to shield these. You don't want to get caught by limit or
You want
any
to shield
aerial.
touch. Oh my
Good
god.
roll! No, the punish
way.
thing just weren't quick enough. Hold on.
Oh no, you put yourself
my
at
God.
disadvantage.
Wow.
Cloud. What are you doing? Don't do that. Oh, good recovery though. Great route. Oh, now you're in trouble though. Whoo! Cherry making it back. Oh, the F tilt does not do it. There it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just dash grab and just totally whiffed. What a roll. Nice. Way to clean it up.
That was a
Cheery.
tough fight for Chiri there, honestly. Like, Ken was all over that pressure. They were consistently avoiding a lot of the options that they were trying to defend themselves with coming back to stage, and they just kind of missed out on their ledge traps there, overcommitting on that down smash. Well, being a low cooldown option, missing the punish after that with trying to attempt that dash grab will kind of set them up for
Oh yeah,
their
it was just like
defeats.
whiff, no, and that was just it. They saw their life flash before their eyes, and there goes the set. Man, that was
like,
tight.
Chiri just really recognized their impatience with ledge trapping too, because they would just go for these quick options, anticipating them to get off early. But if they waited a little bit longer, they could wait out their options and force the punish. So there you have it. Chiri's gonna move on to face off against Dai in losers finals.
Wow. Shout out Ken, shout out Cheery. That was the most fun set that I've watched today, for sure. It's not close. Actually, okay, maybe the DK. DK's hype.
You like ya simple monkey.
Monkey Pog. Alright. That was really fun. That was a really good match. Shout out both players, like we said again. Cheery, I think the chat favorite, the hometown favorite from what I can tell, and it looks like it's going to be Cheery Die. Will we see the meme Steve come on out? Or not? Just going to stick with the Cloud and play a little bit more of a fun sortie matchup. Either way, I would say going into Grands against Zach with one of those sorties maybe going to be a little bit scary. But we'll see what happens. I think it definitely still gives you a good strong range against him. Really just using your shield and then trying to bait out those options. Really utilizing back air when Sonic goes behind shield. So we'll see how that goes.
See, you would think that, to be fair, but we also have to keep in mind that Lazy Zach sent both of these players to losers brackets, so he'll be pretty comfortable with facing either of these here with already having a victory on their belt, knowing how to beat them once they can do it again. They have that confidence now to win the tournament.
But he has not faced all of Cheery's characters. Funny enough, but yeah. I agree. Yeah, definitely.
If
you're Zach, you're very comfortable here. You've beaten both the players in this tournament today in bracket, and
kind of just vibing. You've got reset available as well. You got a lot of kind of safe holds here, just ready to crush anybody who wants to meet you in grands. We'll see how it goes. Speaking of Sonic, there it is. Sonic fans pop off.
Sonic, he's all around.
All right. Oh yeah, going back, I know somebody, sorry, I forgot to, yeah, good point. Somebody had asked me earlier about what majors I will be attending or other regional events of the year, because we had talked about Star maybe going to Pinnacle next year. Could be very hyped for her to go back to that. As far as me, what I'm going to be doing, hopefully going to GOTY and doing the 24-hour event in Florida, the event that's coming up, I think in how many weeks from now? 3 weeks. Super hype. And then after that, the week after, even, going to the Arizona Rivals Tournament Heatwave. And then I think after that, I'm going to so many tournaments. I don't know. There's Genesis, other stuff that's happening in there. Collision, hopefully, in Toronto. I think that's January. Or no, sorry, that one's in February. Genesis.
That's Toronto, California.
No, that's Toronto, Canada. Collision.
Yeah, never mind. I was making up Toronto and Ontario, as I always do, and I don't mean to.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I know that
think
Ontario,
where Genesis is.
yeah, Ontario is the province that Toronto is in, but there's also a city named Ontario in California, which is that's yeah. Sometimes people are like, what? It's in Canada? No, it's not. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Hero. Okay, Shiri, what other characters do you play? Are you gonna let us know? Here we go, fun matchup. We got a Hero. Let's do it. I'm down.
Hero is always a good time if you're gambling for glory. Let's see how that goes. Dai's just really trying to patiently find their moments here. You can't really like just approach Hero unsafely when they're pulling out menu. They've already got it out, and they can react to your approach. You don't want to just rush into that there. So using these platforms to just try to maneuver around slowly and then look for their point. Speaking of that,
Just find the
Tipper coming in with that side beat, getting some early good damage.
Gotta be super careful. You can see the holding shield there. Yeah, I mean, that you have to do sometimes. Just like, kind of, even if you can look at what is available, you can kind of figure out what the hero's gonna do. Right there, looking for zoom. Can you approach? That's unfortunate. That's such a good recovery
really
tool,
good
too.
menu management on Shuri too. Like, especially in that example where they were in shield there, they recognized that, okay, I'm not necessarily going to be able to throw out a projectile to pressure them here, but I could use a buff spell instead, and they got a little bit of a heal going. Which does go a long way whenever you can heal yourself in Smash Bros. With any character that has that ability.
Oh, for sure.
Those little percents do matter.
Good shield there. Covering zoom. Oh my goodness.
All on the approach.
Very nice little neutral there to clutch up that first stock. Alright, let's see what we got. Lots of
Thunder
circuit.
and fire. Are we gonna see ice? Are we gonna see? No, we're not gonna see a crackle slash. What do you mean the trifecta of spells?
Let's see. I mean, you get a. Oh.
I'm surprised I didn't kill him. That was actually oomph, not Sega. This is Sega.
Oh. Yeah.
Do not let Hero get the grab here. Yeah, that's exactly
okay.
what it's toss.
He's not roll in. You can't roll in. Honestly, that's rule 1 of online. If you guys want to know, if you're going to look to play online in Elite Smash or something, don't roll in. That's my one advice for you. Just don't do it. You'll
a
get
really good combo game there. Hero does have pretty good combo game at Hero off a grab. Oh,
Neutral V snipe? Hello?
No, that was forward smash. Tipper forward smash from forward is very good if you can connect that. And that was really good to catch the landing with it as well. Getting the kill. Really good on his part.
I like totally misspoke, sorry. Yeah, little just Tipper F smash. Casually. Just a little down tilt, up tilt. Like the action. I think, yeah, I did really want to space.
Just chill on the platforms if they want to use the spells below the platforms. There's no spell that can really hit you up there.
Good back throw. You get a back air here, maybe? Trying to
I
do
also
the jump.
think that has really good momentum, and they don't have to worry about Hero getting a good buff spell either.
Ooh, F tilt clean. Oh my goodness, they hit that pretty crazy. 5 stage is kind of nutty. that interaction just looks so funny. The canceling of the projectiles.
So are we just gonna stop with grabbing both of y'all? Okay, we're back to gaming.
I mean, hey, that's how Ken lost the match. Don't forget, people were grabbing all day. All day. No text, all the whip grabs. Welcome to Smash Station, everybody.
Ah, that's it. Waited out the air dodge. Dai will take game 1 right there with a really nice finishing follow-up there.
Yeah, Dai just limited a lot of the options. I mean, just playing around a lot of the downbeat shenanigans that can come out, whether it's a projectile or they're just sitting there waiting to hatch it menu. I think the one thing that they could have done better is maybe just not panic when you're seeing stuff like Oomph and Psych Up. Because we saw the panic roll earlier, like directly into the person. You're like, oh no! But besides that, very good play. Expecting maybe Dai to click the game 2 here.
That's a good point to factor in. Although I personally don't think we're gonna see the hero for the future games though. It just felt like overall, despite that one thing, the unpredictability of the character didn't really lend too much against Dai there. Dai was able to just keep it back and play at a really safe distance while hero would get their spells, but Dai was more about getting that lead, and once they had that lead, it forces hero. If you're going to go for spells, that's the point where you need to get Accelerated. You need to get in there, you need to get some combos going, or get an oomph spell. But Corrin was keeping out hero really, really well. Didn't have to worry about any of that to a point where they had that stock lead. You can get those, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna sit on the other side of the stage and wait.
For sure. I mean, yeah. Really just utilizing, Corrin's tools there and making Cheery really question the hero decision. I think I'm definitely expecting a switch. I'm not sure if Cloud's the best option. I think Steve definitely is not. I think we'll see what happens though. If the Cloud's confident, then maybe. Oh no.
God, they're actually gonna go Steve.
I would not recommend this matchup. I think this is even what Cheery lost to last time, was playing Steve against Dai.
Remember when you were expressing about how you thought it would be funny if Cheery brought out the Steve versus Dai here?
I did.
Let's see how that goes.
I mean, if Dai really doesn't like the Steve matchup, might as well mess with him.
I was mentioning that they weren't very comfortable with it, so yeah, that could be a factor.
Big brain. Imagine they're big braining, they're actually sick the matchup. That'd be insane.
Well, so far it is looking like this counter pick is a better choice for Cheery here. The minecarts are coming into play for catching them on their landings. Like when they're just whipping an aerial and then they're on their landing, that minecart's coming in from the bottom, sweeping them to the floor.
That was an insane coverage. Up smash reading the jump, they just straight into the TNT. Feels bad, man. Could've just jumped straight up, you would've been fine, then used your double jump later. Good little minecart calling bird that first stock. Okay, I see you. And this, combo time? Wow.
Ouch.
Yo.
Yeah, that position they stood in, they actually stood on top of the pressure plate, which blew it up on their shield. They're kind of forced in that situation with Cheery having to roll with that down smash.
So yeah, the lesson of the story is don't listen to Ace, do whatever you want, and people don't know how to play against Steve. Great back here. We'll see how it goes for Cheery. I mean, right now it just seems so strong. Definitely just pulling out a lot of the baits, doing well to punish Corrin, and just avoiding that huge freak in there. Big old aerial. Let's see, what do we got? Oh my, what? I thought they were just gonna grab it, they did just raw up smash. What's going on? Never listen to Ace. Yes, that is planned. Listen to Star. She knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, when it comes to like these minecarts, we're seeing it a lot, not only just because it feels like Dai is just really uncomfortable with it, right? But again, it's just a really good option to cover when Cheery's in the air and forcing them to approach. It's just, yeah, okay, that's it, never mind. Not much else to really say on that, but like, let me see if I can like recollect my thoughts there, because that did kind of throw me off for a moment there. Yeah, caught the landing.
I mean, yeah, it's just, really just don't land on stage. People gotta snap ledge.
Oh yeah, I remember what I was trying to say now. It's kind of like the speed that Corrin can go. Minecart creates a moving obstacle that Corrin has to deal with. And it's an obstacle that can be non-committal as well, because Steve doesn't have to get in the minecart and ride it. He can just shoot it out at you.
Like, hey, take this cart real quick. Take the cab. I'ma just mine. All right, 1-1. Good counter pick with the Steve. I think we're probably just gonna see a run back here in the matchup. We'll see if Dai can react a little bit with the Corrin. Honestly, just using I think falling up air more effectively to get that kill option is a possibility. And then just spacing a little bit better. I think just missing a lot of nairs, unfortunately, but they probably will, I would say, have a really, really tight match compared to last game. This upcoming God here.
Yeah, we'll see how they adjust to it here.
Corrin versus
Somebody requested intel, but I don't think Corrin or Steve have any intel to give.
go.
Ah well. We're gonna go to Yoshi's story here, which means we're gonna be in the clouds to gather
up, Panic
those
at the Disco
fucking
song.
materials.
Okay. Yep, combo time. Oh, and the air dodge read. Okay. That was nice. That little has 60 damage combo there. Breaking the crafting table too, super good. Ooh, good tech. Alright, he's gonna grab some materials. What do we got?
I like the position Dai is playing at a lot better than the last game. I think that they're playing at a range where they can react to minecart a lot better because they have a lot more space before it comes at them. Oh, they caught them on the
There
shield.
it
And once you
is.
get up, you're not gonna get out of that in time. You're not.
Nope.
You don't know the way out.
You just die. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
Yeah, like you said,
there is
it's kind of
actually a way to deal with that. If Corrin S smashes your shield and it's fresh there, after about 11 frames, you can roll through her after the shield because it does. There are a set amount of hit stun frames before you can interact out of shield. You can also see this visually too, like there's like this shadow thing that goes away, and that's the point where you can get out of that situation. But a lot of people are very unfamiliar with that. Of course, because Corrin's not very common there, but it is a very consistent setup, and when it catches people off guard, it's really good too there. So Dai catching on to that.
Big knowledge.
Reached gonna panic really well there. Oh, but the fail and wave
Good
line
read.
put them right in the Magma block.
Yeah. I mean, so far, though, we're definitely seeing better. I mean, we talked about it, like, a little bit. But, yeah, just better nairs, just better spacing for minecart and for throwing out the back air nair, just as aerials to cover Steve. Oh, combo time? No. Satch.
Yeah, absolutely. When I see that backer, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's actually the perfect option to really catch the startup of minecart there. You also have to watch out for the redstone there, as that's going to send it flying much faster. Ooh. TNT not going to detonate.
That would have
On
been
response.
sick, though, if they launched the TNT with the neutral beat into it.
Okay, you're good. You're standing on the TNT. It looked
That
like a
was so
precarious
funny.
situation there. Yeah, Corrin was bouncing on top of an explosive.
Cheery was probably a
Okay,
little
we gotta
bit
watch
scared
out for
there,
Cheery
still
right now.
on
He's bringing this back here.
Like we said, we assumed this would be really close. Adaptation always happening in top level play. Good up air space. There's the one we were talking about, falling up air. So smart.
Yeah, you
Alright.
made a good observation there with falling upper being a good way to punish the way that Cheery was maneuvering around in the air a lot. Corrin can just dip underneath that. That will catch a lot of the options. Even if they tried to check out a minecart, to be honest, that might have worked there.
Yeah, because Steve's jump is so small. Usually you have to waste your double jump just to get to a plat. So you can really just use your time to get over there and just falling up air to get under the plat and under Steve really easily. So that's why I thought it was
very
a
true.
good utilization.
Oh,
my goodness, you did not get caught. We just talked about how good your spacing was. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, it's like that really lacking mobility that Corrin has that can make it a little bit tricky to get around that at times. And in that case, that setup was brilliant for Cheery, and you've got the momentum now. You're confident.
Oh my goodness.
Over
Wait a
these
minute, though.
backers again, just spacing it
Wait a-
above the minecart is really good because you avoid the interaction with the invincibility on the start of the minecart, and you just hit Steve right out of it instead.
Yeah. All right, good jump, get up. Yep. Nice.
Okay. I like just the pin
Sick.
cancel and knock onto the platform, and then gain center here.
Oh
But Dai
my
can't
goodness.
control it because
I was
Cheery
like,
comes right in with that one poke, and then the panic air dodge comes through, and Dai is now potentially in their last game here.
Fortunate. I think they thought Steve was gonna back up a little bit, but yeah, just panicked a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it was a little bit of a misinput, looking to snap, you know, just kind of attack on the platform, but just didn't get it. Whew. The Steve prevails. 2-1 currently.
Steve!
Great, I love that. It's like one of my favorite memes. Alright. I love the animations that they have here too. With the characters, now they're glowing like that. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's that final smash move that just like that menacing. I'm up in games here, and if I win one more, I'm on to the next.
I'm flexing,
So
I'm going to grand finals, that's what they're saying. Here we are. Whew, getting ready for grands. This could be it. This could be the last game before it. We'll see how it goes. Who's gonna go? Shiri or Die? Let me know in chat.
Potentially, we'll see. Dai's gonna stick with this Yoshi story counter pick here. I do think it has helped for the most part. And especially like having that smaller stage. Not really letting Steve get too much space to get away from them, but still having the right amount of space to react to stuff. But it's been like, they kind of forgot the game plan near the end of that game there, and it's kind of something that kind of cost them a bit. They started approaching incorrectly, and that did not help them much.
I think this stage definitely benefits both players as far as ooh, very nice back air by the way. That was killed so early. We talked about that killing at like 70.
Yeah,
but it's just like yeah. Like we talked about Korn being able to bully Steve in the platforms, but also just having those platforms to extend combos from Steve, you know, all the up air crazy platform to up smash combos. Just the schnasty stuff. So we'll see what happens. See who can utilize the plats the best. The slants too are definitely going to help Korn, for sure, if anyone's curious on that.
Describe why exactly that would affect for Korn in a beneficial way, because I actually didn't really like see anything from that personally.
F smash, reframing at ledge. You've got down tilt, super nice. You can combo that into like up smash or up tilt. Just so many combo starter options that Steve can't really get off ledge because Steve doesn't have much besides like, I guess down tilt or down smash more like, but yeah, just a lot more options for Korn as a character to kind of frame trap at ledge.
Oh, honestly, I can't see how that can interact with combo starters. Like down tilt in particular would probably send it a different angle if they got hit in this particular part on the corner, which would make it easier for true setups there. Otherwise, I actually think two framing with forward smash would be harder here. Because it's a lot easier to angle down F smash on a bubble stage than that down. Oh, I'd agree. But
I think it's like
easier on a flat
nice
stage to angle down F smash to catch someone than either a two frame or with them holding less too long. I think what you mean is probably the dragon lunge. Maybe that's what you're thinking, and that can work probably just as well.
Well, you can angle you can angle it down, and at a certain angle off stage is really good. Because you can kind of hit Steve a lot before too. Like if they decide to side beat a stage, you can really cover it and get that kind of sweet spot. So it depends. It depends. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Clean back here.
Wow.
All right. Game
dash attack
5.
isn't
Here we
exactly
come.
like dash attack isn't exactly like a combo starter, like a true combo starter for Korn there,
No.
but like it gives you time to, it sets them up in the air and it gives you time to follow up off of it. So just a surprise backer to come off of that. And Dai has evened up the sets, keeping this alive for them to potentially get their run back versus Lazy Zach here. They want to get back to the winner's side as they've gotten so far.
2-2.
Steve is proving to be a problem.
Toe to toe, 2-2. I think we see the run back. I doubt Cheery swaps here, but if they do, we'll see. Tippity top of the tier. Let's see what goes on in this final match. Actually, funny enough, you really don't see the top tiers online. You know what I mean? I think a lot of them are like super combo oriented or like it's usually just so much easier offline.
Yeah, I think you basically, like, the only top tiers that I see that are, like, somewhat-ish common online are, like, Sonic and California. It's, like, it. Like, in terms of, like, in the top tier threshold, I'm not saying, like, top 10 necessarily.
I would say
But, like, those are the ones that are common. No, you're free to your opinion. I personally think that Sonic is top 20, and the results offline, oh my god. Let's get back to the game here, honestly.
Yeah, you know, like, clearing out
was a
like
rough
that, no
angle.
tech, that's definitely feels bad. That's definitely gonna put Cheery back mentally. We'll see how they recover.
That was a super rough angle to be sent at. I can't believe that, honestly. There is a little tech that you can use to recover there, but I actually don't think Chiri had the resources to pull out a TNT to try to like bomb recover there. So that was just really good on Dai getting that stock early. This is the momentum they need right now.
Oh, here we go. Oh, see, like, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, pin. Pin's so strong.
Always a scary two-frame option.
That was almost such a nice
I love the quick down air. Just gliding past them narrowly.
Alright, here we go. Let's see. Spacing out these back airs and airs. Yep, just trying to apply pressure on the ledge. Very nice.
Yeah, they actually I think could have killed there. That was a very low stun on that, but I think they could have done the full jump. But it's really okay right now. They've still taken the percent they need right now.
I'm just liking the neutral spacing to get the Steve just off the table. Oh my goodness, that was almost it.
Yeah, since they got caught at the top, they were able to get up pretty well, so that was good on Shiri's part to respond and jump out of that to back to stage. Okay, that has a lot of leg on that. Good catch on the jump there from Shiri there.
Oh, yeah.
Backer. That's a surprise backer again, honestly.
They're trying to craft diamond there and just got straight back air.
Yeah.
Not be crafting when you're at 110 and they're above you.
Yeah, Dai did not hesitate, and that was another situation that benefits Dai a lot here. Now you've taken Diamond off the table, Shiri has to mine for another one. So they're going to be forced to play this game plan right now. They do have a gold silver, which honestly I do think is a good
nice
factor
down air.
for-
Good cover.
I do think that gold tools are a good factor to have when you don't have diamonds, because then you have that quick frame data to get people off of you while you're trying to get your diamond back. But that stock was nice with the anvil there. But still got to take 2 more right now. Dai is happy to take their time.
Kind of clutching right now. Diamond really just putting out so much damage.
Yeah, gotta watch for that
Oh, no!
force match right now. There's good call out from Chiri here.
I really thought they were gonna back there. They just forward air earlier. I thought that could have been like just nasty damage. Huh, that's a funny interaction.
Yeah, Dragon Fang, just the shot with like slight charge will beat out the minecart. It's not super reliable though. But it was pretty good in that situation there. Because it wasn't on the fast rails. Speaking of the fast rails, they tried to make a rush back to stage on the golden rails, but the back air closes at the door to this set. And we have Dai making the comeback in the set and closing it out, moving back to Grands for a rerun versus Lazy Zach. Gonna see if things turn differently here.
Alright, here we go. Going into Grands. We got Dai running back. I talked about them earlier. I definitely like Dai's game quite a lot. Got some really, really good spacing. Straight up nasty combos. And probably one of the only people who can stand against Zach in the finals. We'll see how it goes. They took a game off him earlier, but didn't take the full set, so we'll see if they can pull it back. Definitely leaning in Zach's favor, though, for sure, for grand finals.
I know you're thinking of Chiri there, but Dai, in terms of the bracket, has not taken a
Dai
game
not
off
taking
Lazy
Pride
Zach.
yet. I didn't take a game.
Yeah.
Apologies.
And it kind of looked like Dai was poised to take the first game versus Lazy Zach. You remember how Lazy Zach kind of regained composure there and brought the comeback on that first game.
Yeah, they were 2-1 up, right?
Took the wind out of Dai's sails in the first game, so Lazy Zach just continued to build momentum off of that first game lead, and now sitting here in the winner's side of bracket is pretty good spot because you have a lot of time to just relax. You don't really have to rush anything. You can take this time to download your opponent even more effectively should it go to a second set. That is why Grands is always favored to this person in the winner's side usually, because they have much of a more of an adaptive time.
Of course. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I think it's going to be solid mains through and through. No more really character switches up at all. No mix-ups. It's just going to be Sonic and Corrin. On to grand finals. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it a lot. Sonic's a pretty common character. I would like to touch on that I think this character is top 20 because, like, the character does have very good the character does have good results on and offline, but also just has really good tools. The best mobility in the game in terms of grounded speed is a really big deal. You have good ways to close out stocks. And one of the characters that's the best at controlling the pace of a matchup is Sonic the Hedgehog. A lot of characters in this game can't really control things the same way this character can, when they can just run away whenever they wish to. But they can really switch up a playstyle on a dime, which is also a big thing for Sonic. It's like being able to just stop out of a dash in a Sonic game. It's like Sonic can just adjust that speed, adjust that tempo, and make things go their way.
I'm just a little bit in disagreement camp, but I think Sonic is around that top 20, but I don't know if it breaks my top 20. I think Sonic is a little bit carried out by online just because it's a lot harder to approach and kind of punish a Sonic for spin dash just because it's such a powerful movement option like we've talked about. But kind of outside of that, I feel like super light character can be punished pretty hard at some points, but definitely not taking anything away from Sonic. Still a very, very good character. Probably just leaning
It's true.
more
He
towards
is
my
a
top
light
30.
character. And he is vulnerable when he's landing too, honestly. Like, he does have the mix-ups, but he doesn't have a lot of things that can protect him when he's coming down to the ground, so those can be weak points to exploit. I do think, personally, opinions on Sonic might shift in the future, with Sonic's having the potential to go to more offline stuff, and Sonic's has been tearing it up at every event that they have gone to offline, especially like in the States, in the Vegas region, or in Vegas, not the Vegas region, oh my gosh. But just in Vegas, in that area with players like Ben, MVD, Foe, Sonic's has been tearing it up
Being a
there.
hedgehog.
I think
Really,
we'll see
isn't
Sonic
very
in
spiky, is
Genesis
it?
too, so I think you'll really get to see
I've seen
peak
Spike
Sonic
here.
gameplay
It's
at
truly more
Genesis
like
later
to
this
find him
year.
curled up in a cute, harmless
you'll get to see a
ball.
lot more of the potential. There's
Not
also
so
a lot of
harmless.
other players
That
to
round
watch out
shape
for
lets
that
him
are very
spin dash
prominent
with
offline
ease.
too. You've got
I've changed my mind.
Toledo,
He's
you've got
entirely
Raph,
too spiky.
you've got
Spin
Supergirl
dashes
Hells as
are
well.
hard to stop,
She's
though.
always
Just keep your cool
looking to
and
prove
don't
herself
lose focus.
offline as well.
You can stop spin
All
attacks
strong
using your
contenders that
orbitars
can
or
make a
bow.
really big difference for the Sonic meta.
For sure, for sure. Alright. Just waiting on a few stage strikes. It looks like we're about to start. Here we go. Grand Finals, Smash Station. 200. Let's get it.
Versus Corin.
Absolutely. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna want to see, like, at this point, Dai has the, yeah, just in front of me. Okay.
Alright, here we go. First options,
I just
looking
lost
for
my
the
thoughts there,
quick
don't mind me.
combo. Clean 40% for the Sonic.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Dai has been running through this losing bracket, kind of, or just played that last set. They're hot off that last set, probably. Yeah, like, look at that. They're already, like, overextending, looking for that big read, that big opener.
Oh my
Back
goodness,
with the
that fair
consistent stuff
kill.
there, the spin shot forward air.
Wow. Could've
Yeah.
been early, but yeah.
I mean, you're all the way out there, so that makes sense. Really just gotta figure out how to not get mixed off stage. I think they just gotta learn how to kind of deal a little bit with the shield pressure, just staying confident and just holding the shield. Sonic's really just approaching and kind of, I would say, making Dai panic just a little bit. I do like going
Low
for the
recovery,
crazy
really
up the
smart
air a little
stuff
bit.
on the back right part right there. They don't want to take any additional damage from Corrin here, knowing about that hitbox there. Putting on that spring as well. It's going to be an obstacle for Corrin in the way. We didn't really mention this in winners, but it was never really a factor that came out. But that's something else that Corrin will have to dodge, and being forced to be more flexible on stage isn't necessarily something Corrin can do successfully. So
Alright,
we're going to
let's see,
see
what do
if
we-
that really matters in the game plan here.
Woo! That back air as he's swinging space. Good pin. Throwing out the stock. Still 107. Really dangerous. Trying to avoid back airs and fairs here, especially.
Rip somebody's controller on low battery.
Yeah, that's Metro's controller. It does tend to do that. He usually has his controller plugged in for like leg tests and such, so. Or not plugged in, you know, but just ready to go.
Oh my goodness, nice perfect shield. And the fair does it convert? Very nice. Zach cleaned it up so quick here. Like 2 minutes in, 3 stocks off the board. Woo! That up air, they still need to fix it, real talk. Still doesn't connect. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh. Push mix up. Going. Nice, good neutral there to cover it. Oh,
wow,
no.
love the
You
delay on
see
the
him
fourth
charging.
match.
Oh,
Oh
my
my gosh.
gosh. Going all the way down. Cleaning it up. There it is. Game 1 go to Zach.
That was such good timing on Lazy Zach catching the forward smash. And when you land that, you could just rush out there because Corrin is usually forced to make a little recovery there. You're using your back air. You can't just double jump early. You don't have a lot of other resources other than relying on your verticality to recover there. So really good stuff on Lazy Zach getting that edge guard, getting game 1, and getting it going. And while we're in between games, I just wanted to tell Supergirl Kells about like this overlay. It's really appreciated about that. This is all created by Metro Sherman. All the characters in this boxing ring, arena, they've done like all the different effects for them, like a shield break animation, the final smash layout. Like absolutely, shout out to Metro Sherman creating all this and making this awesome overlay. Like I think like something like this is really like beneficial to other tournaments as well, being able to see like an in-between transition, seeing the just seeing a lot of really important stats, like the bracket as well. We also have like a bracket overlay in between sets as well, usually.
We're aesthetic over here. So
just-
Metro's got
And it matches the
sick
brand and
setup.
matches the atmosphere.
2, 1,
And yeah, getting into game number 2 on
Alright, here we go.
Yoshi. This seems to be Dai's favorite counterpick here because I have seen Dai go here quite a lot in this tournament at this point.
Definitely like
We
CSG.
actually
I
haven't
think
seen
he's
this
so good
versus
in
Lazy
PS2.
Zach though. Because Dai did mainly go to PS2 in Winterside. But changing
True.
up the scenery. Actually no, we did see it. I am
Maybe-
kind of incorrect. I just remembered that. Never mind.
I think Zach seems a little bit ahead. I think we're just waiting to see if Dai adapts at all. I mean, this stage definitely will help. You can use pin to control so much, especially with the slants. Definitely allows for a lot of punish game. I mean, you know how good Dai is with their combos. So we'll see if they can use the plats to kind of just extend those.
Yeah. Oh, this should be a
Punish?
big punish here. Okay, only gonna get the pin, but if they had reacted with Dragon Fang shot, that would have been a big kill. So you always gotta watch out. If you miss a homing attack on the ground, you're in a lot of lag.
For sure. Especially online.
Oh no! Lazy
there.
Zach expending the resources on that edge guard and neglected the up B and ended up SDing for it. Oh, but we love the capitalization of a die. 68, you almost died. That's insane.
Oh my,
Oh, you
double
did die.
SD? I think before it was just like they were trying to air dodge back to ledge pairing, but they just neutral air dodge and just went straight down.
Yeah, that
Back.
second stock was super unfortunate because Lazy Zach lost their jump in that exchange, did not realize it, and when they committed to the side B, you can only get out of side B if you can jump out of it, so they were just going down. But, gonna shake that one off there, and just try to keep this up
Yeah,
and bring
I mean,
this
that's
back. We
being
saw a
quite
similar
grand,
comeback
yeah,
in Winterside, actually. Maybe not necessarily down in mentality, but okay. Tricky stuff there. It
Going?
seems like the way they bounced off of that platform there, they didn't commit to landing on the ground, so they were still able to throw it a backer after whiffing the homing attack.
Yeah, super nice. Giving a little bit more coverage, especially compared to last time. SDing twice, not very fun, especially in grands of all places. But we'll see. Can they
Oh, great
run it
grab.
back? Oh my goodness.
I had a nice frame trap opportunity there.
Oh no. 3 SDs in a game? Oh.
I think Lazy
no.
Zach will absolutely shake it off. That's the first time that Dai has taken a single game off of Lazy Zach there. And I do like, though, that situation there. Like, when Dai set up that pin there, that kind of forced the situation where Lazy Zach would panic. If Lazy Zach got hit by that pin, it would have knocked them into the stage. It could have possibly just killed them there. So I can understand the respect on the pin there, trying to air dodge through it, but unfortunately wasn't enough to get them back to ledge regardless.
Yeah. That's a
But
bit
in
of a
any case
yikes.
there, I think that game was just entirely because Lazy Zach just kind of...
Triple SD. I mean, can we
Suffered,
say anything
yeah.
else? Chat's
I
kind
mean,
of
I'd
about
say the
it.
first two stocks were SDs, but I think the first stock and the last stock were an SD, but I think the second stock was more just a little bit of a lack of an awareness thing because Dai had already set up a juggle situation, but had taken Lazy Zach's jump when he didn't expect it. And
True,
I think they
I
caught
think
the
the air
jump
dodge
spot when they
still
landed
could've
that
hit.
down tilt. And that's what tricked them.
That down tilt might have two framed too. That is true.
No.
No,
the
say
down
that
tilt
because
caught them when they tried to like double jump back onto the platform above them when they were already on the platform when they first stuck, or the second stuck.
They still
Yeah,
made it
that
back,
down tilt.
though, just input as well.
Yeah, I mean, if they had recognized that the double jump was gone, they would have tried
That's
to
true.
recover a bit differently
Yeah.
there.
Unfortunate. Well, Zach, don't worry. Or Zach, don't worry. Chat, don't worry. Zach still has a chance, especially because he's, I would say, still heavily favored, and even
Yeah.
if he loses the next two, there's still a bracket reset. So
I
it's gonna be
personally
a tough
wouldn't be
climb for
too
Dai.
worried for Lazy Zach here. Right now, they still have the counter pick advantage, and aside from like if they can just keep their stage control, I think they're pretty comfortable here.
For sure. Zach's strong player. I definitely still think he's favorite. I think it's just you gotta shake off that game and just kind of clutch up, get ready to go. Great bounce time.
Wow, surprise! Alt switch from Dai. They went to the orange foreign.
Versus
Oh, mind games. Mind games.
Yeah. Some of the alts on the from Corn's characters are based off of characters from Fire Emblem. I actually don't know what that is, or what this one is based off of, but I do like to think of this as the Crimson alt.
I wish I knew. I'll keep it a buck. Not a huge Fire Emblem fan. Cool characters though. Used to May 9.
True. I think Fire Emblem's representation in Smash is a bit over-exaggerated in terms of a negative tone. I think they have a lot of great variety in terms of different tool sets to work with.
They bring the Swordy art. I think Swordies are dope. So yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Someone who finally agrees with me. Swordies are like one of the best fighting archetypes in my opinion because you get to fight with a weapon, you get to fence people out. That's just so cool. Like you see people in the movies, they're having like a sword fight and like a pirate themed movie or something. That's always just like one of the coolest parts.
These uppers are so strong. Oh my goodness, up B save. That was so smart. Especially does not kill those close.
Oh, no jump? Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah,
That was a well-placed spring on the parts of Lazy Zach. He got that edge guard pretty nicely there. Oh my god. Now you're good.
Oh
you're good.
my,
Don't worry
plant,
about it.
plant.
If you ever see Sonic homing attack off the stage, they're gonna opt it. But that's
like, don't
forward
worry about
smashed.
A
Really
little
well
bit of
played.
nerves. Alright, let's compose, Zach. Let's compose. Dai doing really well to punish a lot of stuff that's going on here with the craziness and stuff. Like we talked about, that F smash kind of naughty. Good back here.
There was a really good catch on their timing too, because they got like the. Well, if you get that charge, if you release after like the first 2 frames, they kind of get out of it in time. But if you do charge for a longer time, somebody can SDI out of it much easier.
Yeah.
Okay. Sneaky movement. You just can't catch Lazy Zach. You don't know what he's gonna do next.
Like they're just looking for it. I mean, Sonic's been in the air so much this game. Good pin. We talked about that. I think that was one thing we mostly talked about going, holy crap, that was tech too.
Okay.
Nah, you're done.
You can roll here. Oh no, you didn't. You can't hold shield on that either. I didn't really mention this, but you can't hold shield fully on that either because of the residual damage that you take from it over time. It will break a full shield.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. You still have your up B. Okay.
I do, yeah, up B off stage kind of hype. Using a trampoline as a ledge grind tool is very useful for Sonic and super fun to see.
That's why I'm liking that Dai is mixing up the recoveries more here. You're seeing they're now trying to like
Oh my
take resistance more and
gosh,
make sure they
that
still have their
bait was
double
so
jump intact. And
The
not
dash back
immediately
versus pin.
not immediately committing to the up B either. They're the dragon in a sense. Instead they like can pin the wall as a mix up, which is something we haven't even seen them try once. So it's good to see that refreshing mix up there.
I think they're not doing it mostly just because you can get punished by Trim. But definitely a good thing to remember when you don't see Sonic coming for you.
They're really keeping Lazy Zach guessing right now. I'm really impressed with these
that's
recovery
okay.
mix-ups.
Alright, here we go. 1 stock apiece for game 2. Oh, wow. Okay, well.
Dai called out the respawn roll-in.
Oh my goodness.
That was a good punish.
Oh, I think.
Okay. Not gonna
probably
kill
it.
here, but
Oh, misses the
Yeah.
back there though. Ooh. Yep, there. Oh, why didn't you up air? That was stock.
they were baiting out the air dodge. They knew that Lazy Zach might be uncomfortable there.
Oh my goodness.
Good grab though. That covered the roll into the platform. That's right, but you still have your double jump.
Good
Okay.
reaction.
They did an immediate spin there, so it covered the attempt at the dragon kick there.
Great air dodge to ledge there as well. Avoiding that fair, just going right over it. Alright, let's see what we got. There it is. Oh my goodness, just raw pin. You can't spin dash 5%. What are you doing? Don't touch me.
Yeah, good call out there.
Later. Alright, chat saying this core is doing work, not gonna lie. Yeah. Dai definitely, I mean, we talked about it earlier. Got 3-0'd last time, now up 2-1 in the first set of Grand Finals.
Yeah, this is showing at this point that that last game wasn't necessarily entirely a fluke, and that they can indeed take a game off of Lazy Zach without having to rely on gimmicky moments. But like, yeah, absolutely. That third game there, a lot more comfortable here. I don't think I want to see Lazy Zach go back to Yoshi's. I think having less space is just making it easier for Dai to control corner.
Oh yeah, you definitely want more space as Sonic. You need more space to run, more space to... I mean, usually that's just Sonic's game plan. Getting something like, you know, Kalos, just a big old wide stage that you can run around on is nice for Sonic. So
I will
see what
agree
goes
that
on.
it is one game plan that you can see from Sonic for sure. It is also, he also can work with platforms really well as well. And it's not like any of the stages in the legal rule set are too small for him to work with. It's just that I feel like Yoshi's in particular, he's forced into a position. Dai is actually doing a lot better at keeping Sonic in the corner more and more. And by forcing him to a more linear approach from the corner, he's able to capitalize and get the kills with that Dragon Kick CC, for example, there. So if he had more space, he'd definitely be able to get out of that position a lot better. We could see why he was so comfortable on PS2 in Winners.
Yoshi's definitely being a lot more helpful to Dai here. And we've seen how it goes. I mean, really just probably the favorite stage to play on in that matchup for them at the moment. And Sonic just really trying to find space like we talked about. I think it's more like a mental thing too from Zach. Just that one SD game definitely threw him off, I would say, at least a little bit. So probably just gotta kind of get back into it, sink in, focus up, and get ready for this game time.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're this close to winning the tournament at this point, but now you're down. The nerves can affect that here. I do like the Kalos pick, as you mentioned, though. You did say that Kalos would be a good choice for Sonic here. It's going to be a little bit difficult to kill up the top. That's not really something that Sonic worries about, or worries about, to be honest. It's just the space control that Sonic can work with right now. And you have those extra platforms to recover mix-ups as well.
They're so nice for extending his combos, too. Like, you can hit something like up air and then continue it into fair with one of those platforms. Just so good for Sonic. Definitely one of his better.
Yeah, that's great too as well. Platforms are great for extending combos.
Alright, chat's cheering on Dai. We got a few people cheering on Sonic. A little bit of 50-50. Chat, let me know who you got. I'm thinking I'm still going to lean with Zach here. I still feel like they're a super player. We've seen what they can do today. I think they're going to sink back in, focus up. Whoo! That F smash. It's so scary every time, you know what I mean? 2-frame possibility.
Yeah. I haven't mentioned this at all, but I'm actually like a super big, like, I really like Korn as a character, but I'm of course not really biased in this situation here. I like both of these players a lot, and I really like how they're adapting back and forth a little bit more now.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Lazy Zach right now. They're trying to catch a neutral gut up. They're trying to, like, effectively ledge trap it. They keep running into the corner and turning around, and that's really good for covering a lot of options.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Then you can react and grab them.
Yeah, reaction grab's super huge, especially in this matchup too. I mean, Sonic has so much. Yeah, look at that. As we're talking about it, good thing for Sonic. I mean, honestly, any kind of speedy character can really just abuse grab and use it as a good mix-up for approaching instead of like dash tag or something quick.
True. The characters who can get in faster can come from that roll distance and then cover the neutral gut up distance really well.
Very true.
And just bait you from that roll distance. I think Sonic could be one of the best characters at doing that. If they had a killing throw like Palutena, that would be menacing. I'm glad they don't have it. That's the reason why Backrow was so good in Smash 4, because Sonic could just use that trick of rolling in and then turning around. That's actually so good.
Good nair. Oh, do you get the... I really thought they were going to up air there too. Get some massive damage. Good conversion though, still getting 42% off that. That's super nice.
I actually can't believe Korn was still alive there. 186%. Finally, you get the kick off the side. Honestly, it does look like Lazy Zach is kind of having a little bit more trouble closing up his stocks here, honestly. Dai is playing around that really well.
Yeah.
But here's the percent coming right back. It's really good.
Yeah, evened out quite a bit. I mean, Sonic did a really good job of just clearing it back and getting the combos back on stage. But like we talked about, just got to figure out how to kind of convert these stocks. I mean, Dai's just done so well of avoiding the aerials off stage. Is really where Sonic kind of thrives in getting its kills. So we'll see if they can get a little more mix up from Zach and see if they can do something crazy to hold back.
Shield 2 committed on that side beam, and not a super big punish, but off stage is still where Lazy Zach wants you. And Dai has been on point with every mix-up for recovery. It's so insane. I even noticed that they were using the Kalos platforms where they would like wedge drop off of the ledge and then pinned into the stage and then use that pin jump to get to the platform. So they can show that you can use that pin platform as a recovery mix-up for Corrin too. Which makes this stage feel a lot more neutral than I thought it would be.
Yeah, you calling out the pin earlier, especially for the mix-up recovery, and especially there, using it as a punish tool to kill was so nice. I mean, really just showing off Dai's skill set as a player. Ooh.
Okay. This
Reaction
lead
shield.
is something that Lazy Zach needs to deal with right now. Dai is just putting out these options that will cover spin dash. Like, yeah, oh my goodness. Okay.
Woo! Good eye.
That's
Nice
scary.
parry.
That's scary. Dai just kicked right at her. That was so aggressive.
Oh, no punish. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Hooked him into the stock. But man, that pin's so strong. Crap living. 122, 162. Oh, no. You can't just sit there. Dang. Sniped. All right. That's reset. Here we go. Last 3 games of the night coming up. Last 5 possible games coming up for the night. 3 wins left. That was just like, he was just chilling there for a little bit too long. Sonic just zoomed and died. Yup.
Honestly, kind of changing minds here. You got the momentum going. I don't know. What's your thoughts? It's anybody's games now, Star. Uh-oh. I think Star stepped out for a second. All right. Saw him hang past his second. I said he guessed. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, let me know. Who's got it? Zach or Dai? Very close. I think Dai definitely has momentum, but I think Zach has been very comfortable the entire tournament. Definitely anybody's game here. I think Star was having some probably connection issues, so hopefully they join back in soon. But if not, here we go. Grand Finals starting up. Oh, there we are. Welcome back. Graffiti shouting out Dai. Graffiti, the Sheik and Sephiroth player from earlier. The Hulu
Yeah, the betting situation kind of like changed the setup a little bit too. He added more of the effects when you put channel points in for whichever player, it would cheer for them as well. And it also has like that Smash Bros effect where it's building up in damage. It's all like really well thought out.
Yeah, it's so cool. Shout out again to Metro. I mean, he's got such a sick setup over here. Super excited to be on the commentating block for today. It was super fun. Thank you so much for having me. To Metro. So yeah.
Also, it's been a pleasure commentating with you as well, Ace.
Hey, yeah, it's been a great time.
Very first time.
First time over at a Smash Station. Of course, not my first time around the rodeo, but first time here. So yeah, it's been a pleasure as well. All right, suspenseful music. We sit and wait. Holy crap, we got a lot of points going. 1.4K. Still people believe in Zach. It's looking like. Let's see if People toss him in for die. I'm really surprised that a lot of people are Zach here. When Die actually having won the reset and getting it all the way back has the momentum definitely on their side.
Just let me know how I sound, by the way. I might be dying, I'm not sure.
You're fine right now. You're good.
Okay, that's good, because it's like, it's going in and out. But yeah, I think I can explain that a little bit, actually. Like, there are some people here from their crew that are here to support them, and I think people also just kind of believe in the mentality of Lazy Zach, whereas they lost that first set, but they can adapt and turn it around in the next set in the grander final.
The grander of the final. That's pretty funny. I've never seen that before. That's a new one. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's funny. I personally like True Finals, but this works too.
Yeah, I've heard True Final. I've never heard Grander Final. That's a funny one. Yeah, welcome to Grander Final. How we doing?
Oh, if only there was some way to get to a grand. Oh my gosh.
Yo, Die had the power up. They had the percent power up. This is what happened. It had the clean back air. Oh my goodness.
Back air was so good. Like, actually, just straight up. They went straight for the trade. They didn't even delay their edge guard, just went right out there.
No thought, just goes in. I mean, that's what you love to see too. Just people going off stage, just being like, and you're dead. That's how it goes. Holding percent here too, trying to rack up. That S smash is huge though.
Yeah, and Corin's grab doesn't have a lot of range, so if you throw that out when she's trying to go for a grab, it will.
Oh my goodness. Hold? We're dropping like 70%? Sorry, continue.
Okay. Wow, this pressure. Like, they space the back air, and then they threw it an F tilt to cover their out of shield option.
Yeah. My goodness, dude. I love this! It's so good!
Okay, timing the spin dash there, so the invincibility will pull through so that they can get through that.
Oh my goodness, the back airs! Space! Oh,
The jump? Okay.
Holy crap.
Die has recognized a killing condition that has been working and is working with all they got with that. That forward smash coming through. Now covering the jump this time will throw off Zach even more because they've been using it to cover the neutral get up, but also is effective for covering other options for how far out that goes. Wow.
The punish game. You took literally 70% for just getting, wow, from one down tilt. That's nuts.
These landing reset combos are really, really good.
Wombo combo. Going in. Got the pin. Full drop back air. Woo! That side B, as almost basically being a ledge trump, is kind of sick. Because, you know, it kind of like lives at the same purpose. Just kind of chilling, getting the person off the ledge, and then approaching them in a way that they just straight up die. Pretty hype.
Yeah, and you can also time Dragon Lunge to like either go, you can time it above the ledge or you can time it a little bit into the stage as well and kick into the ledge as well. So you have different options with that there. That'll be game one going to Die.
Sonic is light. Sonic is way light.
Yeah, Sonic is light.
We're gonna need some Adaptaruskian from Zach here.
The problem I'm seeing right now is that Lazy Zach just can't really get their punish game going, and it feels like they're having a lot of a harder time approaching Die because they're respecting the approach a lot. They're staying in shield, which is one of the best ways to deal with spin dash and spin charge as far as I know. Despite the mix-ups that you can do with Sonic, there aren't like really hard punishing ways to deal with that. And when he's jumping off a shield, that's a free punish for Die. If he passes up, if he's stuck in front of the shield, that's a free punish for Die. Stuff like that. That's really easy to do there. There's one thing I don't think I've seen very much. Have you seen him use homing attack as much to approach the shield option?
A little bit. Definitely not as much. I think really just spacing back here is very important. I don't think we've seen enough of that from our Sonic player here, Zach. I think it's more just trying to space out those aerials like we talked about and then using homing attacks maybe a little. So I think we're seeing a lot of Nair and not as much, you know, of the killing options. Because it's more just racking percent, but I think maybe Zach should look to more get stage control instead of just racking percent. You know what I mean?
That's also true too.
Because then you
I
can,
think it's mostly like he's just trying to get in.
Yeah,
it's just not successful.
Pin is just so strong at shutting down spin dash, you know? And they're just confident with their shields here. I mean, look, Zach's just like, bro, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, I go to corner. As simple man, I dash, I think. Oh, we're in? Nice. Getting a little bit in there. Trying to space it out. Going back. Pruding, waiting. There's a back here. Now we're looking for more of the stage control options. It's good. Just gotta hit it though.
You know
That's
what I
the
like?
smaller
You know,
block.
I like I actually really like how Zach is slowing this down. I think that's honestly the right thing. Like, slow it down to a crawl. Do not, like, force out, like, as many approaches. He's just more content with just staying in the corner. Which, in this case, I think it's fine because Dai is not really approaching it as much. It's better for Corrin to control the corner if they're in the corner, but if they're not there, they are still a pretty slow character, and the best option they have is that first option, but it's still reactable, that side B. So we're seeing how Zach is just slowly playing around that there. But that punish there, still got to keep it in mind. The Dragon Fang shot is very powerful for dealing that as well. And will clank out that option.
For sure. I think one thing too
Slowing
that the
this
corner
down
should
will
realize
also...
is you can kind of just take the corner out. Sorry, I was just saying, like, when Sonic is in the corner just charging, I mean, you can really just place pin, and then Zach's just really in trouble.
We've seen that quite a lot. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I did kind of have additional thoughts, but I should have waited a little bit. But in any case there, I also like that Laser Zach is slowing this down because I think that slowing down a matchup is a really good way to learn that matchup. He's going to get a shield broken here. Yeah, I knew it. He doesn't know what to do with that. He doesn't know what to do with that. He's holding his shield there. He's like, maybe this won't break my shield. I don't know how to deal with this yet, so let me try this. Now he will never try that again. He knows. Now he knows.
Fully ready for just to land on stage and then smash tag and then
Yes, that breaks full shields. If the first hit of the forward smash connects on that, and you don't get out of the shield, you're straight up there. You need to force it to shield post or shield SDI. Those are the only ways to deal with that. Yes, you can jump out of it. That's what you want to do. You want to SDI in and jump out of it.
Yeah, Corrin definitely showing why Swordies do well against Sonic. I mean, really just kind of taking control of neutral, just neutralizing spin dash with the pin, and just, I mean, killing so early.
But yeah, now that Dai has taken the stock, that's already seeing 86% here. Dai is just feeling a lot more comfortable here. Okay, the dash deck and the shield might be a little bit too comfortable, but we'll see if Zach can make anything of it. No. While that doesn't have invincibility on it, those multiple hits can still clank out the spring pad, even though it can be good to edge guard that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That's what I meant, or that's what I was saying earlier, actually, in that show, is that you can shield DI in and then roll after the 11th hit. Because if you have 11 hits come before you can roll.
That direction was insane. There were so many good plays there. Way to delay the roll. That's a good
you got them mixed up there. If you pin on somebody's shield and they're scared of you, you can do whatever you want.
Honestly, sometimes it's a good catch to be up there, hold block. But yeah, I mean, sometimes just chilling there with shield on pin is fine. Just waiting to see what they do, because I mean, pin doesn't break shield. Like,
it doesn't break shield. It doesn't even poke it. And like I said before, if you pin kick in front of a player incorrectly, you'll slide into the front of their shield, and you were in a lot of lag that they can punish.
Oh yeah.
So it's actually good for you to pin kick into them there. So pin cancel there, that's just scaring them. Like, if they drop their shield and panic, they're dead.
Oh my goodness, there you go. Got the offstage aerial. Finally clutched up. Really gonna need to figure out how to get in here. We need the shield, maybe trying some dash grabs like we had talked about. Super viable for Sonic, we just haven't seen as many of them. Look for some combo starters. Just gonna be super hard to come back here. I mean, you're at 84. Don't want to get JV3'd.
Yeah, I also have to agree with Chad here. The guy is just able to really keep themselves going. That was really good on that part there. There's the SDI I was talking about.
Yeah.
But Dai is just really good at like having more options. Like in the first set, I didn't see a lot of this aggression. Like there's a lot of like mix-ups they've been going for. They never went for it. And now they know that that can work. And there's just setting. This is like the second form of Dai. And Lazy Zach beats that, you know?
Oh yeah. You know what's really funny too is like cue back to me early in the tournament. I was like, Dai could be your Smash Station 212 champ going down the line. We might see him in Grands. And then you're like, we got Zach. And then now we're here. Dai is 2-0 up on Zach.
And we're in grander finals. Not just grand, but grander. It's like, holy
Yeah.
block. But then again, I
Keep
also
in mind, I
like
wasn't really
constantly
disregarding
regret-
anything there.
Oh, no, I know.
I
I
wasn't
know.
really-
I'm just memeing on you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. We all knew that was a good player when we saw him. For sure.
I mean, I know good Corrin play, and this is exceptional Corrin play. So
Quality.
that is a difference.
Built different. Oh, I love this one. It's a good song. Metroid's great. Chat, you played Metroid Dread? I like Metroid Dread. Good game. Hard, but fun.
I'm definitely gonna play Metroid Dread in the future. I do plan on getting it after holidays if I don't get it during holidays, because it's that time of year where I can't really buy anything for myself. Really respect that. So
Yeah, between holidays.
I'm super looking forward to this though. Like I'm a super big 2D Metroid fan. You probably wouldn't know that based off my experience, but my favorite game, believe it or not, is not Mario games. It's Metroid. 2D Metroid and Zelda are some of my favorites.
Zelda type,
And
Metroid type.
I loved
I'm
Metroid Fusion.
It's great.
I awaited this sequel for eons.
Oh yeah. Yo, you know something?
Yeah,
Zelda game we can look forward to? Breath of the Wild 2. Sheesh. Big cut.
Yeah, I'm not personally as interested in the Breath of the Wild formula, but I do respect what it does.
I think open world Zelda is like my favorite style. I can understand how people would like stuff like Link to the Past and Ocarina better, as someone who's like played every Zelda game and owns every Zelda game. I just like the more, I would say, kind of refreshing taste to an old Zelda franchise, you know?
Yeah, I think that's fair, and I think that it's good that they're continuing to do that. I think that just doing this gives more options for somebody to go into Zelda and have like, you have like the 2D games, the top-down games, you have like the open world games, and you have games like Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time. You have stuff like that that's all like very different, and I really like them. But like what I like about Zelda is the atmosphere, and I think like having all these different dungeons, all these different power-ups you gain from each dungeon is just being the traditional formula that I love the most personally. But
Yeah,
we're gonna get into this game here that could be the final game here. I would really like to see Lazy Zach attempt the strategy they went with in the last game. I think just slowing down the pace and just learn this, take your time, not run into stuff precautiously.
That was so
going to
good.
be the answer. So
Yeah,
we'll
I
see.
mean, Dai's just got so much momentum here. It's kind of hard for them to, not win this, but Zach obviously a great player, so we can't kick him out of it yet. But yeah, I think it's really, look at that. Finding out how to get in. We saw that too, is earlier Dai really just kind of had a little bit, I would say, of just an error, kind of just standing on the spin dash. I think it's really, he's just approaching more instead of sitting in the corner, playing it more aggressively, trying to mix up the playstyle to mess with how Dai is used to seeing Zach play. Okay, clutch up. There's the back here. We talked about that. Getting stage control, huge. Nice.
Okay,
Way to
that's
convert
huge.
stock.
That's a really good way to start the game.
Getting some confidence.
He
for
just
Zach
took his
to beat
time
down
with
this
every
game.
hit. He just took his time, looked for his openings, and he took every hit.
For sure. Playing more cautious, but also aggressive at the same time.
Yeah. He
Taking
doesn't
the
have to
space we
keep
can get
doing
it.
that, but it is a very effective way to take apart Corrin again. Character does have a bit of problem under pressure. Doesn't really have get off the options, especially out of shield. Corrin does not have good out of shield options at all. Like their fastest out of shield option is their, I think their up B, and that's over frame 10. That's really laggy on. That's like frame 18.
Yeah, Nair's getting slower. And usually that's
If
considered
you
like
can keep
one of the
Corrin
best
from
moves.
being mobile, despite how slow she is, you're gonna feel a lot more comfortable.
Oh, can you get that here?
Absolutely.
Oh, I was hoping they connect that second pair. Oh, does that kill? Oh my goodness. Did it my clutch? Wow, I didn't think they missed both. That's unfortunate. Missing double F smash there. Didn't two frame and then didn't catch it after. Oh, that was such a nice read. That's unfortunate. Zach really just playing out of their mind right now. He's going.
Alright.
Oh,
Holding the ledge there. A good mix-up when you're at 100%. Sometimes they still hold the ledge there because people are expecting you to get off the ledge faster. That's why they went for that down smash there. But they're looking for another opportunity. Cuts right into the arms of Lazy Zach. He's going to toss away that second stock. He's got a 2-stock lead.
Could be the last game here, but it's gonna be tough to bring it all the way back down 3-1 stocks. The reverse 3-0 after losing 5 games straight. That would be insane. Yeah, was Zach baiting this whole time? Imagine.
I think they were just like, honestly, they kind of look cold. I think they just look cold.
Yeah, just
They
need to
weren't
warm
really
up.
playing on their hot level. And Dai just kind of figured out more and more stuff. Obviously, we saw a lot more adaptation from Dai.
Oh my goodness, that shield's almost done. Ready to break. Ooh, picking the spots too. Picking the right time. I think it's also just the timing on performing your spin dash. Definitely doing much better than they were in the first couple rounds. Also might be just Dai missing a lot of the nairs and up airs that they're looking for too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh! Oh my god. The amount of bobbing and weaving both characters just did avoiding each other. It was insane.
Wow,
Going.
spot dodge dash attack, really good timing.
Interesting combo.
I hesitated on that punish. I'm surprised. They usually guess for a air dodge down too.
That's it. There it is. Zach takes a game. On the way back, 2-1 currently.
Wow. See, going for that downer isn't like a bad option too. If they caught that, they would have dragged them down. But the spring prevented them from being able to recover. Because they went for that downer at a height where they would be able to normally be able to recover. Because the spring hit them, they had no resources. They were dead.
Spring said, not today.
Really good delay on Laser Zach's recovery as well. You saw that they didn't immediately go for ledge there. So.
There's so many Sonic fans in chat. I'm gonna guess Hells probably plays Sonic as well. Because they have.
I was
emote
mentioning
for
earlier
Sonic.
that Supergirl Kells being one of the prominent offline Sonic players.
Yeah.
That's her right there.
I was like, I've definitely seen some gameplay, but I don't know too much of a lot of the offline Sonics. I would say I've watched a couple of their sets each, but I think I'm more familiar with, I would say, people that have gone to events recently.
I know we haven't really seen any Sonic since like Smash World Tour. Actually, just straight up.
Yeah.
Like,
That's what I'm saying, like, there's a lot of the...
Central
big
America
old-
qualifiers. That was the one Sonic we saw, basically.
Mhm.
But that one Sonic killed it, that's for sure.
There you go.
Top
Pasta
3
Boy
qualifying
plays
for the
Sonic.
finals. Also, hi fellow crewmate, TGS, Sonic Meme.
Are you guys in the same esports?
Not esports team, but online crew.
Ah,
Celestial Valley,
Orange.
which
Versus
coincidentally the hosts are the TOs from, or the TOs.
go.
You can tell that I'm getting more and more tired as I go.
It's how
It's all
I've been
good
here
though.
for a couple hours. Just
Yeah, I'm
casual
not
4
used
and a
to
half.
keeping up energy with somebody else. Usually I like to pause when I'm solo commentating, but this is still going really well. But yeah, the main owners of Celestial Valley, Metro Schumann, and X-Senpai as well, helping with tournament organization and such.
Alright, let's see. Basically what we're gonna see here is like whether, I mean, what we saw Dai didn't use last match, which kind of screwed them, is not remember to use pin, and that's really what controls the spin dash. And then when they don't do that, it gives another option for Zach to really get in there. And then another thing they can do to kind of counteract that is kind of hold shield and then or just punish with one of their aerials, but it's a little bit harder. I think it's really just remembering to use pin and kind of keeping Sonic's movement options at a minimum. So we'll see if Dai can clutch that out and remember that in this game. 'Cause I think this matchup, like we've seen, is just heavily favored for sure.
Gotcha. So you also got to keep in mind though with this Dragon Launch with the pin, while it being a good option for dealing with, and that we've also seen a lot of times where Sonic has also been able to whip punish it themselves, and if you just put it out, like just put it out, especially in neutral, Sonic has the time to just jump around that and not have to deal with it at all. And especially with the battlefield layout here, I don't think pin is going to be the major factor that we're going to have to worry. It's going to be a lot more about the juggle combos and the ledge trapping here with that forward smash taking the
I think the
first
ledge
stop,
trap.
catching the better.
That is true. Ledge trapping definitely, I would say, probably If pin isn't in controlling neutral here, it's definitely the second biggest element, if not first biggest, because realistically, I mean, those back airs that are coming in off stage and how well they're spaced are just so lethal, especially against, you know, a light character like Sonic.
Oh wow, you gave up space there. Taking center there? I guess that's the right play, honestly. Like, I'm really questioning it here, because Lazy Zag obviously needs to get the kill, but they can do this minimally.
Sonic's back throw is so much weaker than I thought it was sometimes. It's like it's deceptively strong, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's not deceptively strong. That joint is powerful.
Well, it's like if you're like mid-stage though, like that's not killing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Going? Ooh, okay. Yeah, like these. Oh my goodness.
Landing there.
Bullying on the platforms too. That's another thing that the
This
scores
kind
do
of
so well.
This counter pick from Dai is actually really smart. Honestly.
I'm gonna lose all my points.
Platforms are interrupting the landings of Lazy Zag there. If you want to land with the spring, air dodge up. Okay, you're good. I wasn't sure if he had that resource still, but he's forced to land on these platforms a lot, and Korin covers platforms so well with the up air and such.
Oh yeah,
He's
up air
been having a
near.
really hard time getting back to ground. Just getting out of this disadvantaged state in general, finally has a moment to take center when Dai
good
over
down
commits here, but still not finding the kill is really rough.
Holy guac. My reason for why I think Sonic is not top tier here, cannot kill. Well, there it is.
It can be tricky, like that's definitely a learning curve with learning Sonic is finding your kill conditions and knowing how to pressure people so you can get that stock.
For sure.
Because absolutely, if you can't exploit, if you cause like that weakness for Sonic, that can make him a lot more ineffective.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Wow. Lazy Zag still picking neutral gun up is scaring me, honestly.
The area is especially.
Oh my god, reversal! Reversal!
Stole the jump.
Oh, that's such a
Holy
robbery.
crap, that's huge.
Oh, good for that.
That's huge.
Okay,
We could be going
hang on.
2-2 here.
This
Oh my
could go
goodness.
2-2, yeah. That was like a 20% kill, and he's gonna run off of that momentum. Hang on, he's trying to
Yo,
hang out there.
I
and
was
catch that
hoping
up.
for the down air. Like, imagine.
Maybe.
Yeah, we all saw it in our
Reversal
minds. I know.
again. Okay, this is super close right now. I'm 10%.
Oh yeah. I think
Careful with the
honestly,
approach here.
Zach probably has momentum, especially with like the mental block of just getting, you know, gimped on ledge.
That
Maybe a little
does
bit
help
mad.
for sure. But they are still down a game, so
Very
pressure
true.
would still be on them. Okay, up B out of that. Don't want to give Korn anything else for free.
Oh my goodness. You can tell they were trying to fastball up there again. They just got stuck in the platform. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
Oh.
oh yeah. Almost caught the start of the up B. That would have been devastating for Dai.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Not landing the 2-frame, trying to cover a jump.
Good
Excuse
pin.
me?
Pin's broken.
Yeah, that clank out ended up benefiting Dai more
Oh
than
my
I thought it
goodness.
would.
The saucy down air? Yeah, that back air is so
Watch out
strong.
for pin. Yeah, good jump. Good jump. She can't even hit you. If she pins your shield, she can't hit you with the jump. So that's good.
Ooh. Is that it?
Oh, it's
I think it's it. I
confirmed.
think it's
There
it.
we go. Yep, that does do it. We have
Game
it to the final
5.
game.
The grandest of grander of grand finals here, gold. Game 5.
Oh yeah, this is grandest finals right here. I think this is game 10. Game 10 is what I would call grandest finals. for
Yeah,
sure.
this is
Let me
grandest.
take a look at it.
This is the grandest of grander of grand finals. Can confirm.
That was clutch though. That was super clutch. Like Zach was actually pretty down in that. Dai was using that counter pick really well.
That game
Came
was so
down,
fun.
getting that second stock off a lot more easily. That helped a lot.
That was
This is game
snap.
9.
Chat's popping off. Chat, I could not lose my
9
point.
is a good number.
Versus Sonic.
Here we go.
All right, Ace. Let's see where the final game takes us. We're going back to Battlefield, as I expected.
Last game tonight, guaranteed. No matter what happens, somebody's going home sad, somebody's going home hyped. Let's see how it goes. Alright, come on. Woo! Already starting off with some saucy combos off it. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, almost got
This
that.
is
The roll in
interesting
from Dai
combo.
gives him an opportunity to get through.
That is one thing we haven't seen much from Dai, is these down throws. Down throw is so strong in this matchup on like these flat stages. For sure, for sure.
Could you elaborate a little bit on that, honestly? With the
I would
down
say
throw?
because you can combo a lot because Sonic's gonna be stuck on these platforms, and we've seen how strong Nair and up air is, trying to punish Sonic a lot, and those down throws literally can only send you to one of those platforms, just how the angle works. Because all three angles can be that way.
That's a very good constructive point, honestly. Like, normally Corrin's throws aren't exactly like the most beneficial. Of course, you have the late percent kill throws, but otherwise, not much else here. Are you gonna get out? No. Unfortunate.
Yeah, a lot of this is just not knowing the Colton matchup, I think, as well.
Yeah, he keeps neutral getting too, which is giving that position up to die there. That's exactly what they want.
Oh yeah. I definitely think Corrin is an underrated character, though, as far as things go.
Absolutely. Corrin is just really underplayed, but the character definitely has really good strength
Oh
to
yeah.
suit their
Corrin's
character
fucking tall.
despite like their weak points.
Dash tech looks so funny. It just stuck there.
And honestly, they weren't nerfed that hard from Smash 4 to Ultimate. I would say that personally.
I think the only thing that was like hardly nerfed or like super nerfed was like the counter. The counter was so strong in Smash 4.
Side B. Side B was nerfed hard. Oh my god. This could be it. That setup was really good off the light, no charge, into the pin. The die is a lot more confident in their setups here.
Or was that early Ultimate? I remember the vertical counter used to be like so strong. It used to be the best counter in the game. It's still one of them.
That did get nerfed in Smash 4, yeah.
Yeah.
But in this game, they nerfed her up air kill power, and her side B has a lot more lag than it used to, and is a lot slower.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about much else. They made Dragon Fang shot, I think, a bit better, because I don't think it used to be as useful in Smash 4.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
You used to get all the time.
Nice back air there.
Nowadays.
Bring up the stock.
Or like just getting like a clutch early kill. Dragon Fang shot is rare.
Zach a little
They
bit
also
worried
good
here.
for buffs too. Backer's much stronger. You can cancel out of spins.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of good
Backer's
tools to work
crazy.
with.
And you have the momentum shift with it.
Okay. Oh, you ran into the shield and still didn't
Oh
grab
my
Sonic?
goodness, the combos?
That's insane.
A little bit misspaced back there, but it's fine.
Hey, Laser Zach cooling this off a bit here. Do like that. But Dai is looking to put the pressure.
Imagine
Jump
that
from
two
ledge
frames.
there. Okay.
Holy crap. He's getting real close though. Really gotta pull back a stock and then just kind of clutch up. That dash
Zach
in was such a
definitely
good
needs
option too. Just being
Holding
patient.
attack. Hold on. Ha!
We talked about it. You know what Star said. She was like, yo, you know what she got? Use a homing attack. Easy damage. Alright, here we go.
Neutral right here.
You're so tense. It's like you need the kill here. The crazy down here, oh my gosh.
Dai's not giving it to them. It's so smart versus a lot of characters with like attack kill confirmation shield. It's just so good. I heard Nairo talking about this a lot with Spacies, and that's why I applied it to Sonic as well, because it definitely applies here.
Oh, for sure. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god, that's it!
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Obliterated. Get out of my face. GG's. This is the grandest of grander finals.
Definitely the way to say it. That was an obliteration indeed. I
was
think
just so
Lazy Zach was
sad.
trying to like sneak around that, but that was really risky to go for that. Dai had the call out with the forward smash.
That was
And that's
really
the deal.
funny.
Like he tried to mix it up again. Like I love that Lazy Zach throughout the set has been continuing to mix things up and try new things. That's a great way to try to learn a matchup. It does kind of suck trying to learn a matchup when you're in grand finals of a tournament though.
Yeah.
But Dai,
That
Love
was
the
so
coach.
funny though. I love that.
Dai
Just
brought
the
it
rising.
back. I think they were down 0. They were down 0, and they were almost down 0-2 in grand.
Yeah, they
at
went
first.
down 0-3, and then it was 2-1, put it back to 2-2, and then lost in game 10. Or game 8, sorry. Game
The
8.
first set of grands, they almost lost game 2, but they won that. And then they won the next 2. No, they didn't almost win game 2. I'm getting that wrong. Game 2, the fan.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Hope you guys enjoyed. Grand final.
pretty competitive reset though. Love the adaptation and the
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
Grandest of grander finals. Smash Station 212. Hope you guys enjoyed. There it is. Finished up. Had a total of, I think, 53 players today. 54, apologies. Big dubs. Thank you guys so much for watching, especially raids, follows, subs, everything. You guys have been fantastic. I'm Ace. This is Rainbow Star. She's been fantastic to commentate with. Would love to in the future. And
Yeah, absolutely would love to again. I think we have some synergy that we can absolutely work on. Thank you all so much for the support, just in general with spectating, just sharing this event, or even just competing in general. It all helps the event to grow. It helps everyone in Smash Station in general. And we'll see you next week in the next event. I think it's going to be another Smash Station event. It's just a regular one. We also have Revival Smash Station, which is a bit of a monthly event. But yeah, otherwise this has been Rainbow and
Ace. We'll catch you guys next
Signing
time.
off the next.
Have a great rest of your weekend. Bye. Good night.